Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Thank you so much for joining me here on stream. Hey Kieran, congratulations on being first. Hey Psycho Reaper, good to see you, thank you so much for coming by. I know we're starting a bit earlier than usual. The last time we did an investigation, it took 5 hours. So I thought that if it takes 5 hours this time, if I start early, then we'll still end on time. Since I don't really want to stay up too late tonight. So yeah, we're starting Chapter 4 today. Chapter 3, the mystery got a little bit better, but still not really that great. I'm hoping that, you know, I'm pretty sure Chapter 4 is the second last chapter, so maybe things will pick up, I don't know. I suspect we're gonna get Vivia as our partner this time, which also might make things a little bit better, but honestly, I don't really know. The game could totally make him very annoying with his 1 or 2 character traits as well. So I guess we'll see. But I'm still kind of interested in seeing how the main story goes. I wouldn't say that I'm on the edge of my seat, but I'm still like, okay, this could be interesting. So I guess we'll find out. Hey Wolfel, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, let's give Chapter 4 a go. Loading, loading, loading.
The past that should have been completely sealed. The crime that should have been completely sealed. When that gate opens up, the past will have its revenge on the future. Eventually, after a restful slumber, the end of the world arrives. The end of the world I believed in.
The Imperfect Insider. Hey Tsuki, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by today. Hope you guys are all doing well.
Nothing good over on that end, huh? Oh, does this secret lab actually exist?
I've done the legwork. I haven't found a single piece of information. Maybe the anemic vampire was just talking nonsense.
Okay, at least it sounds like in this chapter we're going straight into it, which is hopefully more engaging, instead of... I mean, I know at the end of the previous chapter was different because we just survived the explosion, so we need a bit of downtime, but...
Sheesh, I'm starting to get worried.
Don't worry. Though I was suspicious at first, I can now say for certain that it does exist.
Huh? Why's that?
Well, Falara says so.
After the incident with the Resistance, former Amaterasu employees have completely vanished from town. Perhaps they sensed trouble and went into hiding. Or perhaps they were taken by the Peacekeepers.
So does that include Margala? He just went missing?
In either case, they could have provided us with valuable information. Without them, we're farther from the truth.
Hey Ash, welcome to the stream.
However, looking at it another way, it's safe to assume there's someone behind the scenes, attempting to conceal the secret lab.
Someone... like Amaterasu Corporation?
If that's the case, then all our sources of information have been lost. So how do we continue searching for this secret lab?
To find what you're looking for, you must first discard all your assumptions.
What if it's not a secret lab? What if it's a not secret lab? An open lab?
If it's not here, then it must be over there. Remove such thoughts from your head. Once you do that, there's only one thing left to do. And that is the best course of action.
Which is...
In short, you do everything. You scour it all, one by one.
Hey Armand, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, really good advice, Halara. So if you can't do it, do everything. Thank you for that.
That's a rather simple way to view things.
That is the way of the detective. The only time things should be flashy is when it comes time for you to die.
Discard all assumptions. Alright. Maybe it's somewhere we would least expect it to be.
What is it, Kurumi? Did you think of something?
Again, maybe Kurumi should be the detective. She seems better suited than I am.
Do you know about the restricted area on the outskirts of Kanai Ward?
Restricted area?
Yeah, even the peacekeepers don't go near it. It's completely isolated. Since no one can enter there, I figured there'd be nothing of note in that area.
What are you talking about? There's an area called the restricted area that no one goes into. Shouldn't that be like the first place that you look when you're trying to find a secret lab?
In other words, it's the best possible place to hide something, right?
How come no one else thought of this? I mean, I know she's a local, so she's probably the only one who would know about this, but come on, guys.
It's super suspicious.
But why does a restricted area even exist?
No one knows the exact reason why, but there is a rumor. Supposedly, it was a tiny village that was abandoned due to a toxic gas leak from a nearby mine. Ever since then, the whole area has been restricted.
Due to toxic gas.
However, there are lots of rumors about the restricted area. For example, they even say it's a corpse disposal facility where bodies from Kanai Ward are dumped off.
Bodies are being dumped there?
I'm going to assume that's false. Seems to be in the same vein as ghost stories and urban legends. Still, this restricted area is certainly worth looking into. Very well. I'll take care of it.
Huh? You will? You're not asking to be paid first?
I've taken this job from the World Detective Organization. I'll bill all expenses to them.
Well, couldn't you just bill my debts to them too? You know? That was kind of part of the job.
Isn't that great, Master? You won't go further into debt.
I was growing tired of the legwork. Extracting information from people is miserable for me. I'll handle the restricted area. You take over the legwork. Keep asking around for more information.
You do the boring part. Okay, got it.
Now that that's taken care of, let's be quick. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Stay safe.
You as well.
You're watching my VODs, you can wholeheartedly say that if you were stuck in a room with Fubuki, you would lose all your brain cells. Me too.
Halara is so cool. Such an awesome detective.
Hey, Master. The platy's swooning. Halara's gonna steal your girl.
Oh, Shinigami, you shut up.
I can't blame her for admiring Halara. I'll admit, I have nothing to offer. Halara outshines me in every way.
I mean, on top of that, you're also a child, Yuma, so... Hey, Sophilix, welcome to the stream. And Armand, thank you so much for calling Kirby and Kirby lip syncing.
Why do you sound so proud?
Yuma, let's keep up the legwork.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, there's this
Why did you
mysterious
stop all of a
person.
sudden?
The hooded person. We still never figured out who they are.
That man just now.
You know him? Is he a peacekeeper?
No, that's not quite it. The last time I saw him, he fled after seeing my face.
Huh? Why?
I think the first time I saw him was back when I arrived in the city. Yet it seems like he knows me. Otherwise, that reaction back then wouldn't make sense.
Is it the real... I mean, this might be far-fetched, but is it maybe the real Zilch? Because we saw that person get off the train after I got into Kanai Ward, and we know that Zilch's... Well, no, Zilch's body was left in a cabinet, or a train compartment back when we first got on it, so that wouldn't make sense.
Could he have something to do with my past? Kurumi, please wait right here. I'm going to chase after him.
Huh? Wait! I'll go too!
What if the person is a homunculus? What if it's a doppelganger of me? At first I thought it might have been Makoto, but
Does he work at the stand?
Hey, you open today?
well, hi, ramen shop customer. You have a portrait. That means you must be important, because having a name does not equate to importance in this game, apparently.
Yes, welcome.
Mysterious man.
I wasn't sure if I liked your ramen at first, but it's strangely addictive.
Thank you. It's all due to my research of people's preferences in this city.
Oh, so you're working hard then?
Yeah, I felt confident about the flavor, but no one was willing to try it at first. So then I tried copying those popular meat buns, but people saw right through it. Less and less customers came by.
Are the meat buns gonna become like an important plot point? Like, they're brainwashing the city using the meat buns.
But after some self-reflection and some research, I've finally gotten it to where it is now.
Wait, so is the guy in the hood this guy? Or is he the guy sitting there with the black jacket? But that guy does not look like the guy that's been following me around.
So the secret ingredients to your success are hard work and sweat.
Hey Hakase, welcome to the stream.
That's very kind of you. It's my pleasure.
You might even get more popular than those meat buns. Eating the ramen here fills me with joy.
Thank you.
It's just a conversation with the customer at a ramen place. Doesn't seem that suspicious.
Yeah. Shinigami, does that guy look familiar to you? I feel like he has something to do with my past.
Nope, don't know him.
Really?
I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I'll do a handstand while naked.
You're practically naked already. Kurumi, sorry for making you come with me. Looks like I was mistaken.
No, don't just give up on this lead.
But if there's something you want to know, maybe you should ask directly. You might find something out.
I had ramen for lunch today. It was delicious. So I'm not craving it even after this conversation. Thank goodness.
No, I think I'm okay. Don't want to get in the way of his business.
And I got it from my favorite place. Wait, so now we've confirmed the guy in the hood is that ramen shop owner. Or the customer. I don't know which one it's supposed to be.
Anyway, let's continue with the legwork.
Well, if you're okay with it, Yuma.
Alright, let's do this. Time to ask around about this secret lab.
Yeah, let's go!
A drone car.
Alright, time to do some legwork.
And again, like, aesthetically, the city is really cool. You need something from me? Do you know anything about a secret lab? Beats me, doesn't ring a bell.
Thank you very much.
I see, thank you. It's a pretty direct way of asking. You don't think the peacekeepers are gonna come take me away just for going around doing this? What are you saying, Shinigami? Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something. Have you heard about a secret lab? It sounds familiar, or maybe not.
Hey!
Does anything come to mind? Anything at all? I think I saw a movie once with a similar title. It was a comedy about a stupid scientific experiment. Which of course is totally unrelated. Yeah, this guy, you don't even get a thank you after talking to you. You don't even get a thank you. Excuse me, may I ask you something? Of course, I hope I could be of assistance.
And that's what happened.
Do you know anything about the secret lab? The secret lab? I'm sorry, but I don't think I've heard of it before. I see. Thank you very much.
You're actually doing the legwork like a real detective now.
Hey Shiro, welcome to the stream.
Am
Thank
I?
you so much for coming by.
Thanks, Shinigami.
If I was to be in a room with Shinigami and Fubuki for 24 hours, if I'd be able to get paid. I mean, I think I would survive it. I would probably lose my mind. I would probably need some kind of distraction, like some music to listen to or something like that. Like, they're pretty insufferable, but they're not unbearable. They're just incredibly insufferable. What is it? Don't talk to me. I'll kick your ass. Huh?
Oh no.
We better not talk to this guy. Very helpful. Wait, so where is the Robin shop, dude?
Phew. It sure ain't easy watching over some rookie detective.
Is this? That's the Robin shop, right? Oh, no, it's not. That's just a...
Master's got some donkey ears.
I thought it was still loading in. Hey, guess what?
Huh?
What? I just heard the most amazing rumor. Would it happen to be about a secret lab? What's that? No, I heard that the lady down the block is cheating on her husband. Is that so interesting? Not really. Ah. Thanks for the sleeveless, Shiro, and Aquatier, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Fink the slaughter artist? He's a hitman. Why is this on the tip screen? Slink the slaughterman.
I guess
Yeah, long time no
talking to
see. Thanks for
people
coming by.
around town doesn't yield much info. We've been walking since the morning. I'm so tired.
Thanks for the stretch sigh. Is the game foreshadowing my imminent demise? And sometimes I wish Slink the slaughterman would come and get me and put me out of my misery
Me too.
of this game.
Legs are so stiff.
But you're flying. It's about to get dark, so let's just call it a day and return to the agency.
Wait, are you sure?
Huh?
Hey, Kamakan! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by as well. Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well.
There's no need to be polite, if that's your intention. There's still one more place to go, right?
Where's that?
The place with that masked guy. Isn't he the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation? Maybe you'll find the answer if you ask him. That's what you were thinking too, right, Yuma?
I mean, I was about to suggest that earlier, but I figured that they wouldn't actually do it. That'd be too easy.
Or were you thinking of not bringing me with you because it's too dangerous? I'm the city's best informant. I know my way around dangerous stuff.
Okay, you keep calling yourself the best informant, but I only have your own word to take for that, Kurumi.
No, I'm not avoiding him for your sake, Kurumi. Personally, I don't know if he can be trusted. I think it's best we don't get involved with him.
I agree. Master, even though you always rely on others, we should avoid that guy.
But do you really need to trust someone to get information out of them? You need to be bold enough to use people to get the info you need. Well, that's what my grandpa used to say anyway. It's worth a shot, don't you think?
Be bold enough to use people? Maybe that applies to detectives as well. Kurumi, you're more fit to be a detective than I am.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not true. I'm just an informant.
Also, I don't want to return to the agency empty-handed. Let's do as much as we can now.
Yeah, let's go.
Aw, I already warned you, but it looks like you made up your mind.
The masked man Makoto Kagutsuchi lives on the top floor of Kanai Tower. I hope I can get to him without any issues.
You say that, but we know there's gonna be issues. Well, there's already side quests popping up. Should I do the side quests now? I guess we might as well do the side quests now. Oh, I can't quick travel to Marunimon anymore. Wait, then how do I get to Marunimon by foot? Oh, just walk there.
Master, I'll tell you since you suck with directions. You can reach Kanai Tower through Gima.
Might as well do the side quests. I mean, I know I didn't do any side quests in Chapter 2, but... Are they worth it? I'm more just curious if there's a continuation to that Red Rain cult side quest. That was mildly interesting. More interesting than the main story, at least. Wait, who's Dr. Huska? He walks around barefoot in the lab. So we know there's the Slaughterman, and then now we know there's a Dr. Huska. Oh, Marunimon looks very different now. After the flooding. Actually, profiles have been updated, right? Oh, this is just talking about her hissy fit fight with Shinigami. Oh, this got updated. Wanting to help the constantly frustrated Guillaume, Dominic quintupled his daily training. In addition to failing to apprehend the terrorist Yuma, she allowed the detectives to capture the true culprit. Having tasted defeat for the first time in her tenure with the Peacekeepers, she swore to repay the indignity with bloody vengeance. So again, like, will we see her again? Also, Martina hasn't been crossed off yet. It just says the Peacekeepers took her away to be crushed. But she's not X'd off like these guys. So we know this. Coerced by Icardi, he constructed the bomb devices. Though only an accessory to the crime, considering the current Peacekeeper's standing operating procedures, his part in inciting a panic through a Kane war would likely result in capital punishment. Right, Iruka's still around. The resistance fell apart after the hideout was exposed by the Peacekeepers, so Iruka now lives alone as a fugitive. I wonder if we'll see her again. The resistance fell apart after the hideout was exposed by Peacekeepers, but Margala continues to shelter fugitive members while working as a shop owner. But I thought that Halara said all the previous Amaterasu employees have been taken away, so does that mean Margala's been taken away too? Gosh. Hey Relix, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Says there's this. Oh, here you are. Hey, you there. Got a minute? You mean me? That's right. You're just the cool, dependable-looking guy I need. If you got the time, I've got a little gig lined up. Well, the thing is, I don't know where Margala's shop is, because just like with the ramen shop and Margala's shop, we only went there in a cutscene, so they actually didn't show us where it is on the map. I don't even know if it's accessible on the map. Probably not.
No.
The gig, I'm actually working right now. And that's alright, this job won't get in the way of your other one. The pay is out of sight, you'll get rich in no time.
You did it, Master!
Your days of being saddled with debt are over.
Sure.
I'll think about it. Wait, that's the end of that conversation?
No.
But my quest marker just moved to a different location. Okay. Interesting. Oh, look, Master, a fortune teller. Why don't you get your fortune read? A fortune teller? Excuse me, sir. Could I speak to you for a moment?
You know,
This person seems pretty suspicious. What should I do? Fine. Do you need something from me? It's nothing. I simply saw a good omen and wished to share it with you. A good omen? Who are you? Oh, do you not know me?
sure.
I'm pretty sure we've never met. Or maybe we met on a case? No good, I can't remember.
Sorry.
Sorry, I really don't know. Have we met somewhere before? I am a fortune teller who can read the future. I'm accurate an astonishing 96% of the time. That's a weirdly specific number. Really? I guess it's pretty high.
No.
Only trust it if it's 100 or 0, Master. Don't come crying to me if you get hit with a 1% chance insta-kill.
What does that mean?
What are you talking about, Shinigami? I mean, he could all just be lying. Our meeting was fate's design. Allow me to read your fortune.
No.
Oh, I don't need... In the near future... Oh yeah, you're just gonna read my fortune without my permission. A cute girl will confess her love to you, and a young man will share his money.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
No.
I'm starting to get suspicious. Don't you think we should run now? If you stay here, you'll end up buying a magic lamp or painting or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. Oh, there's another quest marker over here. Is it gonna make me make the fortune come true or something? Well, there's a girl. Can I help you? I've always liked you. Huh?
Huh?
What? Who the hell does this chick think she is?
Hey.
This is a bit sudden. I'll wait for you however long it takes.
Huh?
Uh-huh. What was that all about? And stay gone! Master, throw some salt at her. Yeah, they're in cahoots with the scammer. Sup, bro?
Huh?
What's up? Chill, bro. We're buddies, aren't we?
No.
Actually, I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've met. Don't worry about that. I brought this just for you, friend. Money? I can't take this. Yeah, oddly friendly man. It's no big deal, bro. Wealth and happiness are meant to be shared. Well, see you around. Wait,
What do I do?
what just happened? A love confession and a payout. Today must be your lucky day.
What does that mean?
Could this be the result of that fortune? Did it really come true?
Maybe.
Don't tell me you believe in fortunes now, Master.
But
I mean, didn't you see what just happened?
Come on.
Fortune telling is unscientific. It's woo-woo occult nonsense. That kind of stuff doesn't exist.
no.
Says the death god. Who's to say all fortunes are bogus? Then let's investigate and see that fortune teller really is legit.
Yeah.
Good idea. I mean, why don't we just run off with the money? I mean, end of story, right? We got the money. Good deal, right? Damn, that bastard. I'll never forget this. Read the future, my ass. He seems really mad at the fortune teller. Maybe he knows something. Let's ask him.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, could I ask you a couple questions? Yeah, let's make a mystery labyrinth for the scam. Let's reap the fortune teller's soul. Who the hell are you? I'm currently investigating that fortune teller. What'd you say? You friends with that rat? No, I'm not. I thought it all seemed suspicious, so I'm conducting an investigation. Suspicious ain't the right word. It's fraud. Those insane prices for fortunes that don't even come true. My girlfriend handed over her life savings.
Oh no.
That's terrible and also incredibly stupid of her. You said it, if I ever get my hands on him. It seems those fortunes are causing some people real harm. What should I do tomorrow? I guess I'll have my fortune read again. Wow, we're so lucky everyone around here likes to talk out loud.
Yeah.
Seems like she knows the fortune teller. Let's hear what she has to say. Excuse me, do you have a minute? I'd like to hear more about that fortune teller. Huh? Oh, I don't mind, but what do you want to know?
This is truly...
Are its fortunes really that accurate? Of course, but it's not about accuracy. That fortune teller can actually see the future. I got in for a reading anytime I couldn't make up my mind about something. That's how much I trust in it.
I see.
I see. Are you skeptical? You'll face divine punishment if you're not careful.
No.
No, of course not. Thank you for speaking with me. If you'll excuse me. Weirdo. What should I do? I should never have believed that fortune.
Maybe...
Is she talking about the fortune teller? Let's listen to what she has to say. Excuse me, is something wrong? Yeah, the other day I went to a supposedly reliable fortune teller and had my fortune read. I invested in stocks like he told me to, but the price keeps dropping and now I'm barely scraping by. It was all a scam. How could I fall for something like this?
I knew it.
Some people's fortunes don't come true then. Make sure not to just blindly believe in fortunes. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Yes.
Right, I'll be careful. So glad I listened to that fortune teller.
Yeah.
Let's hear what this person has to say. Excuse me, could you tell me more about that fortune teller? Have you met him too? Amazing, right? What I wear, what I eat, where I work, I do exactly as he says. My luck never runs out. I'll win the lottery, I'll win at gambling, and according to my fortune, soon I'll meet my future wife.
I see.
That's 96% accuracy for you. Oh, a fortune teller who actually sees the future.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, you've been very helpful. If you're ever feeling lost, try following your fortune.
I think that's about it.
I think that's about all the information we'll get. Some people were elated to have their fortunes come true, while others were angry over being tricked.
Besides...
It's not like I expect fortunes to be 100% accurate, but some of those misses are causing a lot of pain. Let's go talk to the fortune teller again. Can I get through here? Nope. I mean, at least they fixed the flooding, I guess. Isn't that... Oh, it's the girl who confessed her feelings to you.
What does that mean?
Looks like they're discussing something. I heard you found a new mark. How'd it go? It was a piece of cake. Guys like him are too easy. I'm sure he's head over heels for me by now. He'll probably come to have his fortune read soon. Things went well on my end too. He was so funny, running around all panicked. Nicely done, you two. Here's your reward. Oh, so that guy was paying people to make the fortunes come true, so that's why that was part of the side quest. Pleasure doing business with ya. I wasn't sure about conning people like that at first, but I never imagined it'd be this easy. Hit me up again next time you find a mark.
No way.
Did you hear that? These guys are way beyond your back alley shell game or 3-card Monte.
I will expose the truth.
We can't let this go. We gotta confront him. Go, go, go. I didn't think you'd be brave enough to confront them, Yuma. Oh, hi, Mr. Peacekeeper. Oh, it's you. Well, did my predictions come true?
Yes.
They did, thank you. If you don't mind, I'd like to have my fortune read again. Wait, don't just do... What's your play here, Yuma? Very well. This time, however, it won't be free. I'll need compensation.
Well?
In that case, can I pay you with information? Wait, are they saying the fortune teller's not actually in on this? Like the other guy is just taking advantage? No, but they have to be in the cahoots, otherwise they wouldn't get money, right? Information, you say?
Yeah.
Yes, information about you planting people to help sell your phony predictions. How dare you? I won't stand for this nonsense.
I don't think so.
It's not nonsense. You're hiring people to play pretend. The girl who professed her love and the guy that gave me money were both shills, right? Ugh. Honestly, how would anyone fall for this? Once people start believing your fortunes, you charge exorbitant rates.
This is the truth!
This is your scheme. Good job, Yuma. Who could have predicted I'd be found out by someone like you? He might be a subpar trainee, but don't underestimate my master.
Yeah.
I haven't reported this to the peacekeepers yet. If you don't want to face them, then... But I don't have any physical proof.
Well?
Return all the money you scammed from those people. If you do that, I won't report you. How can I check that he's actually doing this, though? I understand. Okay, all's well that ends well, I guess. Not long after that, I heard the entire fake fortune-telling ring was arrested by the peacekeeper. So they got arrested anyways. One of the victims probably blew the whistle. It reminded me how something sounding too good to be true is exactly that. Okay. Nice, I guess. Oh darn, I can't quick travel anywhere from here. Yeah. Meanwhile, Yuma still pocketed that money that he got from that dude bro. I guess I can't quick travel here because the quick travel is a bus service, so I guess the bus can't get here. But come on, give me my quick travel. Don't make me endure these loading screens. Oh, his name's Fink. Why did I think it was Slink? Fink, the slaughter artist. Yeah, that fortune teller doesn't have that money to return. He's probably already blew it on something or hid it away. There's no way. Yeah, spent it on gift cards. Okay, let's start with the clock tower then. Why do they keep telling me about Fink the slaughter artist? Shinigami's entire form can take a fiery form. Interesting. Oh, hi, Iruka. See, this is why I want to do the side quest, is because some of the minor characters actually come back. Oh, if I did a side quest during chapter 2, would I have seen the boy again? Or the servant, or the nun? Hi, Iruka, please don't shoot me.
Huh?
Crazy girl. Is that Iruka? Oh, it's you.
Hey.
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting an apology from her, actually. Huh? What are you doing? Shachi's dead. Icardi and Servant betrayed the resistance. We caused so much trouble for you. Wow, I'm actually surprised that you are apologizing. That's right, Master was almost captured because of you. Apologize harder. I wouldn't provoke her. She tried to shoot me like twice.
No.
Well, it was certainly tough, but it's nothing you need to apologize for. Yes, there is. I mean, technically I was a terrorist for a little bit. What about you, Iruka? How are you doing? Did the peacekeepers not come after you?
Yes.
Don't worry about them. They won't catch me that easily. But now that the resistance is in shambles, I'm at a loss. I don't know where to go from here. Iruka seems really depressed. I'd like to cheer her up somehow. Here, let me give her a gun. She likes those, right?
Yeah.
It'll be alright. I'm sure your allies will come back soon. No, they won't. Servant's gonna be executed. Ikari's already dead. Shachi's dead. The only one who's still around is Margala, potentially. Even if they do, Shachi isn't here anymore. There's no one keeping us together. No, I don't know what to say. If only there was someone here who knew Iruka well. So I have to find Margala. Okay, interesting. I guess getting closure on her story is kind of worth it, considering she was a named character, unlike literally everyone in Chapter 1. There probably was a side quest involving the Chapter 1 characters then. Kind of like how in Chapter 3 we got a side quest with the teacher. Oh, this is Margala's store. Hey, Halara lied. She said all the ex-Amaterasu employees are gone. We should be asking Margala about the secret lab. It's been a while, Margala. How have you been?
Yeah.
Look, I'm not arrested yet. Well, you know. There's something I'd like your help with. Oh, great. Something troublesome again. In that case, I'll pass.
No.
It's about Iruka. Oh?
And that's what happened.
I ran into her just now, and she seems really depressed about everything from before. I want to help her out. You have any idea how to cheer her up? Something does come to mind, but before I tell you, I have a request. Of course. You have a request?
No.
Iruka isn't the only one with problems, you know. I want you to deliver this to a certain man. Great, am I gonna become a terrorist again? What's inside?
No.
Do you really need to know? I'm gonna become a terrorist again. That's what he's asking me to do.
Maybe.
No, I suppose not, but I don't want to be fooled again. Yeah, good for you, Yuma. Learn from your mistakes. No doubt, that's a fair point. Go ahead and open it. It's just food.
Yeah.
Yep, it's food, just like he said. Who do I deliver this to?
Yeah.
You should be at a small room in Doya District. The same one you were locked in before.
I see.
That room, it should be at the far end of Doya District. Do that for me and I'll tell you how to help Iruka.
Yes.
I'm surprised Iruka hasn't already come to him for help. Understood, the small room in Doya District.
Yeah.
Is everyone in this place sketchy? Yes. Literally everyone in town, including my own allies, are sketchy as heck. Wait, also, isn't Kurumi still following me? Like, in the story? But she's not. Oh, she is following me. I just haven't... Oh, right, I have noticed you, because when I was talking to the fortune teller people, she kept blocking the camera. She's just not participating in the cutscenes. Can I go back into the hideout? Does it let me? Oh.
Sure.
Is it gonna be like Servan? Oh no, hi. Wait, no, you're not. Who are you? You're just a random. I'm sorry you got the blame for that terrorist attack. Thank you. The resistance is in total array now, or disarray now. Shachi's dead, and Akari. We have no choice but to continue living our lives here. Oh, hi, it is Servan. You haven't been executed? Servant? Shh! Not so loud. What if someone found me?
Sorry.
Sorry, I have something for you from Margala. Thanks, this helps a lot. What are you doing here, Servant? Weren't you captured by the Peacekeepers?
Yeah.
Well, you see, I was taken away by that Peacekeeper, Guillaume, along with Icardi's body. I managed to flee during the commotion from when Director Yomi appeared. I'm not really sure what happened, but Yomi was really pissed off. He took it out on Guillaume and the others.
Right.
Was it because Makoto stopped him? It was the perfect opportunity for me to make my escape.
I see.
Hey, but you are technically a criminal. I mean, unwittingly. Then again, you're in the same position as me, I guess. Did you ask Margala to help you hide?
Yeah.
Yeah, without him, I probably would have collapsed somewhere and gotten captured again.
Then?
Could you tell him how thankful I am?
Yeah.
Sure, no problem. Shouldn't I be angrier at this guy? Shouldn't I be angrier at this guy? Please tell Margala how grateful I am. I'd appreciate it. I should be kicking this guy's ass. Yuma's too nice for that, I guess. Hey, Envelope! Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Popular appliances. Kagutsuchi model. Makoto named a dryer after himself. Amapal. Oh, is that the robot that we keep seeing everywhere that has not been involved in the plot yet?
And that's what happened.
I delivered the package. He told me he appreciates everything you've done for him. That was kind of risky sending me to deliver the package too. If I was more vindictive, I would have killed Servant. Not killed. I was about to say killed Shachi, but that's the wrong person.
Yeah.
I see. Thanks for doing that. Why'd you decide to help him out, Margala? Even though he was being threatened, he did betray the resistance.
No.
Right. When he first came to me, I considered handing him over to the Peacekeepers.
But
the members of the resistance were like my second family. And when it comes down to it, Amaterasu is the true villain in all this. They're the ones to blame.
I see.
I see.
yeah.
Sorry for the strange request. Take this and give it to Aruka. I hope it's not a gun. A gun, okay, never mind.
Well,
It's just a model gun. It can't really harm anybody. Chachi entrusted it to me. He told me to give it to Aruka if something happened to him.
I see.
So it's a present from Shachi to Aruka. There's nothing suspicious about a cap gun sitting around in a shop like this, after all.
yeah.
Give it to her along with these words. This is not a real gun. It's a fake, incapable of taking a life. There's meaning in that. It's a message from Shachi.
Yeah.
Understood. I'll make sure to give this to Aruka. I had thought about selling it, but I suppose we're both creatures of habit, aren't we, Shachi? Does that mean I can just go talk to him whenever?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, these side quests aren't too painful. There's one more after this, so... fine. Again, who's Fink? Is Fink one of the people at the ramen shop? They look like Finks with their buck teeth.
Hey.
What is it, Yuma? You need me for something?
For now.
Yes, I need you to take this. A gun?
And that's what happened.
It's a present from Shachi. He left it with Margala for safekeeping.
No way.
From Shachi.
Besides,
He also wanted to tell you this. This is not a real gun. It's a fake, incapable of taking a life. There's meaning in that.
and that's what happened.
Those words were part of Shachi's gift to you. Shachi,
Yes.
I understand. You may be gone, but I'll keep moving forward. Oh, a gun! You there, what are you doing with that? Oh great, I just got her arrested. We better run, Yuma.
Yes.
Right. Wait, there's evidently a bear variant with different colored left and right size. Wait, so Amaterasu Corporation created Monokuma? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's obviously just a reference, right? It's not actually connecting the two universes, is it? Looks like we got away.
Yes,
Yes, I don't think we were followed. Oh look, I see a secret behind her.
you have my thanks.
Thank you, Yuma. I found a path forward because of you. Even if Shachi's no longer with us, I'll keep the resistance alive. Not with that face you aren't, Uruka. I'll use this gun to help create the world Shachi envisioned.
Yeah.
As Uruka spoke those words, a smile crept along her face. No, a creepy smile crept along her face. Hey Blue Moss, welcome to the stream. Oh great, a Fubuki memory. Oh, the profile updated. Oh, but it wasn't you? Why does it say, oh, I got updated. It still says update. Who got updated? Oh, Karumi got updated. Hey CB, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Okay, let's see what Fubuki has to say about this. Is this game good yet? Well, we're just doing side quests now, so nothing's really changed since the last stream. I love how that's the first question people keep asking when they come back to this stream, is has the game gotten good yet? It really tells you the state of this game and what people's impressions are watching me play it. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Thank you kindly for keeping me company today.
Ah. Hey Relix, thanks for the frogs. Yeah, it's the same energy as, oh yeah, winning, son.
Because of you, Yuma, I have experienced takoyaki for the very first time.
Takoyaki.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm surprised you wanted to try some in the first place.
Oh? Why is that surprising?
Also, I never noticed that Fubuki has like a piercing beneath her mouth. Like at first I thought it was just a bit of shading or like some kind of tattoo or shadow on her chin, but it's like a piercing. I noticed it when I was making the thumbnails for the videos. I was like, oh.
Could it be that my face resembles takoyaki? So you believe I am a cannibal?
That's not at all what I'm saying. You don't look anything like takoyaki anyway. It's just that you grew up like a princess. You even got kidnapped because of it. That's why I didn't expect you to want to try takoyaki.
Ah, so that is what you meant. But I am not as high class as you might think. My daily life is rather ordinary.
I sincerely doubt it.
Is that so? It truly felt plain to my eyes.
Well then, can I ask you a few questions? It helped me get an idea of what it was like for you growing up.
Very well, if that is what is required to satisfy you.
Hey Ghost Odin, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you.
You can ask me anything, including my measurements or the password to my bank account.
Oh sweet, I'll take the password to your bank account.
No, I don't need to ask about those. Anyway, to start off, how many rooms did your home have?
How many rooms? I never really considered it.
Yuba, you're asking the wrong person. She can't count past 5. Or was it 4? She can't count.
First the kitchens. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, she made it to 5? Congratulations, girl.
I am beginning to grow confused. My apologies. I am not very good at counting such large numbers.
No, that's more than enough for me. There's really no point in asking any more questions. But this is getting kinda fun.
Is it getting fun, Yuma? Is it getting fun?
Next up, what sort of car did your parents own?
Their car? Unfortunately, there were no cars at our home.
Yeah, they had private jets or something, probably.
Huh? That's hard to believe. Do you know what cars are? They have 4 wheels and move on roads.
Do you know what a car is? That's actually a very good question for Fubuki. She doesn't know what a lot of things are.
Yes, I have seen them around the city. But none of those tiny, cute mobile huts were anywhere near my home.
She's probably like, we had these other type of cars that were very, very long and fit like 20 people inside. But I don't know what they're called.
Mobile huts? I'm guessing the cars at Fubuki's place are on a completely different scale. Okay, last one. What's the most expensive gift you've ever received?
That's not a good question to ask her either. She thinks a car is worth the same as an apple, apparently, according to the help screen.
A gift? Well, I am unsure how expensive it was, but the one that made me happiest was when I went with my family to look at the stars.
Huh? Stars?
Don't tell me you actually went into space.
On my birthday, my father told me a star would shine especially bright. I watched it with my mother and father. That time spent together was the greatest gift I have ever received.
Okay, that's kind of sweet. Is she gonna add in, oh, and they took me to NASA and they flew us up into space or something?
My parents are such busy people. I rarely saw them as a child. Oh? Is something wrong?
After asking so many petty questions, I feel real ashamed of myself. Even if you are rich, you're still you.
I am myself? That is true, I suppose.
Yes, you are still you, Fubuki. Extremely stupid.
But Yuma, what sort of person do you think I am?
What do I think of Fubuki? Well, that's simple.
Well, that's simple. I'll be nice. I get extra points if I'm nice.
You're honest. You may be rich and ditzy, among other things.
So he still called her rich and ditzy, okay.
But the foundation of who you are is your honesty.
Well, I am not sure I would say I am honest myself, but it makes me happy to hear you say it.
You're honest. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said the time spent stargazing with your parents was your favorite gift.
No, it's probably just because she forgot all the other gifts and she doesn't know how much they're actually worth.
Oh, that reminds me. After we looked at the star, my father purchased it for me.
Huh?
I am unsure how expensive that may have been, but I am certain that is the biggest gift I have ever received.
Buying stars and getting them named after you, quote unquote, is like the biggest scam ever.
Considering how honestly surprised I am by all this, I must have been a lowly commoner before losing my memories.
Especially since most of the time, the stars you're looking at are already gone too. You're just looking at the light that hasn't traveled yet to Earth.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer.
Makoto's mask. The mask is different every morning depending on his mood. Sometimes it takes him more than 30 minutes to choose to the chagrin of the people around him. Oh, Akira is a robot researcher. Okay, so we know there's an Akira, there's a Shoot, I already forgot the slaughter guy's name. Fink. And then there's a doctor or something. We've already like, I think we've already met all the major characters in this chapter just through the tips screen alone. Oh sweet, I'm already in Ginma District. Okay, one more side quest. Hey you came to see her too, right? Who are you talking about? I'm talking about that mega cute waitress. She's something of a legend around here. Fubuki's only been working there for like a day. She has a graceful air about her. Her voluptuous body can't be concealed by her uniform. Yeah, that's the real reason why you like it, don't you? She talks like she might be a bit of an airhead. Her radiant smile purifies the soul. The coffee she brews is hot, bitter, and thick.
Maybe.
Is he talking about Fubuki? You think so too, right? Well, Right? I knew you and I were kindred spirits.
No.
Well, no, that's not... But I won't accept you so easily. The strength of your conviction must be tested. Huh? Oh, good luck with that, Master. I'm gonna take a nap. Hey. Oh, it's a quiz. Question 1, I'll start with something easy. Was she wearing her hair tied back? I think it was tied back when she was a waitress, right?
That's true.
Her hair was tied back, I think. Correct. That was too easy, huh? Okay, this guy's just a creep now. Time for question 2. This one's not too tough either. How many piercings does she have in her right ear? How am I supposed to know? I'm surprised she has piercings at all. 2 or 3? 2. Sorry, wrong answer. She has 3 piercings in her right ear. Damn, I got it wrong. 2 are blue and 1 is gold. You need to dig deeper into those memory banks. There's no way I can accept you as a kindred spirit if you can't even answer the simplest questions. Study her greatness, then return to me. Forgive me, Fubuki. I'll try again once I'm ready. Okay, at least it sounds like this side quest I don't actually have to go anywhere, right? It's you. Are you ready to take my quiz again? Sure.
Yes.
Hey, Neon Ninja. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. How's it going? I'm still kind of bored of the game, but... Okay, let's do this. Okay, I got this. Yes, tied back.
That's true.
Yeah. She has 3 piercings in her right ear.
Hooray!
Hooray! Incidentally, her left ear has 3 gold piercings and 1 pink one for a grand total of 4 piercings. I've not been paying attention to that. Question 3. Right, let's do this. What is her name? Huh? What do you think? It's a tough one, right? Master Detective Fubuki. Wait, should I say her full name? You know what? I don't care about Fubuki's safety. Whatever, I'll dox her. How'd you know that? I didn't even know until recently.
Sure.
I don't think I should tell him we work together. But it's not over yet. Here's the final task. Bring me something that would make Fubuki happy. Oh, I know, easy. I'll just go buy a star for her from her father's wealth. Jesus. If you could do that, I'll accept you into the club. I don't want to be in your club. Like, will even want to be part of that club? So will you do it? Sure.
Yes.
I accept your challenge. You got guts, but I wonder if you know the answer.
Huh?
Do you? Of course, I know exactly what she wants. I heard it myself, after all. Why is he trying to make that sound like a big deal? Go on now.
You know.
You have any ideas, Master? I noticed this when we were going through the mystery labyrinth with Fubuki during the case, but... Fubuki really likes stuff you might find in an RPG.
But
Where would you find something like that?
If
Kamasaki district has all kinds of shops. Maybe we'll find something there. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you again. You sped ahead and watched the whole game on YouTube, and you're glad I'm keeping on going. I mean, I always planned on finishing this game, even though it's very much grating on my nerves. I've given up on it getting better. I kept saying back in chapter 1, I was like, I think it's gonna get better, guys, it's gonna get better. And now I'm just kind of like, I hope it gets mildly better. I think that's more realistic. I don't think it's gonna get exponentially better. It's just gonna get mildly better. Is Margala still here? Oh, no. But I would love to be proven wrong. I would love for this game to surprise me and actually get good. But I don't want to get my hopes up. Because I talked to a couple friends and they're already like, I'm really enjoying it and I'm on chapter 1. And I'm like, seriously? I mean, power to you, but I am not enjoying myself. Especially since none of the mysteries have been good. I think that's the biggest disappointment.
I'm sure.
The store might have what I'm looking for. You think it gets a ton better? Okay, I'm still gonna temper my expectations though. I still think it's gonna get marginally better at least. That will be my threshold. It also doesn't help that I find literally every character annoying. Except for Halara. I guess Halara's okay. And Kurumi's just vanilla. She's not annoying, but she's not interesting either. Oh, I was just about to close shop. Are you interested in buying something? Oh, you have to call her out, call her a chubby shop owner? Come on, game. Why does this game like to fat shame people so much? Seriously.
I'm sorry.
Sorry to keep you. Oh, don't worry about it. Take your time and look around.
That's...
Huh? That thing the owner has, could it be? Hey, that there. Huh? What do you mean? This... I was told it was some kind of legendary metal or something, but it looks like worthless scrap. They really pulled the wool over my eyes. I still have a lot to learn about appraising things like this. Would you consider giving it to me? Possibly at a very low price? Well, if you'll take it off my hands, it's all yours. I was about to toss it out anyway.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Master acquired orichalcum. Fake.
Yes.
Alright, let's go show him. Wait, but the guy's just fooling us. He just wants me to go fetch the gift for him to give to Fubuki. He's just using me for land development. Yeah, chapter 3 was like, I almost got interested because I was like, ooh, like the plot might be getting interesting. But then the mystery labyrinth was like, okay, there might be a mystery here, but then there wasn't really. And then the conclusion was like the stupidest thing ever. That's...
Well?
This is what Fubuki is looking for, right? It can't be. I admit defeat. She did indeed say she wanted orichalcum in order to forge the Sword of Legend. But I couldn't find it for her. You're now a member of the club. No, you should be the leader.
Huh?
I never planned on becoming either. Anyway, you can have this if you want. Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't need it. But... Besides, I have an idea of what Fubuki would say.
I'm sure.
No true hero would turn their back on the Sword of Legend. What is that? Oh, this is the best ship in the game. Fubuki and Passionate Man. Almost as good as Bashful Girl and Random Dude at the cafe. A confession of love.
No.
No, I don't think so. There's no time to lose. I must forge the Sword of Legend and become a hero. I sure hope that's not innuendo.
Hey!
Now there's a guy who's living life to the fullest. Yeah. Any guesses on, or hypotheticals about the big mysteries? I'm pretty sure Yuma has a connection to Makoto and or number 1, if not both of them. I think number 1 might be Kurumi's grandpa, and I also think one of us me or Makoto, one of us is the homunculus, and one of us is the original. I think I'm the homunculus, though. And I'm pretty sure that Shinigami has worked together with number 1. But honestly, I'm not really invested in the big mystery of the game because it hasn't been exciting. It's been too vague to be exciting. I'm really hoping this chapter changes that, but it seems a little bit late in the game to be doing that. Especially because, like, Hanai Ward's ultimate secret is just such a vague directive that it doesn't make me interested at all.
We made it! Whoa, you really appreciate.
Okay, let's continue the plot.
We should be at the top floor of this tower.
I see it all the time from far away. Kinda think it's an eyesore given how big it is. But seeing it so close confirms it's actually worse than I thought.
I'm more surprised about finding out that Monokuma's an Amapal. Also, how is there no security coming up here?
It was really easy to get inside. I thought security would be tight around here.
Hi, Yuma. Welcome back. Come on in.
Welcome back?
I've been here once before.
I stayed overnight in his suite. Teehee.
Well, I guess if he says we can go in, let's just do it.
You're excited to be here for Chapter 4 and hear my thoughts? Well, good. I'm honestly, I'm still holding out on the game catching my interest somehow. I'm really hoping for it, because again, I was telling my chat this yesterday, but like, I was so excited for this game, and then I was just so disappointed when like the first 2 days of stream, I was so disappointed. Oh, wait, there's a treasure in his room, I see it! Give me that treasure.
I thought you'd be visiting me right around now. I just planted a melon seedling in the pot.
Oh, he's doing the French girl pose.
We'll have some juicy melons in about 6 months. Oh, I can't wait.
Wow, he's just as suspicious as always.
There isn't a single security guard. Don't you think that's kind of careless given the situation?
Any hired security would likely be spies or hitmen. Humans cannot be trusted. I leave security in the care of machines. Naturally, they're made by Amaterasu Corporation. You were only able to enter so easily because I programmed security to let you in.
I see. Thank you.
Don't be a stranger. We're friends after all.
I have seen your naked body, so I guess we are friends now.
Although, I didn't expect you to bring your girlfriend.
I'm from Etheria Academy. I'm...
Kurumi Wendy, right? I know you. You're the city's only informant.
Oh, okay, so finally, someone besides herself confirmed that she's the only informant, and therefore she's the best informant, because she's the only one.
I love this city, so I know everything about it. Naturally, since you live here, that includes you. Isn't it obvious?
Also, I was thinking about yesterday's stream, how Makoto told us that he's the CEO, and just made me think of that meme where it's like, I think it was like a bunch of protesters protesting something in Canada, and they're like marching, and they're marching with the Prime Minister. And someone put the caption, "Dude, you're literally the person in charge." Like, I understand the significance of a person in power marching with the people to protest something, but I mean, they're right. That's exactly what Makoto's doing here. He's like, I love the city, I want to save it, but he's literally like funding the police force and walking around with them.
Really?
I get that it's more complicated than that, but it's such a meme-worthy thing. Oh, you're right, Kurumi did not refute being Yuma's girlfriend.
Do you really know everything about this city?
Of course.
Oh, sweet, I get to explore his house. Go, wait here while I go get that secret from your front door. Don't you stop me. Don't you stop me. Don't you dare stop me. Don't you dare stop me. Wait, it's not here. Oh, here it is. It's from Hilara.
Yuma, what?
Right.
But first, let me reminisce. Any more secrets? I don't want to explore the rest of the room because Yuma is walking like a snail in here. It's gonna take me forever to search this one room. I'm not really going out of my way to get these gumshoe gabs, it's just whenever I happen to see them. Hey Twilight, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Okay, Halara, what do you got for me?
This is medicine for the soul.
What are you doing, Halara?
I could ask you the same thing.
The chief asked me to do some shopping. I just happened to see you, Halara. Why are you staring at cat pictures in the dark?
Alright, it says she's a dog and cat person in her profile.
You were watching?
Wow, you really were looking at cat photos.
That was a bluff? You of all people?
Wow, we're getting better at being a detective.
No. But I have seen you looking at cat photos before. Do you own a cat or something?
No, this is just a photo of a cute cat. I find it calming, so I carry it with me.
Oh, really?
What? You look like you have something to say.
Hey Kitsune, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. You honestly really enjoy Raincoat and its story. Oh, that's fine. That's totally fine. If you enjoy this, good on you. I think I was mostly caught off guard by just how it was so far removed from what I was hoping for.
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just happy to see a human side of you.
Like again, if this, I know this is a new IP, but if it was made by like a new team, I would be like, oh, okay, whatever, take it at its own pace. But just because I know that it's the writer behind Danganronpa, and I really love Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3, I think that's where most of my disappointment stems. Because it's not even like within the same ballpark. I was hoping it'd at least be within the same ballpark. Kind of like the Somnium Files for Zero Escape. It kind of disappointed me, but then it kind of picked itself back up and was still landed within the same ballpark. So I was like, okay. I was kind of hoping that'd be the same kind of thing here. I mean, it might still land in that ballpark, who knows?
I didn't expect you to be a cat lover.
That's not surprising. I know full well it doesn't fit my image, so I hide my affection for cats. I hope you understand you are not to tell anyone about this.
Well, Halara, that's gonna cost you 2 million Shen.
Right, I won't.
Oh yeah, I do plan to play Zero Escape 2 and 3 on stream. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's not really like high on my priority list because I've already played them before. I want to stream them just so that I have a VOD of it and to share it with the people on my channel who haven't watched it yet, but I just haven't gotten around to it. But we will. I might do it before the end of summer. We'll see. I do love Zero Escape 2 and 3.
But why do you like cats so much?
It's none of your concern.
But you don't want me to tell anyone, right?
That's gonna cost you, Halara.
Is that a threat? You're really threatening me?
Yes.
No, that's not what I meant.
No, just get rid of my debt.
You've grown braver since the day I met you. The reason why I like cats isn't a simple subject. What do you think is the best thing about cats?
Huh? The best thing?
Their shape. Their freedom?
How free they are?
It's true that cats are free to do as they please. Cats behave freely with elegance. You could say they embody freedom. There are some who would call them selfish, but those words don't hold weight. Those who criticize cats are nothing but marionettes shaped like humans.
I see.
But the freedom-loving nature of cats being their most charming quality is still debatable.
Is she gonna say the shape?
I've never seen Halara contemplate something so seriously. What's the best thing about cats? Their most charming quality. It's hard to choose.
Wait, so the right answer was ...
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
There is no way to determine a cat's single greatest trait. The elements that comprise cats, the information they emit, all are equally valuable.
The information they emit.
I see.
Moreover, I can list every charming quality cats have and discuss them in extreme detail. Let's begin with the obvious topics. For example, their
Thanks for the frogs, Twilight. Yeah, obviously the best part is the toe beans, right? That has to be the best part of the cat.
This is bad. It's going into super obsessive territory. Maybe Halara is happy to finally talk to someone about cats, since this side is usually hidden.
You need to stop this soon, otherwise it'll never end.
If you like cats so much, have you ever wanted to own one yourself?
That's...
Huh? What's wrong?
Oh no, what if she's allergic? Or I guess I should start using they, because... I mean, the game hasn't really brought up the topic yet, but... I didn't even consider that Halara might be like non-binary or some other thing until Shinigami started joking about it. But I wasn't sure if Shinigami was just joking about it. You can't trust what Shinigami says.
allergic to cats.
Oh, Halara's allergic to cats.
Oh.
That's a shame.
For some reason, whenever I touch a cat, my skin becomes itchy. I've tried several times and it always happens. Jeez. Who made me this way?
I see. It's a shame Halara is allergic to cats. To think a master detective has this sort of weakness. I can't help but feel sympathetic.
Master, you and Halara seem to have grown even closer.
Halara's probably still the character I like the most in this game, just because everyone else is a little bit more insufferable. Oh, you guys in the chat are also allergic to animal dander and stuff? Oh, Relix, you're allergic to cats and you also want one? Oh, that sucks. It does say in her profile she likes dogs and cats. So is she allergic to dogs? I think Desuhiku would be okay if he was. I don't generally like the characters that are pervy. And also he doesn't wash his hands after he goes to the washroom. I think that was a big deal breaker for me.
I heard there's a secret lab somewhere in Kanai Ward.
Wow! You're going there straight out the gates?
Well, do you know about it?
A secret lab, huh? Of course I know about it. I'm the CEO of Amaterasu, after all.
Huh? Really?
Please tell us about it. What is this secret lab? Where is it and what's happening there?
And now, calm down.
Hey Sunflower, welcome to the stream.
While I can listen to 12 people speak at once, I have only one mouth I can answer with. So first, where is that lab, you ask? It's inside Amaterasu headquarters.
Huh?
Inside Amaterasu? It's not in the restricted area? That's right! She strung us along on a whim!
Again, in what universe is Kurumi flat?
Stop it! We have other stuff to worry about now!
What's wrong? Was it so sensible that you didn't expect it? Isn't it rather obvious? Only internal personnel can enter Amaterasu Corporation. It's the most secure place in this city.
So, you could get inside then, right?
Of course. But it's not as suspicious as you might think.
Please tell us more. What is happening in there?
Yeah, I've lost count of how many times Shinigami's insulted Kurumi about being flat.
You really want to know about the research that badly?
Yes, I do.
First, you must tell me the reason behind it. Why do you want to know about this secret lab?
Because someone told me to. Do this because I told you to. Because you told me to!
The reason...
I don't think it's smart to disclose that it's a directive from the World Detective Organization.
I mean, the guy probably already knows. I mean, why else would I want to know?
After all, aren't you speaking to the head of Amaterasu Corp?
I I know. I'm here to take advantage of him, not the other way around.
You're frowning. What's on your mind? Don't tell me. I have an inkling. Don't worry. I'm on your side.
You keep saying that, but
If you're worried about my wordage, then let me put it another way. At the very least, I am not your enemy.
that helps.
In fact, I believe you detectives may be saviors, who shall right all wrongs here in Kanai Ward. That's why I gave you the submarine after all.
Right now, I'm trying to investigate Kanai Ward's hidden secrets. I've learned about the immortal monsters known as homunculi. The existence of a secret lab may be related. Could it be that homunculus research is being conducted in that lab? Research on those immortal monsters.
You took that personally. I bet he's the homunculus and he's angry that I'm calling him a monster.
Immortal monsters? Speaking of which, you did ask me what I knew about homunculi. No matter how strange this town may be, no such monsters exist here.
Or was my other theory about everyone in this town is a homunculus? What if that's true?
It's impossible for that kind of research to be done in Kanai Ward. The only ones in this city are the people I love. There are no monsters to be had here.
But the resistance leader was certain homunculi exist.
It's true. My grandpa told me that kind of research was being done.
Yeah, I never got paid for being a terrorist.
Well, it is true that Amaterasu does many kinds of research. Maybe they appear suspicious to those left uninformed. For example, in regenerative medicine, we conduct research on cell regeneration and develop pharmaceutical drugs. But I've never heard about creating immortal monsters.
Then, homunculi don't exist?
I can answer your question easily enough. However, you won't be convinced no matter what I say. So why don't you go and see the answer for yourself?
See the answer? How?
If you come with me, you can get into the secret lab. You could go and see for yourself.
Okay, we get to meet Dr. Akira and Dr. whatever the other name was from the tip screen.
Huh? Are you sure?
And there's gonna be a murder, probably.
Actually, this is great timing. I was already considering inviting you there.
What do you mean?
Well, I can go into more detail at the lab. However, I can only bring one person. I can't keep an eye on a big group.
Yeah, 2 people is too big of a group, I guess.
The more people there are, the higher chance you'll be found by the peacekeepers.
Is it bad if they find us?
You're literally running the peacekeepers, though.
That area is off limits to non-employees with no exceptions. It's the heart of Amaterasu Corporation.
Well, clearly
so
you're
to
making
speak.
an exception, though. Can't you just dress me up like a peacekeeper and then bring me down there? No one will question a thing.
What about me? Can I follow you?
I said only one may enter. I'm fine with it if you wish to go instead of Yuma.
No, I'll go. Please take me to the secret lab.
Yeah, Kurumi, I'm leaving you behind.
Yuma.
I too agree you should be the one to go. Going there comes with risking your life. Even though I'm with you, you should be well prepared for that.
Master, you sure it's going to be okay? I have a really bad feeling about this.
I should go to Desahiko and ask him to disguise me as like a peacekeeper with like a helmet and then go.
But we're slowly inching toward the truth. I can't retreat now.
That settles it. I have some things to take care of, so let's meet up later. Let's see. How about we meet at the station? You should go and talk to your friends before then. It might be the last time you see them.
The last time.
Which reminds me, I want you to keep that we're visiting the lab a secret from your friends.
Oh good, so if I die, then they'll never find my body.
I wish to keep things peaceful. We'll go quietly, take a look, then head back. Understand?
We don't want any Deus Ex Machinas happening down there, right?
Yes. I'll see you later then.
could possibly go wrong?
We should go back to the Nocturnal Detective Agency for now.
Yeah.
Romance is in the air.
What?
Director Yomi, wow. Hey Ryuji, welcome to the stream. How's the story treating me? Apparently it's supposed to get interesting. So we'll see. Oh, you guys like my theme music? Yeah, I have I didn't make the music myself, but I did help with the idea and the mood behind it. I commissioned it, and there's two versions of it. There's the version I used for the waiting room at the beginning of the stream, and then there's the version I use at the end of the stream. There's like an action-y version of it, and then there's like a normal version of it. Yeah, I have two versions of my theme music. The action-y one plays during the waiting room at the beginning of the stream, and then the calmer one plays at the end of a stream. And for the end of the stream, usually I cut out the first 15 seconds of it. Because the music has like a build-up to it, there's like an intro section to it. It's like 15 to 20 seconds long. So at the end of the stream, I usually cut out that first 20 seconds of it, so it goes straight to the upbeat part of the music. Because on YouTube, I cut the video at the end, so I only have 20 seconds at the end of the video, because that's where you put all your recommended videos for the user to click on. So I didn't want to have the lead-up part of it. So during the if I do my BRB screen, you actually hear the full version of the music with the intro and everything intact. That's the difference. So it sounds like there's 3 versions of it, but there's actually only 2 versions of it. Yeah, I learned how to play guitar back when I was in high school, but I didn't really keep up the practice, so I don't really remember how to do it. I've never really been like a big, I'm a big like music enjoyer when it comes to like soundtracks and stuff, but I am not a music creator. But I can pinpoint like what I like about things. So when it came to commissioning my theme song, I had like a bunch of different music gathered up, and I was talking to the artist, and I was like, okay, these are things that I like. I kind of want the same mood as these, but I kind of want the same like pace as these ones, and this is the feel behind it, and this is and then we have a few different versions of it. So I actually have like 4 or 5 different versions of the Kiro theme, but I only kind of liked those 2 to use. I didn't want to use the other ones. Maybe I'll use the other ones for like a fun thing in the future.
Oh.
Was that a letter?
I guess even fuzzheads have pen pals.
His hair has nothing to do with the letter.
There's still some time before the meetup. Maybe now's a good time for goodbyes and farewells to Fuzzhead and the Flatty.
Yuma.
Oh, you did your degree in music, Shiro. That's cool. So you write, perform, and can do analysis on music. That's neat. That's neat.
No, forget it. It's nothing.
Kurumi.
How's the investigation going? Seeing your gloomy face, I guess I shouldn't have to ask. There's no need to rush it. And good job, Kurumi. Now that you're here, why don't you make yourself at home?
Thank you. If you don't mind.
It might be the last time you see them.
The last time. I'm about to go someplace very dangerous. After all, It's a secret lab inside of Amaterasu Corporation.
Last time I'll see most of them? Well, good riddance.
Chief Yaku helped me so much, and now I might not ever see him again.
What's wrong, Yuma? You look awfully tired. Hey, you better not have gotten mixed up in some strange trouble again, got it?
No, that's not it.
You sure? Oh, alright. You made the same face when we first met at the Amaterasu Express. Things were completely crazy back then. Frankly, I'm surprised you even survived.
Thank you for everything.
So, did you get any of your memories back since then?
No, not at all.
I see. Well, don't worry about it. You can live without your past memories.
I guess Yako's pretty cool too. When he's being competent.
Sometimes you're better off forgetting them altogether.
Is your past like that, Chief Yako?
Yeah, most of it. The things I want to forget, things that I can't forget.
Well, you'll have to read about that in the prequel novel that came as free DLC for first-run copies of this game, which we will be doing.
Right. I have zero interest in Pushead's past.
I was wondering, do you have some kind of forte?
Huh? Me? I don't got a forte at all. I'm no master detective, just a regular one.
You don't suppose he ever gets fan service streams or scenes? Unfortunately, you will only get severe fan service from this game for the girls. Overwhelmingly so.
I trained at the WDO when I was younger, but I never managed to attain my own forte.
Yeah, I have the Yako prequel novel. It's a digital novel, and it's on my Switch, so we will go over it on stream.
But to be clear, that's the norm. Halara and Fubuki are pretty exceptional. My colleagues who couldn't become master detectives gave up on their entire detective careers.
You never gave up?
It's my pride as a failure. Besides, there's something I want to protect in this town.
What's that?
Oh, is it a lover?
You're fairly close, but that's not exactly it. To me, this town is my life. My bitter past, my fun memories, they're all right here. I just wanted to protect the happiness I found within arm's reach. But it wasn't easy. It was too much for me to handle on my own. And as a result, I lost everything. I was an empty shell until you all came along. Please, help me save this city!
I still can't get over how the design on his shirt just looks like he got, like, shot.
So that's what he was feeling when he said that. I think I finally understand the weight of those words. I wonder how much the chief has lost in this place. Compared to that, my memories seem insignificant.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, a detective grows stronger the more he is lost. In that sense, you have a lot of potential, Yuma.
No, I'm just...
Hey, hang on, don't get me wrong here. I'm worried day and night you'll get us dragged into even more trouble.
Sorry.
Please don't get in over your head.
Sure, I won't, as I go to do something where I'm in over my head.
I know I may be overstepping my bounds by saying I'm worried about you.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, you are totally crossing the line, Kurumi, by saying you're worrying about me? How dare you worry about me? Crossing the lines.
Wow, it's even more romantic now.
That's not even...
Huh? What's wrong?
Nothing at all.
Hey, come on. If something's bothering you, talk to me about it, okay? I'm still chief of the detective agency that's overseeing you.
Understood. Thank you.
Even if you wanted to, there's nothing you can say to him now. Especially after he told you to stay out of trouble.
I'm sorry, Chief.
Master, I think it's time.
Yeah. Chief Yako?
What's up?
I've just remembered something, so can I go investigate it?
Right now? Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Yes, I gotta check it right now. I'm sorry, but I have to go.
I definitely won't get into trouble, and I definitely won't get you into trouble. Bye.
Hey! Hold on! Kurumi too?
Hey, for Kurumi, you're not supposed to come with me.
What's going on?
Hey, he wasn't in the chimney. I checked that earlier. Where were you hiding?
Oh, you scared me! Vivia, were you there the whole time?
So I still think Vivia's power, I still think is probably like astral projection or something similar. I bet he's gonna follow me to the lab, and I know he's gonna be my partner for this episode.
Oh, Chief. Good morning.
So he's gonna like ghost follow me or something.
Good morning. Do you even know what time it is? Where did he go? You mean Yuma? He ran out, saying there's something he wants to investigate. I see. Like a thunderbolt in spring, the pale blue blink in the far-off night sky. Soon, a storm will arrive. Huh? He is dangerous. What did you say? Oh, it's nothing. I just want to stay asleep. I want to die someday. Wait, you're going back to sleep? You've got to be kidding me.
I think Vivia's gonna astral project and follow me. Yeah, poetry is his power, I guess. Yeah, so like, he goes to sleep, and then he like astral projects out of his body, and then he flies around and investigates things. I don't know, Vivia could also be the homunculus, I don't know. I still think the homunculus is either Yuma or Makoto, or vice, like, the other way around, one of the two.
Please, come back safely. Take care.
It makes me worried how she said that so solemnly. I feel like a soldier going to war.
I mean, it's the same thing. Hey, this could be even worse than the battlefield.
We should head to Kanai Station and meet up with Makoto.
I'm sure.
Come back in one piece, okay? I'll be waiting here. How dare you say that, Kurumi? You're crossing the line. How dare you say that? Goodbye. Good day, sir. Hey, Sai, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I'll say, if anything, even if this game does, even if the plot does get better, this game definitely has, like, pacing issues.
He's still not here?
Maybe he's waiting in a car. Let's check around the roundabout area.
Whenever I think of, like, astral projection, I think of, like... Did anyone else as a kid watch Jackie Chan Adventures? It's like it's an animated cartoon about a fictional version of Jackie Chan, and it's like... They, like, fight evil and stuff with his, like, niece. And I remember, like, during the first season, they have to, like... They have to collect all the talismans, the 12 talismans, and each one was like a zodiac sign. And they had like really cool abilities like fire breathing or like invincibility or flight. And then I was like, oh, that's really cool. I wonder what other abilities they'll have. And then they had like the sheep. And then it turns out the sheep had like the astral projection ability, which was kind of useless. But basically, like the person just like collapsed or fell asleep, and then their spirit would leave their body, and then they could fly around and like see things or do things. So it would have been useful for like maybe espionage or something like that, but it was kind of useless in the middle of a fight. That's what I think of whenever I think of astral projection. I think of Jackie Chan Adventures. Yeah, one more thing. Oh gosh, I love Uncle in Jackie Chan Adventures. He was such a good character. Magic must defeat magic. I love that cartoon.
He's in that car.
Oh great, more Fubuki time. That's what I wanted. Coffee keeps Uncle's old heart beating. You want dead Uncle? He was such a good character.
Thank you so much for spending time with me today. That was a splendid adventure.
Sometimes I would go to YouTube if I'm in the mood and I would just look up like Jackie Chan Adventures Uncle compilation because he was just the funniest character.
That's a little much. We were just out for a walk.
Nonsense. Even if this was an ordinary walk for you, it was a proper adventure for me. And this was also my first time using a vending machine and witnessing stray mice.
I see. Fubuki really has lived a sheltered life. Even everyday things are exciting for her.
I wonder if all her so-called adventures are like this.
Fubuki, you said you're an adventure detective, right? What kind of adventures have you gone on?
Do you mean what they were like?
Yeah. Would you mind sharing any that left a strong impression on you?
Well, the major one was the first time I explored what is known as a supermarket. No, it is far too early for you to appear bored already. Did you know? These supermarkets have hundreds, even thousands of different items lining their shelves.
Wow, Fubuki, I never would have guessed.
And yet all the employees there appear to know exactly where each one is located. I cannot begin to imagine the sort of training they had to undertake to obtain such a skill. Based on my findings, I suspect that supermarket employees have abnormally developed sections of their brains. Well, is that not exciting?
Sorry. I don't think supermarkets are exciting at all.
Come on, Yuma. It has the word super in the name. How could you not be excited?
I see. I knew it! What about this? One time, I was undercover while investigating a tribe of nudists in the Amazon when they saw through my disguise.
Excuse me, what? Wait, if you were undercover investigating the tribe of nudists, does that mean you were also nude?
What? That really happened?
Of course. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It just surprised me. That sounds like a real adventure.
I see. So that is what an adventure is to you, Yuma. How educational.
Wait, you were undercover in a nudist tribe and got caught?
What kind of answer is this?
Were you alright? Were you in any danger?
I was fine. The nudists were kind-hearted. Even though they caught me, they treated me very well. And they said that even if I was investigating them, displaying our naked bodies to one another meant we were all family.
Yeah, even the game's trying to like have this unseen fan service.
Naked bodies? How nice of them. Fubuki really thinks a trip to the supermarket and visiting a naked tribe in the Amazon are on the same level.
Again, how did this girl become a detective, even with her powers? And how did she get a mission to go investigate a nudist colony? I wouldn't trust this girl with going to get my morning coffee.
Everything about her makes zero sense to me.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown even closer!
Let's get in the car.
Hi, I'm here. You're right on time. Oh, this car? Of course, it's made by Amaterasu Corporation.
Can we pick a more inconspicuous vehicle? Look at this bright yellow thing.
Want to do a test drive?
No. I don't have a license.
What a coincidence. Neither do I.
Oh great, that instills confidence in me.
Huh?
Come on, get in. I'll take you to the secret lab now.
I'm having a lot of doubts right now.
See, that's why he said that you might not ever see your friends again, because he was driving.
You seem nervous.
Yeah, because you don't have a license. Why do you think I'm nervous?
I don't blame you. You're heading into the heart of enemy territory right now.
Again, should I not have donned some kind of disguise, even if it's like a mediocre disguise? My face was broadcasted on every screen in the city during the last chapter. Shouldn't I wear at least something different? You know, just saying, you know. Am I good at driving? I think I'm okay at driving. I mean, I don't live in a city that's
area. It uses biometric authentication,
extremely
so it's difficult to
intense
slip past.
for driving.
Of course, everything will be fine because I'm here.
His face! Sometimes I go down to like the United States in some of the big cities there, and I see, like as a tourist, and I see people driving, and I'm like, gosh, drivers here are so dangerous.
Inside Amaterasu headquarters.
I would never be able to drive here.
Yes.
I think a big part of driving is confidence, and if you're driving, especially on roads that you're very familiar with, it's a lot easier. It's harder when it's like, you know, unfamiliar place, unfamiliar roads. That's when it gets more tricky. Man, this place looks like Shinra! Yeah, those of you that live in California, man,
welcome to Amaterasu Corporation.
my heart goes out to you. Driving there looks scary.
Be more bold. If you look like that, people will only suspect you.
What a cyber-futuristic lobby! It's nothing like Fuzzhead's agency.
But there's something unsettling about it. It feels so sterile.
I totally get you. It could really use some blood and guts, and a headless corpse or two wouldn't hurt.
I'm not controlling Yuma, by the way.
No, you totally don't.
I'm just controlling the camera.
Didn't the receptionist seem really suspicious of me?
With a face like that, it can't be helped.
My face?
Yeah, my face is the suspicious
How about we
one.
pretend you're my secretary? Yes, you're here as my able-bodied secretary.
I'm your able-bodied
Now
terrorist
stand up
secretary.
straight. You are supposed to be here.
I don't know if I can change so suddenly.
You've had to drive past trucks on the highway like it was Subway Surfers. Oh man. Is this slow walking sequence very necessary? Is it building up suspense? Are you guys getting suspense from this?
The secret lab is deep underground. Regular employees are not given access to it. That should do it.
This is making me nervous.
Who knew you could get inside so easily? Everything is almost a bit too easy here. And my puffiness is all pins and needles.
I can't imagine he's plotting anything. Besides, I may as well take back whatever information I can get.
But what good will it do you if you die? Then again, I could just take over your corpse and walk all the way back to the agency in your place.
Oh, good idea, Shinigami. Yes, that sounds like a great idea.
Well, if that happens, I'm counting on you.
You're getting the I don't know where the bathroom is vibes from this place.
By the way, if there's something you want to ask, go ahead now. There won't be time to talk once we arrive at the lab.
Oh, then... what should I ask about?
Sometimes Kiro's more interesting than the game. I think definitely when it comes to this game. I think the only fun part is making fun of it. That's the only place I'm getting my entertainment from this game. Oh, Ryugen, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Good to see you. Stopping by to say hi before you gotta hit the hay again. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the stretch as well. I hope you have a good rest when you do.
What sort of place is the secret lab?
It's hilarious listening to me make savage comments that have to be said. I'm just saying what's on my mind.
It's literally a lab that's secret.
Wow, thank you, Makoto. That was great.
That doesn't answer my question.
With any organization, state-of-the-art research is kept top secret, and only the senior executives are given access.
Yeah, but that's you.
All companies keep their research secret to protect their profits.
That's true, but...
we have especially advanced research machinery, even by Amaterasu standards. This is where our world-leading products are created.
So what are you developing here?
I can't tell you that, but feel free to look with your own eyes and imagine for yourself.
So you won't tell me, but you'll show me. Okay, whatever your logic is.
Perhaps I'll give you a hint. Our head of research is Dr. Weska, a specialist in weapons development.
Ah, yes, the guy that doesn't wear shoes.
Weapons development?
The crudest, yet most delicate research in the entire world. It's a lot to worry about.
What do you mean?
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Weska.
The Dr. Akira? Or the Slaughterhouse Man?
I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually. Whether as CEO of Amaterasu, or as someone who loves this city.
Which is why you brought me here as part of your inspection.
Very good. You're a sharp one.
So he purposely brought you here so no one would suspect his real motive?
Maybe he should have disguised me, I'm just saying.
He's obviously using you as a scapegoat in case something happens. This guy's dangerous.
I don't think he's revealed his true motive yet. And I won't end up as some sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, I can't die here. There's another chapter of this game to be had. Then I can die.
What should I ask about? Mr. Makoto? You're really the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation, right?
Please, it's just Makoto. You really still doubt me? You saw us move past security.
Yeah, but...
Do you have a problem with the way I look? Would you prefer I was an old man with a comb-over?
I would prefer you take off your mask.
I suppose I could make a mask like that.
Please, don't. Just stay the way you are.
You sure? I have other masks, so let me know if you have any requests. By the way, this mask is modeled after a god worshipped by the Bora Bora tribe, who live near the equator.
So you're being culturally insensitive now, are you? You're wearing a mask intentionally designed to look like a god worshipped by people in another place. That seems like cultural appropriation, Makoto. I'm just saying, maybe that's not a good look for you, huh?
When did you first become CEO here?
I think it was about 3 years ago. I haven't always lived in Kanai Ward. I just happened to come here for work at Amaterasu Corporation. Just one small accomplishment, and then, before I knew it, I was chosen to be CEO.
You have to be either the homunculus or I'm the homunculus, and you're the original.
Is that true? It sounds like you have your head in the clouds.
Of course it's true.
Then what was the small accomplishment you mentioned? It must have been significant enough for you to be chosen.
Oh, nothing. I just survived a death game in a school with an evil bear that was both black and white colored. Oh yeah, and I changed my last name, by the way.
I can't discuss the details of my work. Even if I told you, it's too specialized for you to understand.
Honestly, I'm surprised you aren't from Kanai Ward. I thought you were born and raised here.
Well, if you stay in one spot for 3 years, you grow attached to it. They say even couples who have fallen in love usually break up within the first 3 years.
What should I ask about?
It's a long-ass elevator ride.
Peacekeepers at the secret lab?
Of course. They're everywhere. However, due to confidentiality issues, we have regulations in place minimizing the number of staff there.
Couldn't you order them to withdraw? Is that possible?
It's not so easy. To deal with the peacekeepers, you must deal with their leader.
Yomi, right? But considering your positions, don't you outrank him?
Maybe to the outside world, but in truth, we're not so different.
What's your relationship with him?
You could say we both fought for the top spot in Amaterasu. That's the easiest way to put it.
Fought for the top?
At the time, Yomi was so elite. It was assumed he'd be the next CEO. No one expected I would overtake him and gain that title for myself.
Yes, trust the head of security to become the CEO.
But in the end, you were chosen.
I never purposely aimed for the top. But there was something I had to do as the CEO.
What was it?
It's a long story, so I'll save it for another day.
Oh yeah, that would spoil the plot of Danganronpa 2, so I can't tell you what kind of research we're doing here.
In any case, I was officially appointed as CEO. So that's the post I hold now. Yomi believes I cheated to get my way here. Ever since then, he's hated my guts and has grown more heavy-handed over time. The previous CEO died in an accident. But my guess is that actually...
You think Yomi is responsible?
That's just a guess, mind you.
Hey Aru, welcome to the stream, thanks for stopping by, good to see you.
I think he could do something like that. Regardless, his resentment seems justified.
I don't know what he's thinking. But the fact remains that he's spreading fear throughout the whole city.
How has Yomi not assassinated Makoto yet?
For the sake of Kanai Ward's future, I cannot allow him to run free.
He says it's for Kanai Ward's future, but it's probably just for himself. This is just a fight for power. It'd be a nice show if more corpses pile up.
The WDO getting involved now certainly complicates things.
It's complicated enough already. You're the only one who hasn't noticed yet, Master.
I thought I knew, but I get the feeling the worst is yet to come.
Also, the more I look at, I noticed this when we looked at Margalov from the back too, but look at the back of Yuma's head. Look at the way they rendered his hair. Like, he has like a bowl cut, but it's still cut like all the way around his head to the back, and then he has like an undercut under it. Like, that's the way they've chosen to render it, and the more you think about it, the more weird it looks. Like, it looks fine from the front, but then it's like he has like an undercut at the back.
Although, I have no idea what form worst will take.
We're here. There's that face again. Did you forget? Right now, you're my able secretary. Don't look so worried.
How easy is it to stay awake through the loading screens? Honestly, I was yawning. I muted my mic and then covered my mouth so you guys wouldn't see it, but I was yawning.
Or should I lend you an extra mask? It'll be perfect for hiding your face.
You should have given me a mask, that's what I'm saying.
No, I'm fine.
Then let's go.
No, give me a mask. Seriously. Everyone here knows my face, I'm the terrorist.
That's odd. the gate was left open. Under normal security circumstances, there wouldn't be so many peacekeepers.
Let me guess, there was a murder.
Did they find out about me?
If so, you'd already be captured. They wouldn't even let you off the elevator. For now, let's ask them what's up.
Hey, wait!
Hi there. What happened?
Chief Executive! I regret to inform you that
There has been a murder.
2 peacekeepers on guard duty at the gate were knocked out by someone.
Is it an intruder?
Is it Vivia? Whoa, this is a new face of yours, Makoto? Or should I say Jack Skellington?
Yes, that appears to be the case.
So we have a guest. Who would have thought there'd be an intruder right now?
Or is it Fink the Slaughterhouse?
An intruder?
The timing is too perfect. It's like they were waiting for you, Master.
Huh?
Hey, what's going on here? Am I seeing things?
Hi, Yomi. This is why I told you we should have worn a mask.
Trash that loves looking down on citizens from on high is actually strutting around on the ground. And with the fucking detective who moonlights as a terrorist to boot.
Hey, I also moonlight as a girl at the academy.
That's even more
mind you.
impossible than a chance meeting between an umbrella and a sewing machine on an operating table!
This is bad. Why is he, of all people, here?
An umbrella and a sewing. Okay, whatever.
This is the worst timing. Master, you are the world champion of getting into trouble.
Again, that's what I'm telling you. I should have worn a mask or a disguise.
Hi, Yomi. You came at the right time. We have an emergency. An intruder has gotten past the gate.
You don't need to tell me what I already know, you masked freak.
It sounds like you already know about the intruder. So, you received an alert and decided to pay a visit? Seeing you personally take care of things is a rare sight.
Of course I'm here. This is an important base for us.
Of course I'm here. I no longer have my right hand. Oh, this? Don't forget. I'm not talking about this right hand, you know?
Well, do you have any ideas regarding this intruder?
I'm not required by duty or cosmic law to tell you a damn thing. Go back to the clouds and read poetry in the bath.
I'll help.
What?
As CEO, I offer my full support to the Peacekeepers' investigation.
What, like some sort of truce?
Is now the time to fight among ourselves?
Among Us. I mean, technically he does work for you, even if you say that that's not the case, but...
Fine. I'll accept your peace offer. You think I'd really say that? I don't need your help! You don't seem to understand the situation you're in. You really are a special kind of stupid. I have power, numbers, and charisma that far surpass yours in every way.
See, that's what I'm saying. How come he hasn't killed Makoto?
You are in no position to order around the great Yomi.
I'll admit, I have no power, numbers, or charisma. But what about here?
You talk a lot of trash, empty-headed balloon boy.
Yeah. What do you mean, you guys? What do you mean you don't believe Yomi when he says he has charisma? Doesn't this guy just ooze charisma?
How about I catch this intruder before you do?
Huh? You catch the intruder? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with Fink the Slaughter Artist.
I knew it.
Fink the Slaughter Artist? The famous hitman?
Who's this new character now?
Come on, Shinigami, have you not been paying attention to the loading screens?
He said hitman.
What? Were you acting all tough for no reason? You sure are a brainless executive. We've been looking into this for days already.
Dr. Huska must pay for his sins with his life. My blade shall be his atonement. He shall pay for the sin of not wearing shoes.
It's a death threat. Dr. Weska is...
And having stinky feet.
Isn't that the head of the lab he mentioned? So a hitman's out to get him?
This thing was sent to the Peacekeepers and the lab itself a few days ago. The slaughter artist signed the envelope in big letters. He craves attention like a schoolgirl with a new haircut.
It doesn't matter who he is. The moment he steps into this lab, he'll be caught in my trap. Sorry, but we'll be the ones to handle this hitman.
Hey Lork, welcome to the stream.
Keep talking, you clown. Your words are just as empty as your head. We, the Peacekeepers, are gonna catch the hitman. We're the keepers of order, and we'll show him who's boss.
Yeah, he sent a calling card like Persona 5. Maybe Fink is a phantom thief.
You best be careful not to stand in my way. It'd ruin my shoes to stomp on a pile of shit.
You're already a piece of shit, Yomi.
Catch the hitman first?
Huh? It's not my job to catch him. It's yours, Detective.
I knew it.
There. Don't look at me like that. As a result, you weren't taken by the Peacekeepers, and we also gained information about the intruder. We've killed 2 birds with 1 stone.
Maybe, but...
On top of that, you can peruse the lab freely now. So it's more like a 3-base hit, sending all the runners home.
Was that his goal during the short exchange with Yomi?
I think you're reading too much into this, Yuma.
If so, he's not just any regular person. I understand why you think he's creepy.
You're only just understanding why Makoto's creepy.
It's probably best to stay on his good side. Although, I don't think befriending him is smart either. In other words, as I keep on saying, you should just run away!
It's too late for that.
Now, let's go inside the lab like we originally planned.
As planned, huh? So this is the secret lab. Let's keep up with Makoto.
I'm back here. Wait, I can't run. I'm stuck in a walk. Help. Game.
I was picturing something way more suspicious, like corpses stored in a vat of chemicals.
What if I
and
wander
stuff.
off? Oh, come on. It won't let me. The illusion of freedom.
See? It's not some suspicious lab. There aren't any immortal monsters in sight.
I don't know, this looks like it's owned by Umbrella
I
Corporation.
can't tell yet.
If not Shinra. Oh, come on, game. I want to have a looky.
I'm sure you want to look around the lab, but let's prioritize this issue with Dr. Weska.
Right. If he's been targeted by the hitman, it'd be better to find him first and take him into our custody.
It is too bright for Shinra.
Dr. Weska should be in the critical lab up ahead.
But the lobby looked like the Shinra building. But yeah, maybe this could be Aperture. It is very white. Continue testing. Wait, that scientist just dissolved into thin air! What trickery is this? What kind of science is this? He was right here and then he got vaporized. What is this guy's hair? He must go to the same barbershop as Seth. What I would do, just insert GLaDOS into this game or any game. Man, I love GLaDOS. Wait, this guy just walked past me. He has a twin.
Was that a robot? I think I've seen it somewhere else.
Isn't that the one they advertise a lot on posters around town and those big digital billboards?
Oh, it's a toy robot for children. It's being developed here.
It's for children. Also, it has bullets built into it. Like the turrets in Portal.
You make them here? Toy robots, I mean.
It may be a toy, but it's quite advanced. State-of-the-art technology shouldn't be just for adults. In fact, I even have one. It's quite nice. The camera affixed to its head can connect to a device's display, and it can also be remote controlled. It even features an interactive mic. and can carry a load of up to 100 kilograms.
Okay, but are we going to talk about the man standing next to the robot with the bald patch and the ambulance light on his head?
It's advertised to withstand play with your rowdiest kids, and as being tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
Shall we keep going?
Oh, right.
Oh, who's this guy? Is he a robot too? No, wait, no. Who's this guy? No, is that a robot too? Looks like a person, but what's on his head? Is he wearing a hat? He looks like he's wearing like a police siren on his head. Okay, I guess he's not important. You again! 3 of you have walked past me. Is this Dr. Akira?
Here it is. Let's go inside.
Yes.
This is the front chamber of the critical lab. You can consider it an entrance.
The critical lab? I didn't know Moist Critical owned this lab.
Dr. Weska's critical lab is sealed with especially tough security. Anyone who tries to enter carelessly would be in grave danger, including myself. So, in order to meet the doctor, we must first contact him on the intercom.
Let's see if he's still alive.
Who dares disturb the thoughts within my sacred brain cell?
Oh my god, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Wait, you're... Oh, thanks for the chaos, CB. His beard is like separated to 4 pieces.
Dr. Weska, it's me, the CEO of Amaterasu Corporation.
Hello, it's me, your boss who pays you.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
You heard him. Yuma, can you take my place?
Huh?
Why don't you just take off your mask?
Why doesn't he just take off his mask?
Is it because I look like Makoto under his mask? Are we identical?
This doctor guy seems like the stubborn type. I doubt I'll be good at dealing with him.
He does look like he's related to Dr. Wily, you're right.
The only humans you're good at dealing with are young girls. Right, Master?
He looks like Colonel Sanders after being locked in a lab for a year. He's perfecting his KFC chicken recipe.
My name is Yuma Cocohead. I've come here today after being advised by Mr. Makoto.
Speak what you must in under 10 words.
Oh, sure. You're being targeted by a hitman. You need to get somewhere safe.
You've exceeded your word limit. Game over. Don't come back.
Hold on!
See how difficult he is? He's a great researcher, but I can't say the same for his personality. People say he's been in this lab for months now without seeing anyone.
For months?
It's like the Heavenly Rock Cave legend. However, there's only one way to get him out, and it's not some passionate dance. It's this.
Beep, 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 beep.
Huh?
You're a persistent bugger. What's the meaning of this? Do you wish to become a test subject for a new weapon?
The way he like hit the button too was like really comedic. Yeah, it looks like he's just wearing 4 pieces of tape on his chin, you're right.
As I mentioned, a hitman is...
I know that already. I received a threatening note a few days ago.
Huh? So you received one too?
I received a report from my subordinate. I didn't see anything of the sort myself.
Why didn't you run away then? You'd be better protected somewhere safe.
What a foolish question. What place is possibly safer than here? The security system was instilled with my genius. Whether it's a hitman or the CEO, Anyone who dares enter without my permission will be turned into a test subject.
Is the tuft of hair on Yuma's head so he could be hung up in a closet at the end of the day?
And now that you've been enlightened, quit wasting my precious time.
It appears he won't budge. Such a shame. I wanted to ask him a few things too.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. He didn't even talk to me. He appears to despise me. Maybe it's because I keep trying to investigate his research.
You're literally paying him for the research. You should know what he's doing.
So having you introduce me wouldn't have made a difference in the first place.
Probably not. But I thought you'd like the chance to speak with the doctor. He is the head of Amaterasu Corp's research facilities. If there was any sort of questionable research, he would know.
I wouldn't trust this guy's moral compass to tell us what's questionable or not. Oh, Ash, thanks for the clip. Beep, beep, beep.
Questionable research? He's referring to the homunculi. Isn't there some way we can reach the doctor?
I doubt he'd answer the intercom again, and it's impossible to get past his security.
We'll just have to wait until he becomes the murder victim.
You can attempt to force your way in, but you'd be risking your life.
The security is that tough?
You could say it's impregnable. You could even call it murderous. Intruders will be immediately killed.
Killed?
It's not so much a security system as a boom kill device.
It's a security system so perfect that even the devil would avoid it. Even though this is the heart of Amaterasu Corporation, I still think it's a bit excessive. Oh, if you want, I could explain what the security is like around here.
Yes, please. I'll probably need that for the murder investigation.
Yes, please. Tell me about the security system.
First off, we're in what's known as the front chamber. It's like an entrance to the critical lab. You see that automatic door there? It's not actually locked. You can come and go freely through it. Once you get past that door, you will need to proceed through 3 chambers before arriving at the doctor's lab. The 3 chambers are, in order, the airlock, the toxic gas chamber, and the panel chamber.
Good grief, the change in background music was jarring. They played this music whenever they're like talking about investigations or crime scenes, but it really doesn't fit the mood. And last chapter was the worst because we were going through literally like a situation that was supposed to be very like intense. Like there were terrorists and bombs going off across the city, but then the characters would pause and start speaking to each other and this music would play and it'd be like, it would just take you completely out of the action. Like it was so dumb. The airlock, the toxic gas chamber, the panel chamber.
Toxic gas chamber. Sounds dangerous already.
It is. Anyway, let's go in order. After the front chamber is the airlock. The airlock isn't particularly dangerous. As the name suggests, it's a room that seals out air. It features a large decontamination device set up on a wall. This prevents gas from the toxic gas chamber from leaking out.
I still think not having a lock on the first door is a severe oversight, and the culprit is definitely going to use that.
If an intruder broke in or there was an accident originating from the toxic gas chamber, everything beyond it would remain safe thanks to the airlock.
So it's a room to stop the toxic gas.
So the culprit is going to use one of those robots, right? Because the robot can avoid the toxic gas. Is that where I'm going to go with this?
Once you get past the airlock, you arrive at the toxic gas chamber in question.
This looks friendly.
It was supposed to use sleeping gas in the original design, but Dr. Weska decided to upgrade it.
Yeah, wait, let's make it more deadly.
If anyone enters while the security system is active, the whole room immediately fills with fatal toxic gas. The gas is comprised of bacterial aerosols, so regular gas masks are ineffective against it. Even if you hold your breath, it penetrates the skin. There are no effective treatments for it in existence.
Maybe they should have just used, I don't know, a gun and a motion detector instead? I'm just saying.
Isn't it dangerous to weaponize such a deadly gas?
Oh, there's no need to worry about that. This gas is one of the doctor's failures. It's only effective in an airtight room. It is easily dispersed outdoors.
I see.
By the way, it takes time for the toxins to spread throughout your body, so it will not be a quick death.
What, you don't have toxic gas as a security measure? What was that? I'm trying to think of that line from The Office where it's like, I wanted to get dangerous steam, but it was too expensive, so it's just regular steam.
However, you will absolutely die within 30 minutes. No one can escape that fate. The time lag is another reason why it's considered a failure. But, as a security system, it's unmatched in offensive and defensive capabilities. Anyone who wanted to force their way through would need a spacesuit.
He claims the gas
Or
will
be a robot.
absolutely kill anyone. That's terrifying.
It's not cute like me at all.
And next, we have the third room, the panel chamber. It consists of 9 panels in a 3x3 layout. It functions as a key to open the door.
Ah, it's a boss fight room.
The 9 panels are set in a special sequence by the doctor. Stepping on them in the correct order unlocks the door.
Shouldn't there be another airlock on this side? I'm just saying.
Only the doctor knows the order. Its key is sealed within his memories. Supposedly, even computers cannot analyze it.
Oh no, how will anyone get a 9-panel swipe pattern?
Also, stepping on the wrong panel will cause an intruder to be shocked at high voltages.
Why didn't you just do that in the toxic gas chamber?
High voltages?
An intruder would be burnt to a crisp before realizing they'd messed up.
It's totally out to boom kill you.
It was originally designed to emit a light shock, but the doctor modified it to be deadly.
This seems like a recurring theme.
Why go to such lengths?
According to the doctor, this string of security protocols is not meant to kill intruders. It's more like a deterrent. This display of excessive force would cause anyone to give up on breaking in.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know what it is until they stepped on it and died.
But there is a strong aura of malice here. I guess you could say that's another deterrent.
If you want to deter them, you should put a sign at the front that says, Danger, toxic gas room, and electrocuted floor up ahead.
It's true. If anyone knew about the obstacles, they would never even try to enter here.
And also note there's a second decontamination device in the panel chamber that's identical to the one in the airlock.
All intruders are forced to watch a security tour video before intruding. That would be a deterrent.
Of course, this is to prevent the toxic gas from leaking into the lab itself. Once the 9 panels are cleared, all that is left is to flip the switch. Doing so opens the final door, beyond which is the doctor's lab.
He just said there was another decontamination room. Where was it? We just glided past it?
Speaking of, how does the doctor get in and out of the lab?
He doesn't, I guess.
Within the lab is a button that fully disarms all security measures. The doctor just presses it whenever he leaves.
Well, he could still get killed then if he leaves it. Yeah, I think the robots were floating. He's definitely gonna get killed by a robot.
But he's remained in the lab for months. He seems focused solely on his research and hasn't set a foot outside.
Is he growing his own food in there?
There's a toilet and shower, as well as plenty of food and water.
He's just eating like as if he lived in a bomb shelter.
Security is perfect, and since he's never interrupted, it must feel like heaven to him.
Even so, it doesn't seem healthy to be holed up in there for months.
Stop doing the French lady pose, Makoto.
Did something trigger that?
It's normal for a researcher to be immersed in his own research, but it is worrisome. We won't know the details until we speak to him directly, but from what I've heard, he was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
He was part of a project called Project Danganronpa.
A big project?
Yeah, why does Makoto have to share the information with me in a suggested pose? Come on.
Could it be the homunculus research?
I want you to draw me wearing this mask and only this mask. Yuma has seen him naked, so... Hey Kiefer, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you.
Anyway, as I've just explained, getting through the security here is impossible.
Yeah, when we first encountered Makoto, he was like in a bathtub, just wearing his mask, and he just stood up and turned towards Yuma.
If you wish to meet the doctor, you must get him to press the disarming button.
Hey Key, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by.
In the end, we must communicate with him, which you appear to be better at than I am.
That's not true. But I guess I have to do it.
Well, hi, Yomi. Are you here to test the toxic gas chamber?
I knew you'd be here.
Hi, Yomi. Dr. Weska is safe. I've confirmed it just now. The security system is active, so I doubt the hitman can even get close to him.
So, you talked smack about finding that hitman before we do. How's it going?
As of right now, no luck.
You can drop the phony act, masked freak.
Act?
My underlings searched all around the lab, but no intruder has been found. Which means there was no hitman from the get-go. Isn't that right, you executive of massive fraud?
Huh?
I know you're the one who made up that death threat, Makoto Kagutsuchi. What are you plotting? Why are you even here?
You seem to have a misunderstanding. There's no doubt someone's been here before us. Besides, what would I gain from such a plot? I just want to have a little chat with Dr. Weska.
What business do you have with Dr. Weska? Don't pretend you're just here to talk about the weather!
How dare you, as the CEO, come to check up on your employees that are doing questionable research underneath your nose in a top secret lab where they won't share with you? How dare you?
I want to see if he needs my help with anything. I have a duty to watch over Amaterasu and Kanai Ward as a whole.
What? What have you ever done for Kanai Ward? All you do is look down on it from on high. The peaceful order you see when you gaze upon it is thanks to my righteous justice. I'm the one guiding these lazy fools. I brought civilization to this place. I don't need you messing with the proper order of my city! Hey, tell Mr. CEO that he doesn't belong here.
Tell the CEO he doesn't belong in his own building. Also, I can't get over how Yomi has, like... He also has, like, an undercut. And the hair on the undercut is blue, and his eyebrows are blue. Like, why did so many characters in this game have an undercut? Like, even when it's completely unnecessary.
Politely escort him out. Make sure he can still talk, though. There are plenty of things I need to ask him.
What a coincidence. I was hoping to have a nice chat with you two.
Wait!
What about me?
It's alright, don't worry. We're just going to talk for a bit. I'll be right back.
What even are you?
Huh?
You're not a citizen of Kanai Ward, nor are you a detective. What point is there in your existence? Not that I care about small fries like you anyway. Just lock him up somewhere.
Wait!
Hey, Markia, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me, be a Froggy friend. Welcome, welcome.
Shinigami, what do I do?
Jeez, you are always begging for help. I must admit, seeing you so pitiful is nice. I'm gonna stare at you for a while.
Is, Phantom Vivia gonna come and save me? Or Astral Projected Vivia, I guess?
Don't say that! Help me!
It's not like there's anything I can do in this situation anyway.
Please, wait!
I mean, undercuts can be cool, but I just don't get some of the haircuts in this game just don't make sense.
Hey, open up! Please, hear me out!
Shut up and stay put!
Here we are again, huh? I'm growing bored of this, Master.
Seriously, why does this keep happening to me? It's like some evil spirit is haunting me.
You don't say.
What? That's impossible. Although, you do have an adorable partner here. Oh, there you go, sighing again. Keep it up and something bad'll happen.
I hope a meteor crashes down on me.
Great, now you sound like Vivia. Is he gonna look up at the ceiling and see Vivia just like floating above him? Is he gonna go to sleep and see Vivia in his dreams? How's Vivia play into this?
Is it time to switch out? Oh, it's that late already? The guy inside? Beats me. He seems to have quieted down. Anyway, you can take it from here.
You know, This foul-mouthed peacekeeper, we've heard him speak a couple times, and he has yet to say anything that's foul.
What are you doing?
Is that Makoto?
Am I gonna be tortured? Please, wait. I don't know anything, honest.
Yeah, maybe his breath stinks. That's when they say foul mouth, they mean like literally.
Stand up. Your sentence has been decided. You will be put to death.
Death?
Wow! You got the death penalty just for tagging along? I don't want you to die, Master!
You keep saying that you want me to die though, Shinigami. Make up your mind.
Do something! However, I will give you one chance. If you wish to escape your fate,
They're just messing with me. Whoever these people are, they're just messing with me.
say the name of the girl you like.
Huh?
Come on. That's enough fooling around.
That sounds like Yako.
Won't you let me have a bit more fun?
Yeah, that's Tetsuhiko. Oh, they disguise both of them.
Tetsuhiko? And Chief Yako?
Took you long enough to notice, Yuma.
Wow, you guys weren't useless this
No
time.
wonder you got caught.
So, you used your disguise?
I wouldn't really call it a disguise. This is more like a change of clothes for me.
So who is the girl you like anyway, Master?
Never mind that now.
Anyway, what are you doing here, Yuma?
That's what I want to know. Why are you two here?
First off, you need to calm down, Yuma. Tell me what you're doing here.
See, this is what I'm saying. I should have dressed as a peacekeeper coming down here with Makoto. Like, it would have solved everything.
Well, I was investigating that secret lab and...
Blah 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 blah.
And that's what happened.
I see. So that masked CEO had a hand in things. No wonder you were all fidgety when you came back to the agency.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
I'm sure you had no choice. Oh, that's nothing to be proud of, mind you.
Kiro, you need to stop using your common sense. You're gonna hurt yourself. You're right. Man, there's so many scenes in this game where you have to quickly explain something with the fast forward button. It happens too much.
It's not some stranger with a sweet whisper that has your back when it matters. It's your friends, right? Don't misjudge these matters. Think carefully about who really cares for...
Hey, now's not the time to give a lecture. Why are all old men like this?
I'm not that old.
Master sure is an expert at getting into trouble. You're also an expert at crying out for help.
Also, they locked me in this room, but it looks like there's a bunch of computer terminals with security cameras and other things. Shouldn't I have at least investigated some of those things, you know? At least I would have gotten something out of it. Like, instead I just curled up into a ball and went to sleep. There's clearly security cams right there, I can see them. And there's a map of the facility over there. I should have been getting something. There's a phone on the desk. I see a phone on the desk.
But I wonder why these two are here. So, why are you two here?
Oh, this was delivered to us after you left the agency.
Dr. Huska must pay for his sins with his life. My blade shall be his atonement.
It's the hitman's death threat. Why was this sent to the detective agency?
Beats me. But this Dr. Weska guy is famous among Amaterasu's staff.
If he's so famous, how come I didn't hear about him before? Everyone withholds information from me.
Also, I remembered he shut himself up inside their headquarters.
So, Yako, you already knew all about this. I didn't learn a single new thing.
So we came here to the headquarters and saw the Peacekeeper's director head inside looking all irritated. Which was our cue that something must have happened.
And that's where I came in. I hid myself among the other peacekeepers and followed them inside to what happened to be the secret lab itself.
They were talking about how difficult it is to get down to this secret lab, and then these two bimbos come down with me.
I heard some careless detective got captured, so we came to help.
Thank you. You really saved me.
Thanks to this letter, we were able to find the secret lab.
But this Fink the slaughter artist guy, Is he scattering death threats all over town?
I got it. Karumi is Fink the Slaughter Artist.
Doesn't that just make it harder to kill the target? The Peacekeepers have ramped up their security.
You'll never understand what these wacky named psychos are thinking. Maybe he prefers having a challenge or something.
No, it's because if you don't send a calling card, their treasure doesn't materialize. You guys didn't play Persona 5?
I don't know what the hitman is plotting, but there's only one thing we need to do. We must take Dr. Weska into custody as soon as possible and extract information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Well, I hope you guys are impervious to toxic gas and being electrocuted.
If they really are researching homunculi, then he would know.
But from what Yuma said, this mission won't be that simple. The masked man is meeting the doctor for a reason, and the Peacekeeper director is after him too. On top of that, some first-rate hitman's gunning for him.
The fight over Dr. Weska is taking shape. Our competition's quite the lineup. But we can outsmart them all. The Nocturnal Detective Agency has been pressed in on all sides. So it's about time to show them what we're made of.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't bring Fubuki, because we definitely wouldn't be able to outsmart them.
Oh, Chief, you're usually so pessimistic. I like what I'm hearing. All right, let's do this!
Yeah, let's.
Nice! I love this totally gung-ho attitude. It's super stupid. Not that I mind one bit.
You're right, Weska does sound kind of like Wesker, doesn't it?
Yuma, you want to put on a disguise? I'll match your preference and make you look like a lady peacekeeper.
I don't have a preference.
I don't think we've seen a single lady peacekeeper other than the named ones that chase us in the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, wait, I had to hide my bag on the way here. I need to get it first.
Let's go.
For the first time, I think Fuzzhead and the Shorty Detective are kinda cool.
There's so much information to be gleaned from this place. Ooh. Give me a second, gentlemen. Fubuki thinks an apple costs as much as a car. Haha, isn't that a great character trait? It's hilarious, right? Lara's candy. The sweeter it is, the worse the mood. You're not Yasuhiko. Yeah, Shiro, no problem. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Thank you so much for coming by to the stream, and thanks for staying up. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great day and rest of your weekend up ahead.
Huh? Are you here alone, Chief?
Wait, no, this is Yasuhiko in disguise, duh.
Yeah, Halara and Yasuhiko were here a bit ago. When I got here, they just up and left. I'm sure they're gambling again. Never mind them. Yuma?
Yes? What is it?
What do you think of Yasuhiko?
Why do you ask?
No reason. I'm curious about what you think of him. It's no big deal or anything. I just want to know.
Well, I think Yasuhiko needs to start washing his hands after he goes to the washroom.
Why would you even wonder about it?
Don't sweat the details. Just tell me what you think of Yasuhiko.
What I think of Yasuhiko?
I don't like him. Fine, I'll pick the nice answer.
I think he's been a great mentor to me here at the agency. He's easy to talk to, and he's considerate in subtle ways. He's rather kind-hearted too.
Wow, Yuma, you're so good at lying.
Oh, I see. What else?
His reaction. Now I know for sure. You're Yasuhiko, aren't you?
Huh? You knew? That's no fun at all.
I knew it.
You're pretty good at seeing through my disguise.
I wouldn't have known if you hadn't given yourself away. But why are you in disguise anyway?
Huh? You still don't realize it? I was testing you.
Testing?
That's a test to see if you're worthy of being my apprentice.
An apprentice? my master?
Concluding this impartial examination. Congratulations, you passed! Feel free to weep with joy. I'll be taking you under my wing.
Huh? But I didn't... Why do you want me to be your apprentice?
There's only one reason. It'll make me look more like a star. In fact, it's a requirement for stardom.
You want to talk about stardom? You gotta go find this girl I know. Her name's Agnia.
It is?
To become a star, you need to defeat an evil pixelated singer who can control your party teammates on a stage in front of millions of people.
Yep, there's no mistake about it. Anyway, from here on out, I need you to work hard.
Tetsuhiko's apprentice. I don't get how that makes him look like a star, but I suppose it wouldn't be all that bad. It could be educational for me to learn from a detective firsthand. It might even help me remember my powers.
You actually want to do this?
Alright, I don't mind being your apprentice, Tetsuhiko. It'll help me learn how to be a detective too.
Oh, thanks for calling Kirpiash.
Huh? You thought I meant it as a detective thing?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I was gonna train you to become a star. Not the ABCs of being a detective, but how to ooze charisma and charm. Stuff like that. Give it 6 months. With my training, you'll shine half as bright as me.
If that's the case, I think I'll pass.
Sith Lord Tetsuhiko.
Huh? You sure? You'll never get another chance like this.
Yeah, but I think it's too good for me.
Really? Yeah, okay then.
Master, you and Tetsuhiko seem to have grown even closer.
Wow, that was so enlightening. Is Akira that short dude that was hanging out with the robot that they didn't name? I guess this is Robot Researcher. He's probably just called Robot Researcher. Kind of like some of the other characters that are just given titles and then their name only comes from the tip screen. And not even in the actual profile. Oh, there's already a Shinigami plushie. If you get the special edition of this game, it comes with a Shinigami plushie. But then the special edition was delayed to July 14th. Apparently, someone told me it's because of manufacturing issues with some of the physical things it comes with. So in other words, the people that bought the collector's edition, which is like double the price, don't even get to play this game for another week. Well worth it, huh? They should have at least given like a free digital code for the inconvenience for the people that pre-ordered it. That's what they did to me when I bought Tales of Arise, and then it got delayed, and then they gave me a free digital code. It was very nice. I was surprised when I heard you got caught, but my man got through without a scratch.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming to help me, Tetsuhiko. Don't mention it, that's what bros are for.
Alright.
Show them what detectives are made
Yes.
of. Hidden feature of Collector's Edition. 2 extra weeks to cancel the order. You're right. They just have to watch my Let's Play and then cancel their order, right? Clearly. Big brain move.
Huh?
Oh, that sounds like murder sounds.
Whoa! What's going on? A blackout?
What if people like my playthrough and tempted to play it themselves? Good one, Ryuji. Good one.
I despise both extremely dark and bright places. Please make it just right.
Hang on! Calm down! Don't move about carelessly!
Hey! Let's came back.
Power has been disrupted. We are now switching to backup power.
This is the 3rd case in the game where they made use of the lights turning off.
Review all systems and report any errors.
A blackout at a high-tech place like this? Guess it's not as great as it's made to look.
No. Maybe it was.
Could it have been the hitman?
If the security system protecting the lab shut down during the blackout. This is bad. The doctor is in danger.
Let's head to the critical lab right away. We need to protect the doctor.
No, I have not teamed up with Vivia yet.
Yuma, take us there.
Right.
Wait! That blackout should have caused a commotion. If we leave now, the Peacekeepers will see us.
Maybe you guys should have kept your disguises on. Maybe you shouldn't be smoking, Yako.
I knew it. This place is crawling with them.
What do we do?
I'll draw their attention to buy some time. In the meantime, you two hurry to that doctor.
Huh? You, Chief?
What? You're worried I can't do it? I might not have a forte, but I do have my detective experience backing me up. I'm chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Leave this to me.
Wow! Buzzhead looks so cool now!
Okay, good luck.
Wait 3 minutes after I leave the room.
Wait, you still
Get
had
their
the
attention
disguise?
then.
What do you mean? If you still had the disguise, you and Desahiko could just go out there and join in the commotion. I'll stay here, and then you come back and tell me, or once you retrieve your disguise bag. I don't see what the problem is. You don't need to cause a diversion.
You guys use that opportunity to secure custody of the doctor. I'm counting on you both. See you later. There's the hitman! I saw him go this way!
Actually, aren't we the ones doing the more dangerous thing?
That's not true. I'm sure it's also dangerous for the Chief to be a decoy.
Well, I guess just being here is dangerous either way.
I think we can go now.
There's no time for a disguise. Let's hurry to the doctor.
What do you mean there's no time? Yako literally just put back on the disguise. You should have been doing the same thing at the same time.
Right.
I can't with these people.
Yuma!
Chief is luring them away, so now's our chance. Let's get out of here, Yuma.
Yeah.
The hallway is darker than before.
I think it's due to the backup power. The doctor's lab is this way.
There's no time for a detour. Let's hurry.
I love the atmosphere in this gloomy lab. A monster's gonna jump out!
I hope Chief Yako is okay. Oh no.
Is that
Someone's still
Fubuki?
on guard here.
Look at her. Look at the way she's standing.
I finally found you!
Did you guys like leave her behind?
Please, hear us out. We thought the doctor would be in danger, so we...
I no longer have to fear getting lost. I am in your care.
Huh?
Did they just leave her behind?
Oh, Yuma! Has your amnesia deteriorated to the point that you have forgotten me?
Wait, Fubuki?
Princess, things have gotten complicated. So you can take that off now.
No, you should keep the disguise on. What are you saying? Why do you guys keep removing your disguises? I don't get it. Thanks for coming by, Ryuji. Have a good sleep. Take care.
Oh, I forgot.
They left her behind because they also don't like her.
How about now, Yuma? Does my face look familiar?
Oh, Fubuki, you're here too.
So they purposely sent Halara off to that restricted area so she wouldn't be able to help us here because she's the only one who's they're the only one who's competent enough to actually help us in this situation. Got it.
I am a detective and adventurer. The chance to explore dangerous places gets me excited.
Maybe they took out life insurance policy on her.
But because everyone is disguised, I cannot tell who is who.
So that's how you got lost.
As usual, she is such a troublemaker.
Hey, we don't have any time to waste. Let's hurry to the doctor.
Let's try calling him on the intercom.
I hope he's all right.
Look at his reflection.
Doctor!
His reflection was just a big cylinder.
What? You again? Stop calling me.
Thank goodness. Dr. Huesca, you're still alright.
What are you talking about? The hitman hasn't arrived yet. When will he show up? Don't tell me this so-called first-rate hitman was captured by peacekeepers.
No, the hitman hasn't been caught yet. Anyway, there was a blackout earlier. Is your security system alright?
This critical lab operates on a separate power system. That obviously includes its security measures.
I mean, I don't want to be that person, but I kind of hope that Dr. Huesca bites the bullet pretty soon, because this chapter is starting to drag.
I can even review the log on the computer itself. Yes, security didn't drop for even a second. It's a baseless worry.
Sheesh. Seems like he stayed safe, but man, this old guy sure is annoying.
Old guy? Annoying? I can see you, you pathetic tiny weakling.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't you come out here and prove it?
What? You calling me a weakling? How dare you?
Yasuhiko should have just disguised himself as the doctor right now, just to mess with him.
Calm down, Yasuhiko.
By the way, who is that woman behind you?
Oh, she's another detective like us. She's here to protect you.
Does he know the Clockford family?
A detective woman? Protecting me?
That is right. I shall do my best to protect you.
This might be our chance, Princess. That dirty old man has a new look in his eye. Let's draw the geezer out of his hiding place with a honey trap. Ooh, tell him, I will serve you with all my heart, yeah?
Oh my goodness.
Sure, leave it to me. Yasuhiko says he will serve you with all his heart, yeah?
Hey, that's not what I meant!
I am running low on supplies, so I suppose it's time. If you detectives will protect me.
Oh no, he's gonna get killed in our custody.
Whoa, she's super effective!
Dr. Huesca, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Oh, he's gonna get killed as I enter. Why would he trust these outside detectives to bring him supplies anyways?
Wait. What the?
Oh.
Dr. Huesca? What's wrong?
Wait, who are you?
Not so safe now, huh? Huh? Tough guy?
Help! Somebody come help me!
I thought you were so confident in your security system. You didn't need any help. You're a big, solo, competent young boy.
Doctor? Doctor!
Like, look at my reflection in this screen. The way it's just a big, like, motion blur.
Hey, what just happened?
Yeah, sure, Psycho Reaper, you can get a soul. Free of charge. Wait. Is that toxic gas? Oh no, oh, never mind. That's Shinigami's tail. I was like, what's that weird distortion above Fubuki's head? Is that toxic gas? Well, it's just Shinigami's tail.
Did he say, who are you? Was he attacked by the hitman?
But the security system is still active. No one could possibly reach him.
Come on, the doctor was definitely just attacked by someone.
We have to go help him.
And we're gonna get blamed for it.
Wait, Fubuki, stop! There are toxic gas and high voltage traps inside.
Toxic gas?
High voltage?
There are some dangerous security devices up ahead.
Yeah, when's the part where Shinigami starts excitedly talking about a locked room mystery?
But at this rate, Dr. Dirty Geezer will...
That's not his name. But what are we supposed to do? We can't help him.
What do we do? Should we take a gamble and rush in?
No, we should just wait here for the culprit to come out. Assuming they actually went this way.
Hey, before you get yourself killed, how about you use your brain first, like a detective should?
But I don't know what to do.
That's why you gotta think. There must be some way.
You're telling me to think, but I have no idea.
You're telling me to think, but I don't have a brain.
To bypass security and protect the doctor, I should...
I mean, I don't know how far she can move away from Yuma. Like, there's so many times where we would be saved, or Shinigami could help us if she just, you know, phased through the wall and went and then came back and reported to us. But she refuses to do that every single time.
Oh yeah. You got an idea?
Here, guys, let me contact my ghost friend.
Well... Hey, Shinigami. Can you pass through the walls and look at what's going on?
Sort of, but I can't move too far from you. Well, if you force your way into the third room, I bet I could check on that doctor guy.
The toxic gas would kill me, though.
Hey, Yuma, if you've got a bright idea, tell us about it.
What if... I mean, this is an awful idea. Yuma goes into the toxic gas room. He might die in 30 minutes. Shinigami phases through the wall, checks on Dr. Weska, and then Fubuki rewinds time, assuming that those instructions aren't too difficult for her to follow, which she will probably mess up anyways.
Sorry, my bad. Give me another second.
No, that would totally work.
And protect the doctor.
That would totally work.
I should.
That would totally work, except for Fubuki would probably get me killed. Sound the alarm? I don't think we want the peacekeepers involved. Use a toy. What? The robot? I kind of want to see what they say if I just say use a toy. I don't know if it's talking about the robot, but let's just see.
I know. Maybe we can use that.
Use what?
This lab has been developing a toy robot.
Oh, he is talking about the robot. Okay.
Toxic gas wouldn't affect it, and it's supposed to be durable, so I'm sure it could withstand high voltages.
You don't know that it can withstand high voltages, but okay.
There's someone in the other room. You're totally right. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, let's go get that robot.
Okay, I thought the killer would utilize the robot, but I guess we are the ones using the robot?
Hold on. If we all leave this place, isn't there a chance the intruder could escape? He could even get away with the doctor.
Then shall I remain here and keep watch?
Are you sure, Fubuki?
Yeah, trap him in a time loop, Fubuki.
Yes. If someone shows up, I can just turn back time.
Oh, I guess there's that. Well, we should leave her here then. She's better at this than us anyway.
You can count on me.
All right, let's go get that robot.
Good.
Wow, Yaku did such a good job distracting all the guards. They literally left no one behind.
Master, maybe it's here. The sign reads Robot Lab.
You're right. Excuse me.
What the? More peacekeepers? When will you leave me alone?
You look even weirder up close.
All that commotion going on and the blackout too. I can't concentrate on my research.
Again, why don't they just call him Akira? He has a name.
That's not it. We're not peacekeepers. We're detectives. There's something we'd like help with.
Here, let me spend a bunch of time explaining to you as well.
And that's what happened.
Really? Dr. Weska? Let me think about it.
I really need him to decide quickly.
We're supposed to wait a little, so how about we kill some time checking that place out?
Ooh. Is this a special? Getting a lot of these today. The worse the mood, the sweeter the taste. The better the mood, the lighter the taste. So her candy reacts to her mood to give her the right taste?
I'm back! Huh? What happened?
Oh, Yuma. I'm done for.
Seriously, what happened?
Well, Yasuhiko and Halara got into a fight while gambling. You know how stubborn those two are. I tried to calm them down, but things got out of hand. I didn't know what to do. But then Fubuki showed up. And she started shouting for them to quit fighting. She jumped right in.
No fighting.
And things just descended into chaos.
I think I get the picture.
In the end, those two made up just so they wouldn't have to deal with the situation. They all never listen to a thing I say. I'm not sure I can lead these monsters. Maybe I'm not cut out to be boss here.
That's not true. You're doing great, Chief.
Me? Great? What have I done that's great?
Yeah, Halara would definitely kick Yasuhiko's ass.
What?
Anyway, you're great! Let's see. I don't know, which one would you like best? This one?
How do I put this? I think everyone is able to smile thanks to you.
What if Yasuhiko disguises himself as Halara?
Working under your supervision keeps everybody cheerful.
So I'm nothing better than a mood setter. If any of you bought a puppy, I'd be unemployed.
Now he's totally sulking.
No! What else is the Chief great at? Anyway, you're great!
So the correct answer was, anyway, you're great!
What do you mean?
I don't have the right words, but I think you're great in your own way, Chief.
You're great in your own way.
Sounds a bit forced. Still, thanks. All I needed was a good laugh to feel better about everything. Well then, I'll continue being the boss for now.
Looks like he finally cheered up.
That didn't take much at all.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that reminds me. There's something I want to ask you.
What's up?
It's about my memories. At this rate, I worry I won't remember anything. So I was hoping we could make, like, a mission plan, or at least a list of things I could try, to jog my memory.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, but handling stuff like that is way out of my league.
Huh?
Never mind that. Feeling down got me hungry. Hey, did you buy a meat bun for me? I hope you didn't forget the mustard.
I know he's not a bad person, but still, maybe he really isn't fit to be in charge.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown even closer together.
Can we just put Halara in charge? Yeah, Yako's like, I'm awful at what I do. Please validate me. Oh, you need help? No, screw you. Get me a meat bun. I wish he was more like, you know, like Sholmes, where he seems incompetent, but he's actually competent at times. Like, he's kind of like that, but he seems to lean too far into the incompetent side. Hey, Amma pal.
Hey, don't mess with Alma, pal, without permission.
Oh man, your guys are right. Look at his eyelashes.
Sorry.
So it's called Amapal. Is the robot really as amazing as you describe it?
Well, prove it to us. Can it survive a toxic gas chamber being electrocuted? Prove it.
An amateur like yourself cannot fathom it. Amapal is a fusion of all the state-of-the-art technology in our lab. Some researchers are even considering implementing it as part of militarized weapon technology. But investing state-of-the-art technology into a toy is the epitome of peaceful civilization, don't you think?
That may be true, but there are other things to worry about right now. Are you close with Dr. Weska?
No way. He's not close with anyone.
And again, the fact that we're playing this, like, chill thinking music when something intense is supposed to be going on just completely takes us out of it. This whole chapter, again, just like the last chapter, it feels like there should be intense stuff going on, but the characters speaking and the music never matches it.
But there isn't a single person at Amaterasu Corporation who doesn't know about him. He's famous in a variety of ways. To be quite blunt, we don't get along. His research is sanctimonious and unethical. He'd sacrifice others for the sake of his research without hesitation. Where most people falter, he's remorseless. I heard he shut himself in the critical lab, and honestly, I wouldn't care if he remained there the rest of his life.
That old guy is really hated around these parts. Although, I totally get it.
Well, Dr. Akira, would you like to see a dead body? Particularly Dr. Weska's? If you don't like him so much, maybe, you know, lend us Amapal. Behold, a friend for a new era by Amaterasu Corporation. The remote-controlled robot with a camera, Amapal. It can withstand even the roughest play with your rowdiest children. It's tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
Looks like I don't have a choice. I'm obligated to help, even if it's Dr. Weska. All right, I'll lend you Amapal. That is the purpose of science, after all.
This is such a big help. Thank you.
Listen carefully. You can control Amapal through this tablet. A display will appear, with the camera's feed from behind Amapal's eyes. Observe through here, while moving Amapal with the controller.
Yeah, all the characters, whenever they feel down, they get like mushrooms growing out of their head. Like this guy and the Shinigami does that. I think a couple of the other girls did that too. They did that in Danganronpa with a couple characters too.
Bumping into walls won't hurt it, so there's no need to be overly careful.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Also, regarding Amapal's arms, for child safety purposes, the ends of his arms are ball-shaped. It is unable to grab anything, but has enough strength to flip a switch. But it won't respond to any other commands while retracting or extending the arms, so keep that in mind.
Looks like he has a mean, straight punch there, though. Sure, he can't hurt the kid, but he could probably knock him out with a punch.
For example, until the arms fully retract, it cannot move or turn its head. This prevents the arm wires from tangling up, keeping children from getting too adventurous while playing.
You give a toy to a child, they will find a way to break it. It doesn't matter how good you make it.
That's everything. Any questions?
No, I think I got it.
Amapal is built to be tough. Obviously, the elephant thing is an exaggeration for advertisements, but its load capacity is 100 kilograms. That being said, I don't know if it can survive high voltages.
Oh,
Did I break anything when I was young? I played with my toys pretty nicely. I don't think I actually really broke anything.
Still, human life takes priority. Please return it to me once you're done. Our other Amapal units are broken right now, so it's the only one that's functioning.
You only have one that's functioning?
Understood.
Okay.
We will be sure to return Amapal to you.
So the murderer didn't use this Amapal then? Unless you are the murderer. Which I don't think so.
Welcome back! Oh, what a nice robot! Did you decide on a name yet?
Sure. Anyway, did anything strange happen, Fubuki?
No. I kept watch the whole time, but no one entered or left the room.
Which means the doctor and the intruder are both still inside.
What if Vivia killed him? What if Vivia astral projected into there?
Let's check the intercom again. Let's check the intercom again to see if the doc...
By the way...
How about Porta? Well, I know, how about Isaac?
Huh?
Isaac? Yes, that is a robot's name.
Come on!
Not now. Bing bong, bing bong.
Still no answer.
Excuse me, murderer-san, are you in there?
He's not just ignoring us, right? It's reasonable to suspect something happened.
We still might make it in time. Let's use the robot to investigate the situation in the lab.
What do you mean we might make it in time? It's probably been like 10 minutes at least, if not like 30 minutes after all the fast forwards.
So that's the toxic gas chamber over there. They sure made this extremely dangerous. Yuma, don't go too far in. If you open that door by accident, the whole place will be filled with toxic gas. Leave Amapal here, and let's head back.
Right. We'll leave the rest to Amapal.
Yeah, the whole time Huesca's just been getting chased in circles. Like a goofy chase scene.
Okay, switching it on now.
So the whole thing about him being unable to like move while he's extending his hand, or turn his head while extending his hand, is probably just because I get to control him directly, and it's gonna explain like the gameplay, right? Again, this music is way too chill for something that should be a distressing situation.
Oh hey, the screen lit up. So this is what Amapal sees.
Wait, I have like a trumpet and a piano key?
It's like the cockpit of a mecha.
Whoa, what was that?
Did it break already? I thought it was state of the art.
No, it's alright. It's stabilized.
Phew. Scared me for a second. Okay, let's get to the doctor.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Move forward, move back, turn left, turn right. Extend arm. Make noise, make noise, make noise.
Master, does controlling a robot get this part seems important? Maybe. Amapal on the move!
Punch. Falcon.
I wonder how far
Punch.
the arm extends. Perchance it can reach all the way to the moon?
Whoa, what's going on? Oh, it's just Amapal. Don't scare me like that. It sounds like a toy.
Well, it is a toy.
Your control is amazing. Hey, Master, can you play any instruments? Like the piano, trumpet, or guitar?
I'm not sure. I don't think I can, but maybe I could before I lost my memory.
A detective should at least be able to play the violin. They say that famous one played it a lot.
Ugh. Even through the screen, it feels awful to be traveling through toxic gas.
I am beginning to feel sick.
Yuma, let's hurry up and get out of here.
Yeah. As expected, I don't see anyone. Guess no one's here.
Thanks for calling Kirby.
Toxic substance detected. Commencing decontamination.
Oh, they're saying this room also functions as
The door will
decontamination.
be locked until decontamination is complete.
The door's been locked.
Is there a key and latch somewhere?
It appears that the system won't let it open until the toxic gas has been removed.
Well, if the door opened before then, the toxic gas would leak out.
Decontamination complete.
Looks like it's done. The next issue was the floor panels with high voltage currents.
If you step on them in the right order, the door unlocks, right?
Wow, so his great safety mechanism here that he said was like, only the doctor knows the combination, we'll just brute force it.
But only the doctor knows the combination. And if you fail, it will shock you at a high voltage.
There must be a hint somewhere. This kind of thing usually has some suspicious notes around to help you solve it.
Does it have something to do with like the music?
What do we do?
There are only 9 panels, so why not just try your luck at it?
But if Amapal is electrocuted, we'll be completely helpless.
I thought he was gonna get electrocuted regardless, so...
I can't just go in blindly.
Then you better think of something, you know, like a detective would.
Fubuki just rewinds time.
Still, is there a way to step on the panels in the right order without making a mistake? No, wait. That's it! We might be able to do it using that! I know! What about Fubuki's forte?
What is it, Yuma? Did you figure out the panel sequence?
No, no matter how hard I think about it, I'll never figure out the correct order. That's why we have to just take a chance.
But if you fail, you should be electrocuted, right?
Yeah. Regarding failing, doesn't this remind you of last time?
What happened again?
You remember the bomb threat with the Resistance? We were in a similar situation.
Here, let me stand around and explain everything to you again.
But thanks to your forte, we managed to get through it.
Oh, you flatter me.
That's why I need your help again, Fubuki. If we don't know the correct order for the panels, then we just need to try every single one. If I mess up, I need you to use your forte to go back to the time before we stepped on a panel.
I mean, this does seem pretty flawed. The fact that, like, I think the second you press the wrong one, it will shock you. It doesn't wait until you do the entire sequence and then shocks you. So, you could... It's like in Fall Guys, right? When they have, like, the panels that fall, or even Mario Party, and some of the panels fall when the people, or even like Squid Game, you just wait for the other people to go first, and then they'll trigger all the other ones, and then you just figure it out by deducing it, right? That's kind of what we're doing.
Oh, I see. That's a brute force sort of method. Great job coming up with that.
Let's hold hands, Fubuki. I'll measure the timing.
All I need to do is hold your hand?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't trust you to do it on your own.
So you don't get lost.
Yuma, it looks tricky to control with one hand. Want me to do it for you?
No, it's alright. It's easier to match the timing if I control it myself.
Wait, how are you gonna use the tablet with only one hand like that? I'm assuming you probably need like... Okay, whatever.
Oh, come on, man! Just switch with me! I can't be the only one doing nothing!
Fine. I leave it up to you.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them. Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad in love with me after all. Just you watch. I'll get it done in one shot without having to use Fubuki's powers. Alright, that was the right one.
We failed. We have to turn back time.
I don't know the right answer, so, we'll just have to try all of them.
Well, you don't have to turn it back all the way, just turn it back to when he was on that panel.
Leave it to me. Lady Luck is mad and just you watch.
Oh my god, do I have to listen to this every time?
One shot without
Hold on!
What? Hey, I was just about to start.
You were just about to step on the wrong panel.
Huh? You rewound time and came back?
Yeah. Also, Amapel can't withstand the high voltage.
Seriously? Guess luck isn't on my side today. You know, I'll let you handle the controls for Amapal. It'll be easier for you that way.
I mean, even if you... There's no way the middle panel would have been the correct one, because I'm assuming you have to hit all 9 of them, right? If you go forward through the middle and then hit the middle panel, you wouldn't be able to get all 9 of them in one swipe.
Got it.
Please try not to make more mistakes. Since we are sharing my power, the strain is not too bad on my body, but still.
I understand.
I wonder which route's right. Nesma, you're dead, Master?
Even if I step here and then step there, like how am I gonna hit all 9 of them? I'm just trying to think, unless it's okay to double up. Oh no, that works. I can go this way.
You did it, Master!
Okay, down.
No good!
I'm gonna purposely get it wrong just to make Fubuki suffer.
Did you come back?
Yeah, we figured out where we went wrong. It'll strain Fubuki if we fail too much. All right.
All good. Looks like you got it right.
Like, it'd be impossible for me to get all 9 of them now. in a straight order, unless, of course, you don't use all 9 or you double up. Like, it doesn't matter how I do this. It would be impossible to get all 9 of them.
You are amazing, Yuma!
Alright.
Oh. Again, and also, it would strain Fubuki less if she only rewound one panel back instead of going back to the very beginning.
You've made it this far. Weather will be rain.
Am I actually getting this on my first try? Or second try?
Please help!
See, why'd you come back here?
Looks like it's okay.
So I do have to double up.
Good going.
I hate how I use the same joystick to turn too, so it's kind of annoying.
Keep it up!
Oh, so I have to backtrack, okay. Oh, come on, stop rewinding so far.
Good going. All good. Looks like
This
you
should be
got it right.
this should be a part where we do like the puzzle from a top-down perspective with fast and easy controls, because this is just kind of annoying.
Looks like it's okay.
Hey on this Moonfall, welcome to the stream. Yes, suffering is content.
Here we go.
Wait, what?
The wrong one!
But I literally tried everything from that one. Am I supposed to just not do that combination at all? What if I just start over here? Because I tried every combination from where I was standing over there. Now see?
No! I messed up!
Keep going!
All good.
It's alright.
Oh no, you're right. I did go an extra. For some reason, I thought that my last panel was this one.
Looks like that was
I
the
forgot that I
right
already stepped on the other one. Okay, I thought this was my last one. I forgot that I actually went here. Thank you.
We are almost there!
Here we go. Shocking.
Wait, but wait a second. I think I'm supposed to get off.
That was the right one.
I think I have to step off the puzzle.
All good. You did it, Master.
All right, that was the right one.
Nice work, Master.
Oh,
You figured
that's
out
it?
the panel room.
Oh, that was it.
We did it! We actually made it!
Well, thank goodness it lights up and tells me instead of making me press the button. This seems like an awful security feature.
Thank goodness.
You okay there, Fubuki?
Great job, Princess. From my perspective, it looks like you two went straight through without making a mistake. Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
Like,
We just need to stretch Amapal's arm out to that switch.
It even like tells you by lighting up the entire room that you got it right. Like, if there's a criminal here, they shouldn't know that they got the right combination by the time they get
Hurry up
here.
and press the switch, Yuma.
I'm waiting. You guys spend so much time standing around talking. I can stand around talking for a little bit, okay? Yeah, you can let go of the button now, Amapal. Amapal, that door is gonna hit you. Amapal. Amapal, please.
Hurry, but this door is moving so slowly. Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
The game won't let me.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Thank you for spelling everything out for me, game.
Hurry, Yuma.
Do I have to investigate the scene like this too? Oh.
Whoa, what's going on? Amapel fell over.
Maybe somebody pushed it over.
Huh? But who?
Pal, no!
Huh?
Hey, is that the doctor?
Pal!
Already expected it, but I still doubted what I saw with my own eyes. Although no one could supposedly enter this lab, Dr. Weska lay dead in a bloody mess. I tried my best to assess the situation as a cold chill went through my whole body. A chill of fear itself.
Press F to pay respects.
Something impossible had happened. I felt afraid beholding that fact.
Yuma, hurry and get Amapel back up to check the surroundings. We can't see anything while it's down.
I'm trying.
Surprise me!
He can stand up.
It's back! Take a look, quick!
God, do I really have to investigate like this?
Go, go, go! There's something there!
Here, let's add some ambience to this crime scene investigation. Can I do two at once? Yeah! Let's liven up this investigation, folks! Maybe this will wake him up. Ow! What do you mean you can't roll over his foot?
Doctor!
That looks like a blade in his back.
No, he's already dead.
Seriously?
Deadly seriously. He's dead as a doornail.
But how? What happened to the doctor?
No, we can't say for sure that he's dead yet.
Come on, he's dead.
Yuma, use Amapel to disarm all the security. We'll go check it ourselves. I'm kinda scared, so I'll be staying behind.
I'll stay behind.
Now's not the time to say that!
How about we disarm the security for now? The button should be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Ah yes, a button that just completely disarms security without the need for a passcode or anything. Oh, you're right, I should have used Amapel to poke the knife.
There, that's the button!
Disabling all security systems. Activation has been recorded in the log.
You know, come to think of it, ironically, Yako claiming to have found the killer and leading all the peacekeepers astray is probably also what contributed to killing this guy. Us trying to get to him probably contributed to his death because we removed all the peacekeepers. I mean, obviously the culprit probably used some way to get around it, otherwise there wouldn't be a mystery here, but technically we probably had a hand in this, though. Are we there yet, though? I'm yawning again.
All security systems have been disabled. The status of every room is safe.
Oh, it's very safe.
Looks like the security has been disarmed.
Let's go, Yuma.
Be careful, Master. There's a high chance someone's hiding inside.
I just stand here while I wait for the others to run ahead. Fubuki, you test the poison room.
There is no more toxic gas, right?
Floor panels have been deactivated. Let's run on through.
He is barefoot.
Dr. Weska. It's no use. He's dead.
And this time we'll actually check under the bed.
Damn! Why does it have to be such a bloody mess? Murder cases aren't my specialty. What's going on here? Why is there so much bloodshed in this town?
Now the peacekeepers will show up.
It has been a while since we came to this city, but I still do not believe I shall ever get used to this.
Aw, how pitiful. The detectives can't keep it together. Master, show off your investigative leadership here. After all, your corpse discovery rate is the best in the biz. You too, Master? But you've already seen a ton of corpses.
Fubuki's right. I'll never get used to seeing this. The body's still warm. He must have been killed only recently. Who killed the doctor? No, before we even ask about who, how? The security system was still active before we arrived. Amapal proved it. How did the culprit get past the security and make it all the way here? And where did the culprit go? No one seems to be hiding nearby.
Hey Evie, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. I know what happened. When we entered with Amapal pretended to get knocked over when actually he was murdering the doctor and giving us a fake footage. Just kidding.
And we didn't come across anyone on our way over here. The culprit just disappeared.
It was Vivia.
Impossible. It's a completely impossible crime.
The security has been disarmed.
Oh, there's the foul-mouthed peacekeeper.
What's going on?
This is bad. It's the peacekeepers.
Do you love all my comments? I'm glad this could still be entertaining. Dr. Weska died of a heart attack, fell on the knife, and then rolled over onto his back. Or onto his front. Oh, hi Yomi, good to see you too.
They're already here.
Run away!
What's going on here? Why is a member of our city dead? And why are these outsiders acting like they own the place?
Why did it take you so long to get here? Don't you think that when the power went out, the first thing you guys should all do is come here? I don't get it. Thanks for coming by, Ash. Hope you have a good sleep. Yes, I too also pray that my brain does not rot from this game.
What is this disgusting chaos?
Please, hear us out.
So you did this?
No! By the time we got here, he was already...
Are you a natural-born criminal? Or are you death itself, visiting us from the other side?
There's enough peacekeepers to brute force the control panels, you're right. Yomi wouldn't care, he'd just be like, you, go! Now you, go! Hey Armon, welcome to the stream, thanks for coming by.
Yuma, should I turn back time?
Thanks for the stretch. I think I already said hi to you, right? So thank you for the stretch.
Don't move. Any suspicious movement, and I'll execute you right here, right now.
Well, maybe Yomi's serious about it, because Martina wasn't. She was like, don't move, and then Yasuhiko just like dives into his bag, and then comes out, and then he also like charges her.
You'd had to serve a combined sentence of 150 years. So I might as well give you the death penalty instead!
Wait!
Turn yourselves in and I'll give you a chance to share your excuses. Also, I'll host a little party where you'll want to cough up all you know about the others and where they're hiding.
So,
You're gonna torture us? Who can say? We'll just have to wait and see. But for now, we humbly invite you to the jail suite. Take them away.
Hey, Cryptid Magic, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for coming by.
Shinigami, let's go into the mystery labyrinth.
Huh? For the doctor's killer? You can't, it's too early.
Is he gonna try to go into the labyrinth and then we'll just get all our clues by getting punched in the head?
There isn't a single solution key yet. If you enter the mystery labyrinth now, you won't be able to get out.
But we have to.
Are you sure? In the end, the only difference is either dying here or in the mystery labyrinth.
If I'm going to die anyway, I'd rather...
Is this the first time the mystery labyrinth is actually going to be 100% useful and we're actually going to solve the problem with it? Or are we going to come out of the mystery labyrinth and then Makoto or Yako is going to save us or something, or Vivia?
No, stop!
Oh, okay. Oh, are you okay, Yako?
What's going on?
That was Chief Yako's voice.
Is he making a diversion for us, or is he actually in trouble?
Huh? Did the chief just scream?
Maybe he found the hitman. Then...
Why don't you go investigate that, Yomi? We'll just stay here and look after the crime scene.
Tetsuhiko!
Nice job, Tetsuhiko. This guy's got balls.
What are you doing?
You thought it was your family yelling? This is the second time Tetsuhiko's just charged someone like that.
Yuma! Find Chief Yako. If we catch the hitman, we can prove our innocence.
Hey, but dude, those guys still have their guns trained on us.
Hurry! Go! Right.
Those guys still have their guns trained on us. What? Actually? You're just gonna let that guy walk away? You're just gonna let that guy walk away? What, you're just gonna let that guy walk away?
Chief Yako!
You're just gonna let that guy walk away?
Chief, are you alright? Chief Yako!
The hitman.
Oh, he's still alive.
Fink. The slaughter artist.
What do I do? I need to help you!
Leave me here. Just seek the truth.
There's no way he dies, right?
I won't leave you behind!
He's just gonna get very injured, right?
It's too late.
Huh?
Oh.
Fuzzhead is going to die soon.
Thanks for following me, Cryptid Magic. Thanks for being a froggy friend.
This wound is deep. It's fatal. Even if you administered first aid now, he has no chance of surviving.
Liar!
I would never lie about someone's death.
I'm pretty sure you've lied about that before.
Can't be.
What's going on here?
Watch it be like Yomi comes up and is like, yo, by the way, I killed Tetsuhiko and Fubuki. Because we already exhausted Fubuki's powers. She probably can't rewind time much anymore.
Please, treat his wound immediately. At this rate, Chief Yako will...
So it all comes to an end with some internal strife.
Huh?
After an internal struggle, Yako Furio was killed by his own people. A pitiful fitting end for an unjust life.
No, I didn't kill him. Clearly that knife has an L in it, and my name does not start with L, so... Or, sorry, F. That knife has an F on it, and my name does not start with F. That is clear evidence. You cannot refute that. It is impossible for you to refute that.
Hey, arrest this fucker we caught red-handed.
Please, save Chief Yako. Just a chance. Please give him a chance to live.
I can't believe we literally bumped into Fink on the way out and then we didn't do anything.
Should we?
To hell with him. He's gonna die either way.
Please wait! If you treat him now, he might...
Shut up! Why the hell would I help worms like you?
Well, I thought Yomi was about to kick Yako.
I was planning on judging you myself, but you went ahead and got yourself killed.
I feel like he's still probably gonna kick him or step on him or something. Well, thanks for calling Kirby, Twilight.
How am I supposed to deal with my pent-up justice?
Well, I guess you can't because you no longer have your right hand.
Damn it.
Oh, there you go.
Damn it! Damn it all!
Stop!
Stop!
Chief! Even the second time.
The second time? Then that means...
I am sorry. I rewound time, but it was too late.
Aw, Fubuki, you actually tried to be helpful on your own for once. I respect that.
If only I was strong enough to turn back time even further, I could save Chief Yako.
What? Those responsible for killing the doctor and that piece of trash are under arrest. This case is closed. We're done here. Take them away.
What are you gonna do, Master? Master, snap out of it! At this rate, everyone's gonna get arrested! Master!
You actually worrying about me for the first time, Shinigami? Like, legit worried about me? Is Vivia gonna save us somehow? What is that? Oh, it's Halara.
Who's there?
What's both of them?
There's more than I thought. Hey, Alara, how much must I pay for you to handle my share?
At this level, 100 Xian per hand.
That's cheap!
100
Take it.
Xian. With the numbers here, that's enough for an entire book. What a waste. I guess I'll do it myself.
Your detectives.
Halara! Vivia! You're late!
Let me tell you one thing. That coin belongs to me. You'll be returning it.
You guys are bad shots. Is his ability like super speed or something? We should have at least run back to the crime scene. Also, I just realized some very awful news. The only detective I've held hands with this chapter is Fubuki. Guess who I'm probably gonna bring with me to the mystery dungeon? Actually, that's a good question. See, I've held hands with Fubuki and Desuhiko and Halara in the past. So, like, what's the expiration date on this? If I opened up a mystery labyrinth right now, would I just be able to take all of them with me? Like, what's the logic here?
I am completely useless.
I'm gonna call it a mystery dungeon because it's not a labyrinth. It does not earn the title of labyrinth.
The chief ended up like that, and there was not a thing I could do for him.
Mystery bungalow.
Is everyone safe?
Everyone. Except the chief.
How is he?
He's unconscious. His pulse is weak.
Damn. How did this happen to the chief? Yuma, did you see anything?
I literally bumped into the murderer and I let him walk away.
Yeah. I passed a suspicious man when I went into the hallway.
Like, if that doesn't look like a murder, I don't know.
But by then, the chief was already... The chief said it was the hitman, Fink the slaughter artist. Then, he fell unconscious.
So, it's confirmed the hitman got to him.
Damn it all! Why attack our chief? I couldn't even pursue him. I let the hitman get away.
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
No, you were right to not pursue him. If you had, you might not be alive right now.
I mean, that is a fair point, but for the sake of argument, I should have at least, I don't know, gotten a look at his face or something.
But...
Save your regrets for later. Right now, we must consider our next move. Even now, I won't allow time to be wasted.
You say that, Halara, but everyone in this game wastes so much time.
How did things end up like this? I should talk with the others about what to do next.
Let's not waste any time. Here, have a scene where you go around talking to everyone individually.
Vivia, I didn't know you were here at the lab too.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. Chief's orders. Although, I do feel a sense of wonder at the idea of a secret lab. I fully intended to take a lazy look around the place, but I wasn't given the chance to relax. I was dragged around by Halara and forced to search all over. Jeez, no one will leave me alone.
Okay, so you have an alibi.
I get the feeling that he's...
If you were with Halara the whole time.
Huh? What is it?
Nothing. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Seriously, what?
Yuma, I'm glad you're safe. I can't handle seeing anyone else covered in blood.
Tetsuhiko, are you alright?
Yeah, I'll manage. Someone punched me in the face during that scuffle earlier. They damaged my precious moneymaker. Damn it!
I'm still surprised you guys didn't get shot. There were still 2 peacemakers with their guns trained on Tetsuhiko and Fubuki.
So, what do we do now? We can't stay here for too long.
Right.
Again, I'll give you guts for taking on Yomi.
Fubuki, are you alright?
Yes, I will be well once I rest a bit. However, my inexperience resulted in the chief.
It's not your fault. You tried your best to help. I was bewildered and confused, and you brought me all the way here. Thank you so much. I'm the one who's still inexperienced. He was right there. I couldn't do anything to help him. How can I call myself a detective when I can't even save a friend?
There! Right now you're still a trainee anyway!
Thanks for helping me out there, Shinigami, making me feel better. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry, girl. Wait. This is the same room I was locked in earlier, isn't it? That means that, let's say if I didn't grab that gumshoe gab from over here, I could grab it now and then listen to Tetsuhiko talking.
Halara, what brought you here?
I was preparing to sneak into that restricted area we discussed. But just as I was about to leave, the chief told me about the death threat. So I headed to Amaterasu with everyone else and snuck into the lab. After that, the chief told Vivi and I to investigate the area. I didn't think it would end up this way. We should have stayed together as a group.
What's the chief's condition?
We've provided first aid, but...
Will he survive?
I'm sorry. I don't know the right lie to tell you at this time.
So, the chief...
In any case, it's only a matter of time at this rate. We must get him out of here as soon as possible. But that's no easy task. We took out some of the peacekeepers, but many are still around. And Yomi managed to disappear. I wonder if he took advantage of the confusion and ran away. It's unlike him to quietly retreat. He'll return here soon with many more of his underlings.
Then we need to leave this facility right away!
The gate to the lab has been sealed off. Thanks to that, we can't even leave the building. The elevator to the ground level has been disabled too. We have no place to run.
No place to run? Chief, please stay strong. Chief.
More importantly, is Amapal still okay?
He's still breathing, but he's lost a lot of blood. This is what death looks like. It's the same as every other victim you've seen.
It's not the same. I won't let it be the same.
Hey, you got a minute? We can't stay here forever. We have to take a chance and try busting through the front gates.
I can't agree to that. Wagering on a bet you have no chance of winning is the same as throwing the match.
So you'd rather keep waiting until peacekeepers break down the door? Right. We can use Fubuki's thing.
Huh? Mine? Really? I am not sure it is worthy of showing off yet.
Wait, do you have another ability? Or are you just saying that Halara and Vivia haven't seen your ability?
I've no clue where your head's at, but I'm talking about your thing! Your forte!
I just heard something clatter and fall behind me. And I couldn't tell if that was in the game or not. I think I was in my room.
If we use that, we can get through the gate without being spotted by the peacekeepers. Even if they catch us, you can just turn back time.
Impossible. The gate can't be unlocked except from the outside.
Yeah, maybe I'm haunted.
A peacekeeper has to make a call on the intercom to get them to open it. They would never let us through. That won't change no matter how many times you try.
Kirby's trying to fake me out.
Then what about Desuhiko's disguise forte? If he looks like a peacekeeper, maybe he can get us through the gate.
I thought about that too, but my bag is outside the gate.
You left it all the way over there?
This shorty detective is so useless. He can never help when we need him most.
Is Vivia gonna reveal his forte and get us out of here?
Maybe we have no choice but to force our way through.
Don't rush to conclusions. The roulette has yet to stop. Until it does, we must consider the best course of action.
The best course? I don't know.
Well, what do you want me to do?
We're completely stuck. So this is where I finally die.
Oh, you're useless.
I won't let that happen. I will never let it happen again.
It may be suicidal, but it's better than staying here like this. We gotta force our way through the front. Damn it! If we don't hurry, the chief is gonna...
How did it end up like this? We just happened to appear at the scene of the doctor's murder.
Yes, that's it!
Huh?
The peacekeepers made up their minds that we're responsible for killing Dr. Weska. They don't think the hitman even existed in the first place.
So what? Proving that doesn't help us in this situation at all.
I mean, I kind of agree. Like, again, the peacekeepers seem to prefer to shoot and ask questions later. Even if we solve the murder, they're just gonna be like, whatever, punks, and shoot us up anyways.
But what if we proved our innocence? What if we could prove this was done by the hitman?
Yomi doesn't care if you're innocent or not.
The peacekeepers would have no reason to apprehend us.
Maybe, but still.
How do you intend on proving our innocence?
Don't tell me you're gonna catch that hitman and turn him over to the peacekeepers. That's impossible. He's probably already escaped by now.
Then we gotta investigate it. We have to investigate the doctor's lab and gather evidence of the hitman's crime.
That's crazy talk. How do you plan on investigating under these circumstances?
We have to go investigate the doctor's course because this game is about investigating and solving mysteries and doing the mystery labyrinth. And we can't bypass that if we want to get out of this chapter, guys. Don't you understand?
Besides, proving our innocence doesn't guarantee the peacekeepers will suddenly let us go. This facility is already restricted. They could make up any reason they want to arrest us. You've seen how they act for a while now.
That may be true, but we're detectives, aren't we? We have to stand up to them the only way we can. When all hope seems lost, that's exactly the moment to fight back as detectives. We must obtain the truth and use it against the peacekeepers.
I agree with Yuma.
Laura!
It's true. Detectives should use the truth as their weapon of choice. I didn't expect to hear that from you, Yuma. You sure have grown.
Thank you. That'll be 2 million Shen.
But how do we even investigate? Place is crawling with peacekeepers outside this room.
Still, it's not impossible. We have someone with the best forte for this situation.
Huh? Could it be Vivia?
Astral projection!
Vivia, will you tell me about your forte?
I just remembered. I heard rumors about him back at the WDO. Vivia Twilight can supposedly solve crimes in his sleep.
See, he has to have astral projection. There's no other explanation.
In his sleep?
It's not a big deal. My condition lets me do detective work while sleeping.
I've been saying this for like a couple chapters now.
Kinda like how some people sneeze differently than others. In my case...
Just get to the point. We're running out of time. Can you or can't you do this investigation?
Oh, the point? Well, the point is, at the end of the rainbow is an ancient battlefield.
Oh, just shut it with the poetry and hold my hand.
Hey, can I punch you just this once?
Get him, tiny man! You and I are on the exact same page right now.
If I skip too much, you won't understand.
Just hold my hand.
Reading the first and final page of a novel won't give you any notion about the story.
Hey Sunflower, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving Sunflower the shout out. Please go take your time to go visit Sunflower when you get the chance. We had a good one. What were you playing? Thank you so much for entrusting me with your audience. Hope you are doing well. We are about to investigate the crime scene, or so I think. Who knows, these characters might talk for an extra half hour before we do that. Thank you so much for coming by. Hope you sit back and relax for a little bit.
I don't want to hear about some story. Tell us about your forte!
Well, you're playing Trails in Reverie. Oh, nice, nice. I hope you had a good time.
I'll explain. His forte is spectral projection. He can control his own ethereal self.
Thank you, Halara, for explaining. If anyone else explained, it would take forever.
Ethereal self. I suppose I should call it a soul or a ghost. He is not confined by the laws of physics, which means he can pass through walls and floors. And all the while, other people cannot see him.
In other words, you can turn yourself into a ghost?
So you can investigate without being seen by the peacekeepers.
I won't do it.
Huh? Hey, now's not the time to back down!
Useless. Hold my hand.
I'm not asking you to read the room or whatever, but at least do something for your friends here!
You think I don't care about my friends? I've made my decision because I care for all of you. You're all determined to fight. But don't you think it'd be better to do as the peacekeepers say in this case? You may be able to get Chief Yako medical attention in exchange for surrendering. Don't you think that's the highest chance of survival out of all our options?
I think we tried that already, though.
Surrender! Oh, you gotta be kidding. Don't you have any pride as a detective?
Dude, Yobi was stomping on Yako's body.
Not at all.
He doesn't give a crap.
Whoa, that sure was blunt.
Clinging to pride is why conflict will never vanish from this world. I hate conflict. I'd rather live in a quiet and peaceful world.
Yeah, Vivia, wouldn't we all? You're not special.
Butterflies cross the lake, and snowy flowers conceal the moon. I simply wish to sleep soundly in a serene world.
Oh my god, we're gonna take like another half hour to get to the investigation.
Is it such a crime to hold this small wish?
If no one else is willing to say it, then I will warn you. It's a sin to waste such a talent given to you.
You tell him, Halara.
You are skilled as a detective. However, you lack the willpower to make use of it.
Yeah, you tell him, Halara. Rip into him.
Why is that? Are you afraid of something? Or perhaps you are laughing at the rest of us.
I'm happy to hear you have such high regard for me, Halara. But you're simply overestimating me.
See, I thought I might like Vivia, but man, he's pissing me off.
I didn't become a detective because I wanted to be. And as to whether or not I'm afraid, I would say that I may be. When you desire something, you're afraid of losing it. And yet, why does everyone continue to have desires? Is the truth even worth it?
It's no use. I thought he was incomprehensible, but he's actually completely bonkers. Look at the chief! He's dying here! Doesn't it hurt your soul even a little? I can't believe you'd go and spout all this nonsense right now!
I apologize if I've offended you. Don't worry, I'll stop talking. As usual, I'll simply go to a dark place, out of sight, out of mind.
Master, you gotta stop him!
Vivia, please, wait. I don't understand what you're saying, but I know we need your help right now. If you say you won't cooperate with the investigation, I don't mind. But in exchange, will you please hold hands with me?
Will you please hold hands with me?
Are you trying to make up? I don't remember us fighting to begin with.
No, I just want to borrow your power.
Ah, this is your coalescence, is it?
Good, then we can avoid the explanation.
You knew and were just playing dumb?
Well, if it's just holding hands, I don't mind. I have no reason to decline.
Shinigami?
Why do you make that face before holding my hand?
What is this sensation? I knew it already, but this guy is strange.
I'm kind of glad to see someone that puts Shinigami on edge, though, honestly. It's nice seeing her being in a position where she is not all-powerful and almighty.
Strange? Yeah, he is kind of a weird person.
That's not what I meant!
So, you can now use spectral projection? If so, I must warn you. When using my forte, your body will act as though you're asleep. You better lay down before you begin.
All right.
It's implied that he can see Shinigami. In the last chapter, there was one scene where it looked like his eyes were following her and she was suspicious of him.
You'll be defenseless while using it, so be careful. Though everyone is here, so you don't have to worry. Also, your ghost form doesn't mean you're completely safe from harm.
Hey, Yuma. Do you think you can do it?
So what can my ghost get hurt with? Toxic gas and electricity? That would be very unfortunate.
I don't know, but I'll try. Can you watch over my body in the meantime?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Again, if I come back here and activate the mystery labyrinth, will Vivia and Fubuki come with me? Will all four of them come with me? Because I have held hands with all of them. When's the time limit on when the coalescence wears off?
Go and investigate to your heart's content. We'll handle things here.
Understood. There's not much time. I need to proceed with the investigation and get everyone out of here. I have to do this for Chief Yako.
Oh, thanks for the clip, Sai.
Wow, your soul actually came out!
Wow, it's like Jackie Chan Adventures.
So this is spectral projection. It's strange to see myself outside of my own body.
Let's see.
Ow! Wait, it didn't hurt, but it feels like I bumped into something. Is it because I've become a spirit like you, Shinigami?
Looks like I can smack you directly now. I'm loving this.
This makes me feel really
Yeah, just go investigate the scene already. You're on a time limit.
Lucky for you, I'm here. Now we're literally soulmates.
Now, Yuma, you better watch out for any vacuum cleaners. They might suck you up. It's a good thing I started stream early.
His soul has probably left his body about now.
All that loading, and I thought they would load me into the crime scene. I still have to walk there. I still haven't even left the room yet.
Huh? Really? He doesn't look all that different to me.
Looks like Tetsuhiko can't see me. I'm sure I can investigate without the Peacekeepers spotting me now.
By the way, Yuma, I'm sure you're hovering right above the floor near us.
What? I can fly like this.
You're only doing so subconsciously. Right now, you're truly free from the shackles of the laws of physics. Similarly, it may at first be difficult to pass through a wall due to the preconceived notion that you'll be blocked. To begin, try passing through a door. Your consciousness views doors innately as passageways.
And this is how we're gonna explain the game mechanics so that you can't just wander everywhere you want in the map.
Why don't you try it out?
I'm passing through the door.
You and I are the same.
Wow, I really made it. This means I can freely go in and out of places I couldn't before.
Also, the hallway is brightly lit now. Seems like the regular power is switched back on.
It hurts my eyes.
Anyway, we got to investigate the murder scene. We need to hurry up before more Peacekeepers arrive.
Yep, hysterical.
Oh, stop giving me cutscenes one after another. Hello?
What are those?
They're lost, wandering souls. They're your natural enemies while you're in ghost form.
Is this what Vivia was warning us about?
I have to dodge enemies like this?
Yeah, just be careful not to touch them.
What happens if I do?
You'll be joining them! I can't wait to see that!
Vivia, maybe you should have explained that part first.
Why are you excited about that?
Yeah, Vivia, also Yuma, if you see any guys with scythes, run away.
Anyway, let's be careful and make sure not to touch them.
Time for the tutorial!
Watch out for the wandering souls.
Things are gonna get nuts!
Wandering soul will drag whatever touches the afterlife, so be careful. Spooky.
Alright, let's hurry.
Oh hi, that's a big one. It's a big one. Oh hi. Oh hi. I'm supposed to wait for you to... This feels like it should be worth a stronger warning. Hey, dude, are you gonna go further down the hallway? Are you like a boo, where maybe when I look at you, you turn around? Dude, turn around. I need to get through that side hallway. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Can you... You know... Excuse me? I just need to slip past you here. Is he moving forward? I can't tell. It looks like he was, but...
Whoa, it's huge! I wonder how many people are in there.
Looks like we can't go this way. Let's look for another path.
Okay, fine. I mean, what do I do about these? I can't duck. It sure would be nice if I could just phase through any wall I see. What do I do about these guys? Can I fit under him when he flies up? Yeah.
Oh, that was a close one.
It's flowing like a waterfall.
Oh, well.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
It's very hard to get any depth perception on these things. Yeah, I think that was a safe spot. Oh. Oh, come on, I was... Move faster, Yuma! Or learn to crawl.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
Go, go, go!
Oh my god, I had to take the long way around.
There are so many!
Oh, camera, don't clip into me. It makes it hard to see. Oh, Oh,
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
I know that.
Go, go, go!
Just a bit more.
Oh, come on.
We have to hurry to the crime scene.
I'm trying.
Go, go, go! I was really sweating!
Please don't tell me I have to walk back when I'm finished.
We're here. I hope there's no one inside.
Who cares if there is? Not like they can see you anyway.
It's a matter of how I feel. Even if they can't see me, it'd make me uneasy if peacekeepers were there.
What if those ghosts that drag me to the afterlife are just there too, that I won't be able to investigate?
So that's how it is. I'm already used to it, so I didn't notice.
Nobody's here. Guess the peacekeepers have better stuff to do than investigate after all that happened.
I guess the peacekeepers have better things to do than investigate the scene of a murder that just happened.
I wonder if the doctor's body is still here.
Maybe the doctor's soul is still floating around here, unable to pass on. I just scared myself!
See, I don't get it, Shinigami. Why are you afraid of ghosts when you claim that you see those ghost things and stuff all the time, and you exist in the spirit realm, and you like dead bodies? I don't understand.
Hey, if we meet the doctor's soul, maybe we can ask him what happened.
This may be weird coming from me, but I doubt it'll be that easy.
Yeah, welcome to the episode of We Watch Our Friends Sleep While Our Mentor Dies.
I guess so. We'll just have to take this one step at a time.
See, again, how come there aren't ghosty things here willing to drag me to the afterlife?
Time to investigate!
Why are they conveniently not around the crime scene?
This intercom is connected to the doctor's lab. I spoke to Dr. Weska a few times over this.
Oh, you're right. She needs to be sexy, not consistent. You're right.
You were talking on the intercom when the incident started.
Making her afraid of ghosts is cute because you want to go and comfort her, right?
Dr. Weska, I'll come get you. Can you shut off the security on your end?
Huh? What the?
Dr. Weska? What's wrong?
Yeah, Dasuhiko might be drawing on Yuma's face right now as he sleeps.
Wait, who are you? Help! Somebody come help me!
Doctor? If the doctor was attacked by someone, that means the intruder was already inside at the time. So it has to have been the hitman. How did he get inside? The security system was still active, so it should have been impossible to enter. How did the killer get in? And where did he go after murdering the doctor?
I know what he did after that.
Let's check it out in case there are any clues.
Yeah, I was already gonna do that.
This is the decontamination device. If toxic gas leaks from the other chamber, this device is supposed to ensure it doesn't spread. What's inside the vents? I want to scope it out further, but I'm too short.
Master, did you forget you're a ghost right now?
Oh, right! I can just do this.
And I should have been able to do that to get to this room. How come I couldn't fly when I went to this room?
Whoa!
No kidding. The spectral projection is such a convenient forte.
Why couldn't I fly here to dodge those ghosts? I don't get it.
That anemic vampire joined the investigation from the start. This could have gone much faster.
Maybe, but there's no point in debating it now. The vent has a cover with bars on it. It looks hollow inside.
Yeah, because then I would have skipped the minigame, you're right. Hey Kiwio, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Hello, hello.
But it's too dark to say for certain. The cover has a hinge on it. It looks like it can be easily opened and closed. Oh, that's right. I can't touch it since I'm a ghost right now. But there's no need to open it with my hand. I can just stick my head inside. There's a lot of space in here.
Hey, maybe this was the way out. The intruder must have come through here. So that's it, right? That solves everything.
This is the main part of the decontamination device. During decontamination, the fins rotate to suck out air. The structure isn't built for someone to get inside. It's designed to filter air and nothing else. This couldn't be used as an escape route.
Well, having an easy escape out of a locked room is like covering your pizza in anchovies.
How's that?
Because it'd ruin the whole thing!
Sure. The cover is easy to open and close. Probably for maintenance.
There's no harm in remembering this. It could be a clue for something else.
At least you didn't say pineapples. Again, like, no one actually cares if you like pineapples on your pizza or not. It's just an internet thing to be quirky and judge people for it. Anchovies would be way more divisive.
We've arrived! It's the dangerous toxic gas chamber! Once it detects an intruder, it'll pop out toxic gas. It's a room with a terrifying contraption. Well, it's disarmed, so there's nothing to worry about. Also, you're a ghost, so it wouldn't detect you anyway.
Let's check this out too.
I'll find out for you!
Can they stop, like, stopping me in the middle of my investigation to tell me to check things out? I'm gonna do it.
So this is where the toxic gas comes out.
It's supposed to be super fatal, right?
Yeah, the toxic gas is bacterial, so regular gas masks aren't supposed to work against it. Even if you hold your breath, it'll be absorbed through the skin. And there is no treatment for it in the world. The bacteria takes time to spread through your body, and you'll supposedly die after about 30 minutes. Someone said you need a spacesuit to move through here safely.
Such a scary trap. Whoever invented it won't have a peaceful death. Wait, that already happened!
There doesn't seem to be a secret exit, which makes sense, as it defeats the purpose of having a toxic gas chamber.
If that's the case, how did the intruder get through the chamber?
Hey Kiro, if you're checking the chat, stop. I need you to check the chat. That's exactly what this game's doing.
Right now, I have no idea.
Like, come on, we're on chapter 4. I shouldn't need any hand-holding at this point.
Let's go to the next one!
The game, like, literally tells you everything to do, like, 3 or 4 times, and then it re-summarizes the case, like, multiple times for you. It's so annoying.
The panel chamber.
It almost feels like they're just underestimating the player, or they're belittling the player. One of the two.
There are 9 panels divided in a 3x3 grid, and you must step on them in the order that the doctor set.
Wow, you really said that, Shinigami? I would not have figured that out. It's not like we've been through this room already and had to explain to us like 3 times.
Make one mistake, and you get zapped with high voltage!
The high voltage isn't just a threat. We've seen what happened to Amapel. It's not a problem since security is disarmed at the moment.
Also,
Really? Security's disarmed at the moment? You don't say. I wonder who did that.
Attention!
And here's what all that security was protecting. Pressing this switch opens the door to the doctor's lab. We managed to get this far earlier, thanks to Amapel and Fubuki's forte.
I see it all, like it's flashing right before my eyes.
Looks like this is it, my man. Hurry up and hit that switch.
We just need to stretch Amapel's arm out to that switch.
We're in a hurry, but this door is moving so slowly.
Why do I need to see this? Did the culprit escape out the door when it was opening like this? Because it was going so slowly and I couldn't see a thing. And then it knocked out Amapel in the back as he ran away.
Yuma, that should be good enough. Hurry up and move Amapel through that crack in the door.
Oh yeah. Didn't the researcher mention when an arm's extended, no other controls will function? I guess I need to pull back the arm first.
Now we can move again. Hurry, Yuma.
I remember the trouble you had waiting for the door to open.
That must be part of it. There's no way they would have that otherwise.
It opens really slowly, and we also had to retract Amapel's arm.
We tried to hurry inside, but Amapal suddenly fell over.
Oh no, I got it. Hey, the dude, when I was opening the door, the dude ran out, and he hid in that vent. We ran past, and then he escaped. And then he attacked Yako. Okay, now we know how he got out. Now it's just the getting in part.
There were no steps or obstacles, so why did that happen?
They think Fubuki's an accurate representation of the average player.
I'm sure it was pushed by the fleeing culprit.
That has to be it. Which means we passed by the culprit as he headed out.
See, if you're gonna tell me all this even before going into Labyrinth, that's already like half the mystery.
We're not done investigating yet.
What am I investigating? Oh.
This is the decontamination device in the panel chamber. It looks like it's here to purify any toxic gas that escapes from the chamber next door. But the cover doesn't open and close like the decontamination device in the airlock. There's no way someone can fit through.
I see.
Oh, the peacekeepers are here.
No need to worry about it. They can't see you at all.
It still feels pretty weird. There's a small vent here. It's not large enough for a person to get through, and the cover is fixed in place.
The killer was an imposter, so he went through the vent.
The only culprits who could get through here would be fairies or gnomes.
There's canned food and water bottles here. This all looks like food. There isn't much left.
The guy wasn't right in the head if he was surviving for months on such plain food.
Yeah, it's fairly strange. The peacekeepers are still talking. I wonder what else they have to say.
By the way, do you know anything about this dead old guy?
The foul-mouthed peacekeeper has still not said anything that has been foul-mouthed yet.
Yeah, I worked security here. Geezer was famous in the worst possible way. He took advantage of people for his research and didn't care how many were sacrificed. He seemed to have gotten even more and more arrogant over the last few years. 3 years ago, the higher-ups canned his big project. He lived as a shut-in after that.
A big project? Is it the same one Makoto mentioned?
He was part of a big project that was cancelled in the past. He's shut himself in here ever since.
There's really no way to verify now if that research was about homunculi.
The old man was hard of hearing, so he couldn't really hear what anyone said. When it comes to other people, their words literally fell on deaf ears. And that being said, he could read lips.
So that's why he couldn't talk to Makoto with the mask on.
Read lips? So we watched someone's mouth to figure out what they were saying?
Lip reading? So that explains what he said back then.
Who the hell are you? I refuse to speak with any disrespectful hoodlums. Either take off your mask or present someone whose mouth I can view.
Back then, the doctor refused to talk with Makoto. It was because he couldn't read his lips due to the mask he wore.
Between you and me, there were some suspicious rumors about the old man, too.
Yes, keep talking, you two.
What rumors?
Yeah, the man's a genius but doesn't wear a hearing aid.
Yeah, I want to know.
He said he shut himself in here for research. He was plotting something bad.
So the culprit probably used some method of getting in this room that a normal person wouldn't use, because it would probably make a lot of noise, because he knew that he couldn't hear.
And what's that?
He was planning to flee from Kanai Ward.
That's stupid! It's not even possible!
Well, it's just a rumor. After what happened, we'll never know.
Aha. So he was planning to flee the city. I guess that's what the geezer was up to.
Wow, what a diabolical plan. He was going to leave.
Master, looks like you got some nice info since you turned into a ghost.
Trying to escape Kanai Ward would be considered betraying Amaterasu Corporation. Did the hitman go after him because of this? Someone in Amaterasu Corp who knows the doctor could have hired a hitman to kill him. But who?
Let's leave. What? I can't phase through this door? Come on. Oh my god, there's a bunch of stuff here. Oh, hi, Amapal.
The Amapal we used is still here. I did promise to return it. Huh? What's this? Looking at it carefully, there's a mark on the back of its head. Is that a shoe print?
Huh? Well, what's a shoe print doing there?
Oh no, we were carrying the criminal the entire time.
I don't remember seeing this mark when we sent Amapal into the airlock.
The toxic gas room is kind of like the perfume department. The only way out is through the perfume department.
Could it have been from back then? When we tried to enter the lab, Amapal fell over.
The clean culprit kicked it! It must have left a mark! You did it, Master! You finally found a sign of the killer! All that's left is to figure out how the culprit managed to get through that perfect security!
That's the biggest mystery here.
Could probably check the corpse, I guess.
The knife is probably the murder weapon. It has a unique shape. There's an inscription on it. I can see the letter F.
F's in the chat, boys.
Hey, shouldn't we move the corpse out of here soon? They're always telling us to clear out corpses quickly since the rain makes them rot so fast.
Nah, we'll leave it alone until we receive further orders. Did you see the knife stuck in his back?
Yeah, thank you for all the F's, chat. Thank you.
It's the one that Fink the slaughter artist uses, right? I've heard about his knives inscribed with the letter F. They say that's his proof to his clients that he was the one who got the job done.
So Fink the slaughter artist really killed the doctor? I thought those detectives did it.
Either way, it doesn't matter. Hey, don't you think a knife from a famous hitman would go for a high price?
See, the Peacemaker literally just said, either way it doesn't matter. I could solve the crime and it wouldn't matter.
Huh? You thinking of stealing evidence? You better not keep it all for yourself.
So that unique knife belongs to Fink the slaughter artist. Speaking of which, the knife near Chief Yako looked strangely similar to this. So the doctor was, in fact, killed by Fink?
I mean, are we trying to find the identity of Fink, or are we trying to find out who hired Fink? Because if we're trying to find out who hired Fink, it literally could be anyone. Unless they're trying to make it sound like it's Akira.
Dr. Weska. I never even got to ask him about the homunculi. And now he's dead.
He has 3 wounds on his back. A knife is still stuck in one of them. He doesn't appear to have any other injuries. It's safe to assume this was the cause of death. I'm like an awesome detective's assistant.
Thanks, you've been a great help.
Say it again. Compliment me more.
The stuff here appears to be chemicals. There are symbols on each label. The one on the front is...
Poison.
Oh, I know this symbol. It's probably sulfuric acid.
At least this one doesn't wear off after 30 minutes after uncapping it.
It's a highly acidic liquid that can melt anything.
You haven't come to the last couple streams, but are all the cases similar to that? Where it seems like the corporation could just arrest them anyway, no matter what? Yes! That's exactly what's been happening every single time. And every single time we solve the mystery, we get saved by something that is outside the forces of the mystery anyway, so we could have just not solved the mystery, and we would have been saved. It's so infuriating. And no, Shinigami, it can't melt anything. What are you talking about? Yes, it will corrode a lot of things, but it's not gonna melt. Acid isn't just something that it just instantly melts anything it touches. That's not how acid works.
Sulfuric acid. I better not touch it then. Then again, I can't touch anything right now. This is the doctor's computer. The screen looks like it's in sleep mode. I'm sure it contains some important data, but I can't touch it in ghost form. I wish there was a way to check it out.
It's so sad when you can't touch anyone. I totally know the feeling. I guess you just gotta give up.
There's an open notebook on the desk. Does it have to do with the doctor's research? It contains symbols and diagrams. Looks like he's splashing liquid on someone. What does it mean?
He's splashing liquid on someone.
Wait. I remember seeing this symbol on a shelf back there. I knew it. It's the symbol for sulfuric acid. If that's the case, was he trying to splash acid on people?
What a cool experiment. Splashing acid on people. Wow. What wonders you'll do for science. Amazing.
Sulfuric acid would melt a person's clothes and skin. Why would the doctor want to do that?
Hey, Luminous Joker, welcome to the stream.
Melting clothes and skin. I think that's about it.
That's it? Okay, I don't know how he entered the room, but I definitely know how he got out of the room.
Are you done here?
I'm not gonna check the bathroom at all. Okay, well, I could stand around here theorizing, but I kind of just want to finish this investigation. The game's running on my nerves again. I'm doing well, thank you, Luminous Joker.
Investigation.
Hope you're doing good too.
Taking a look around, there aren't any hidden exits or hiding spots.
Yeah. The only entrance and exit is that door. There isn't even a single window.
Here's the twist. Here's the twist. The killer sent. They said the killer sent the notice like 3 months ago, right? What if the killer's just been living in this room with the doctor the entire time, just out of sight? Because he can't see, because he can't hear him. So what if the killer was just living here the entire time, and just out of his peripheral vision? And then he was just waiting for a chance to escape. I really hope that's not the solution. It would be hilarious though.
There's a small vent, but it's not big enough to fit through. And the cover is fixed in place.
Yeah, he was playing the long con.
There are no suspicious spots on the walls, floor, or ceiling. And no secret passages either.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, if the doctor was deaf and refused to wear a hearing aid, like, the killer could have just been behind him the entire time when he first went into the room. And then just camped out here. And that's why it took so long to, after the initial letter, for the murder to come true. Probably not the case, though. I mean, someone delivered the letter to Yako's agency, right? Unless it was Makoto.
And even if you got through the door, there's the dangerous security system.
Yeah, stealth level 100.
Yeah. So how did the culprit manage to enter the lab?
Like, one of our clues was the amount of food that was used on the shelf. What it's like, if I calculate the amount of food that was used, this is being used by 2 people instead of 1 person.
It's the perfect impossible crime! Mysteriful!
Even if it's impossible, I have to solve it. For the chief's sake and everyone else. For now, let's head back to the security room. I need to tell everyone about what I found.
Personally, I want you to gain the willpower to solve it on your own.
Please don't make me walk back on my own. Oh my goodness, you're gonna make me... Don't make me do the puzzle again. Don't make me do the puzzle again. think you've gotten the hang of the astral projection, Yuma. You should just be able to walk through walls now.
Vivia?
Oh, hi, Vivia.
What's the matter, Vivia? Why are you in your ghost form?
I was wondering how your investigation was going. I grew curious.
Did you come to help? I didn't expect your cooperation. Still, thank you. It's very reassuring.
Vivia was getting the FOMO. He felt like he was missing out.
Wait, Master! You shouldn't trust him. He's plotting something.
What could he be plotting? Aren't you overthinking things?
I mean, he did pull out a knife and say in a very threatening voice to the camera that he wants to off me.
So, what will you do now? Are you still going to pursue the truth?
Huh? Why wouldn't I? I finished investigating the crime scene, so I was about to head back and report to everyone. We need to find the truth. Otherwise, the chief won't get treated, and everyone will be captured.
Dude, with the amount of time I spent going to that lab and doing the investigation, I'd be surprised if he's not dead already. And if I have to go back and then explain everything to everyone again, that's gonna be double the amount of time.
I see. So you won't be satisfied until you discover the truth.
What do you mean?
Master, watch out! He's plotting something!
Tell me, Yuma, why do you seek the truth?
Huh? We have to find the truth to fight the Peacekeepers.
Well, the truth is like cracks in a mirror. They're all so small, you must squint to see each tiny crack. Most wouldn't even notice them. They think the world reflected in the mirror is reality itself. If you did notice the cracks, would you destroy the mirror to reveal what the real world actually looks like? Even if, the moment the mirror is destroyed, it changes the world people can see forever.
Are you doing some kind of foreshadowing? Is everyone a homunculus? That's what I want to know.
What are you talking about?
And if shattering the mirror reveals nothing but darkness and chaos.
Like, again, this game better have a really good twist at the end of chapter 5 or something like that.
Even then, would you still seek the truth?
And even if it did have a good twist, I don't know if it would be deserved. Because how many clues have they been planting for me to piece it together anyways?
I don't know what will happen when the truth is exposed.
It's only a good twist when they tell it to you and then you go, oh, and then you realize that there were clues all along.
But right now, we need the truth to save Chief Yako and everyone from the agency.
Like good clues too. Like, oh, I should have noticed this, or I noticed this, but I didn't know how it tied in. Not just like, oh, there's arbitrary things they told or left in the environment that hint at this, but there's no way I could have solved this on my own. The twist is that it's bad on purpose.
Everyone, including you, of course. I just want to help others. Are you saying that's wrong?
And for that, what will you sacrifice? How much have you already sacrificed?
Huh?
I liked you better when you're just reading your own books.
I bet you're the type who's willing to sacrifice yourself for the truth. One day, it will ruin you. You will destroy the world for truth's sake.
Like, is it gonna be something where, like, I reveal that the entire world has already been destroyed and everyone's been replaced by homunculus and I'm the only human left or something like that? That sounds like a very Danganronpa-like twist.
Me? Destroy the world? That's impossible.
No, you've already stepped one foot into ruin. In fact, it's already up to your neck. If possible, I'd like to help you. You are a dear friend to me.
Don't lie to me, Vivia. Don't lie to me like that. I am certainly not a dear friend to you.
How about it? It's not too late. Why not turn back from this path?
You mean to let us be captured by peacekeepers? That doesn't solve anything. I don't understand what you're saying, Vivia. Never mind. We need to report what I discovered to the others.
So you refuse to understand. You leave me no choice.
Oh no, he's gonna get the spirit vacuum cleaner on me.
Vivia?
Is your knife also a ghost? Do you have a ghost knife? Does that work on ghosts?
Ah! He took out a blade! This guy is nuts!
I usually keep this in my pocket. It's not real. Like the ghost form, it's just a reflection of reality. So, slashing at you won't do anything.
Oh my god, he murdered that knife! He murdered that knife just so he could take it with him to the astral plane.
But I warned you, didn't I? While you're in ghost form, your physical body is vulnerable.
You mean...
So you're gonna race me back to my body so you can stab me?
I will simply return to my body 5 seconds before you do, and then I'll slice your throat open.
Well, thank you for telling me this. I don't really... You just said I was your dear friend like 5 seconds ago.
Given I am more familiar with spectral projection, I'm positive I can return to my body before you can.
Yeah, everyone's watching him, but I don't think they're gonna expect him to just suddenly shank me when he wakes up, so... It'll probably work. Yeah, while you were living, I was studying the blade.
Well, will you give up now?
Are you threatening me?
I only want you to give up on the truth. The truth you wish to expose is dangerous. I have a feeling that our peace and quiet will be pulled right out from under our feet. If you won't stop, then I must stop you. For this world's sake. For the sake of peace and quiet.
Yeah, so what if I just say that I give up? Will he believe me? And then I just continue pursuing the truth?
You're not making any sense. You're gonna kill me because of a feeling?
I don't want it to end this way. I thought we could talk it out. That's why I came here.
I thought we could talk it out too, but you don't make a lick of sense.
But you refuse to give up, which leaves me with no choice. So it looks like this is what I must do. Farewell, Yuma.
Okay, I'll just stand here while I wait for you to get a head start on killing me.
Wait!
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stay on the limb. I think peace and quiet are way off the table already.
Master, hurry back!
Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
Ghost Yako?
Who is that? Yeah, the truth is cruel. Never in history has the truth been known to be kind.
That voice... Chief Yako?
So I can't convince Vivia, but Yako can? Wait, why can't the dead Dr. Huesca talk to me?
But you know what? Turning your eyes away from the truth and living a lie is harsh too. In the end, you can never look away from the truth. As long as you live, you must face that pain.
Yako, can you describe what Fink looked like before you fade away? What color was his hair?
So really, what's the point of worrying so much about it? When you're lost, believe in your own heart. That way, even if things end up all wrong, at least you can stand proud.
If they're trying to develop Vivia's character, it's not really working because he was just so weird and vague to begin with that it's just like, whatever.
Chief Yako, are you alright? Where are you?
Impossible. There's no way he could have made it here with those wounds.
Then that voice...
Perhaps it was his soul's voice as it separated from his body.
That means...
No way. Is he dead?
I don't know. We need to find out.
We need to find out. Also, I'm still gonna shank you when I wake up. Wait, I actually... Wait, where's all the ghosts?
How would he do such a thing?
What do you mean Vivia tried to kill you? He's still trying to kill you. He is still trying to kill you. He's on his way to murder you.
Who's the main concern right now? Not whatever's going on with Vivia.
He is on his way to murder you right now. Yeah, I guess Vivia killed all the ghosts that were in the way because there's none of them around here. Watch out, he's got a knife!
Chief Yako!
It appears his soul hasn't been severed yet. It's still connected to his body, but the line is very thin. It could cut away any moment now.
Then why did we hear Chief Yako's voice back there?
I don't know. It seems there are many more mysterious things in this world that I don't know about. Well, since he went through the trouble of risking his life to give us a lecture, I will sheath my blade.
That's all it took?
When you're lost, you should believe in your own heart.
Vivia, I still have a lot I need to say to you. But solving this case is top priority. This is the only way to save Chief Yako and everyone else.
Fine. You can report to them once you return to your body. I have somewhere else to go.
Where are you going?
After hearing the chief's words, I just remembered. There's something I need to do.
What's that?
I have a premonition. In exchange for obtaining the truth, I sense that our peace and quiet will crumble away. But perhaps something entirely new lies beyond that destruction. In order to discover what that may be, I want to continue my investigation for a bit longer.
What was that, Vivia? I was sleeping the entire time you were saying that. I fell asleep mid-sentence. What do you say?
It's not that I want the truth. I need to find an answer I can agree to with confidence.
I still don't understand most of what you say, but now I know we feel the same way about this. Let's investigate this together.
As you wish.
Master, don't trust this guy. You can't erase the fact that he flashed a blade at you.
I know. I'm not that naive.
You sure about that? After all, you're always so trusting and relying on others. I still have a bad feeling about this. That guy is dangerous.
Really? I want to believe that it'll be alright now.
Well, thank you so much for the stretch, Lorg. I really need it. You guys, make sure you sit up straight in your seats and stretch too. How much longer is this investigation? I'm losing interest so fast. There was like a moment where I was mildly interested, and then the game just dropped it. I think the biggest issue with this game is the pacing, honestly.
Maybe you should wait to go until after you report back to the others.
But if I let Vivia go alone now, I get the sense we'll never come to an understanding. I'm sure Vivia has seen something.
Oh gosh.
That's why he's
I'm not even gonna hide my yawns anymore.
I also want to see what he sees. It may help me understand better.
Are you alright? Did his cryptic way of talking infect you? I hope this isn't a side effect of your coalescence.
I said I'd continue the investigation. But where do I begin?
Huh? I thought you already had a plan.
Ah, thank you for the wake up.
Nope.
You don't, huh?
If you have any expectations for my actions, then you're in for a disappointment. I'm good at avoiding trouble, but I'm terrible at handling it.
Dude, you were just causing trouble.
I try to stay still and just let things pass. That's the kind of human I am.
That's because sexual protection allows you to investigate without needing knowledge.
Ah, thank you. I'm awake.
So, what have you learned about Dr. Huesca's death?
Vivia, why don't we say, if I explain to you now, then I have to go back in there and explain to everyone else. Why can't we just, we just both wake up and then I just explain it to everyone at the same time?
Well, I gathered some clues, but I still have no idea how the culprit entered the area.
Okay, he's gonna give me a clue that will help me figure that out. I knew I didn't have everything yet. Yeah, he definitely wasn't trying to let things pass when he said he was gonna slit my throat.
There are only two reasons a mystery goes unsolved. Either there's not enough information, or not enough smarts. There's no point in crying over the latter. Which means there's only one thing we can do.
Should we search the scene one last time?
No. The missing piece might not always be at the crime scene. It could have been launched far away, like pieces of shattered glass.
So you're saying we should check somewhere else?
I'll let you be our guide here. But I'd like to request minimal movement. The shortest possible distance.
Dude, you just said that you remembered you had to do something, and then now you're like, whatever.
Are you sure there could be another key to the mystery somewhere else?
We did finish investigating the actual crime scene, so it could be a good idea to search elsewhere. We can use spectral projection to enter anywhere and look.
We don't have much time.
He remembered that he has to waste my
check the
time.
rooms we can access.
Oh my god, there's
Barge in and check everything.
there's 4 markers scattered around the map. And now there's no ghosts standing around in our way. How convenient. Why can't I go through this door? Why can't I go through this door? I should be able to go through this door. Fine, I'll talk to this guy.
What room is this? It seems to be locked.
I told you, it's just storage. They keep it locked up because there are some confidential documents inside. Among us researchers, we treat it as perpetually sealed off.
Among Us.
Well, unlock it right now. We need to see if the detectives are hiding inside.
The only key is held by the Peacekeeper's director.
What? Director Yomi has it? Aren't there any other keys?
No. The Peacekeeper's director personally manages this area, so he has the only key.
I see. Guess we don't need to look inside. This conversation never happened.
Right.
Only the director has the key to this room?
There's gotta be some kind of secret here.
Right, let's take a look inside. From the look of it, it seems like ordinary storage space.
The files lining the shelves appear to be mostly old research logs.
Everything else is just junk and experimental tools. Guess this has nothing to do with the incident.
Nothing here seems to pertain to homunculus research or Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Well, it's not like you're gonna find a document that says Kanai Ward's ultimate secret on the front of it.
Huh? How do you know that?
There's a section with a missing file. He probably already disposed of anything he didn't want others to see. The secret we're looking for won't be here anymore.
So, the evidence has already been destroyed. After we finally found the secret lab, too.
Darn it, he took away the one folder that said Kanai Ward's ultimate secret on it. What are we going to do?
Suspicious.
Huh? There's a folder on the desk. The desk is covered in dust, but the folder isn't. Amaterasu lab map. Huh. I guess it's a map.
Amaterasu lab map. I'm gonna guess it's a map.
But it's empty inside.
There's nothing else here. Seems like we weren't able to find anything of note. Sheesh. I was hoping this suspicious experimental lab would have a hidden passage or two.
For now, let's finish our investigation here and go to another room.
Such a pain. But I guess we have to.
You know, for a guy that doesn't like wasting time, the way he talks is very conducive to wasting time.
This is the central lab.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna let you finish talking, Yuma.
There's another one, Master!
There's another what? Where are you?
It says this is the electrical room. Maybe we can find the reason for the blackout here.
Let's check it out!
There are a bunch of switchboards. Looks like the lab's power system. If this was shut down, there'd be a power outage in the lab.
All of the power to the lab seems to be managed here. Wait, I don't see a switchboard for Dr. Weska's lab.
That reminds me. Dr. Weska said the critical lab was on an independent system.
This critical lab operates on a separate power system that obviously includes its security measures.
Hey, Melly, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. Guri Girl, welcome. Accord, good to see you. Melly, Reets. Toesman, welcome. Did you have a good stream? Thank you so much for coming by. Oh, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate Melly. You're the best. You guys, please join us in following Melly. Not only is she an amazing streamer, she's an artist, she's a singer, she's like a cosplayer, she's a translator, she makes comics, she makes tweets, she makes everything. So please go check her out. She's amazing, and she's got a cool model as well. And also a good friend of mine. Please go check out Melly. Did you have a good stream? What were you playing? Thank you so much for entrusting me with your audience. Yes, we are playing Master Detective Archives Rain Code. This game is created by the same people who made Danganronpa, same writer, same composer, same artist. And I'm sorry to say this game is not really that good. So we're struggling to stay awake right now as we do our investigation into this mystery right now. Kiro, you're giving away how long we've been friends. You haven't cosplayed in 8 years. Hey, my statement still stands. Melly does amazing cosplay. Statement ended, statement true. Hey, RJ Draws, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Yeah, sorry, Reets, if you like this game, maybe, I don't know, watch like a video and see if you enjoy like the first chapter, because I am not enjoying it. If Danganronpa is like S tier, this game is like C tier. If I had to give it a score out of 10, I would give it a 5.5, maybe. If I'm being generous, maybe a 5, I don't know. I don't know, if you think the characters are funny and cute, then maybe. I honestly, I find the characters really annoying. Pretty much all the characters except for one character in the game is annoying as hell. The music sounds good. The music sounds okay, but there haven't been any banger tracks. Like, I don't think I'm gonna remember any of these tracks, because they're... Yeah. Like, if you're loyal to Danganronpa and you want to give it a try, like, give it a try, but... I did that, and I am very disappointed. I'm still gonna finish this game. We're on the second last chapter, but... It's just... it's not meeting my expectations. You might still enjoy it. I'm not saying I'm the definitive expert on whether people would like this game, but for someone who's coming here for, like, good character development and good mysteries, and good story and good music, it is not hitting the right notes there for me. I'm very sorry. But I know Amai's playing this game. She just finished chapter 1, and she's enjoying it, so... But she likes Shinigami. She thinks the characters are sexy, and I think that'll be a big make or break, because there's so much unnecessary fan service in this game. Yeah, this is the second last chapter. It doesn't feel tense enough for that. I completely agree. So if you want to avoid spoilers, turn around right now. But if you just want to see how things are going, then feel free to stick around. And thank you again for coming by. Make sure you go check out Melly, guys.
I see.
That was a rather indifferent response from Vivia.
Maybe he's bored with the investigation?
I'm bored with the investigation. What are you talking about, Vivia? I am the one who's bored here, not you.
It's really true. I saw someone suspicious right here.
Was it before or after the blackout?
Right after the blackout. I happened to be nearby when the lights went out. So I came here to turn the power back on. And I saw a dark silhouette pass right through the shadows.
That doesn't really tell me much.
Please believe me, it must have been the hitman.
So someone suspicious was wandering around here right after the blackout.
Does that mean it was caused by the hitman? Why would he do that?
Sorry about threatening you with the blade earlier.
Sorry I threatened your life. Like 2 seconds ago.
I thought you were going to kill me. You weren't serious, were you?
Why wouldn't I be?
Huh?
To tell the truth, I wouldn't know if I'd actually slash your throat until I was about to do it. Although, there's a good chance Laura and the others would stop me.
So, you were serious?
I don't want to kill anyone if possible. I don't like seeing blood.
That's reassuring.
Yes, I was serious.
This guy is dangerous.
Yeah.
That makes me feel better. But nothing else down here? Wait, no. I think I talked to you instead of examining this.
This is...
I wonder what this device is. It's way bigger than what we saw in the lab. It's probably a machine for recording research logs, right? There's no way I can find out right now. Let's look elsewhere.
Yep. Use the stairs so you don't get fat.
Why does Shinigami like to fat shame people?
What?
She's constantly fat shaming people.
Yeah.
Number of cylinders are lined up. The pipes stretch out of the room. I don't think we'll find any clues here. We should try elsewhere. But this room is still lit up.
Hey, is it true that Dr. Wesker was killed?
Yeah, just like that note said.
But why send a death threat? It'd be a lot easier to take someone out if you don't announce it beforehand.
It's a hitman we're talking about. Maybe it's his policy or something.
That's a good point. What was the purpose of sending that note? Plus, not only was it sent to the targets, the doctor, it was also sent to the peacekeepers and our detective agency.
Doing that would just increase security around here, making it even harder for the hitman to do his job.
According to my research about Fink, the slaughter artist, he's never sent a note like that in his previous cases. At the very least, it was not his MO.
So, this time is special?
Well, who knows?
Like, for some reason, he needed us and the peacekeepers around to do this. I mean, he needed us to escape.
Oh.
This lab seems like a private room.
No.
Even though there's been an incident, nobody seems to care. They probably care more about the research than people. Come on, let's look somewhere else.
Hey!
Looks like it's packed full of research data.
That's true.
It doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if it's due to the blackout. I don't think we need to spend any more time here. It's not like you can touch anything anyways. Well, what else is there?
This is...
The inspection equipment looks like it's meant for use on humans.
Yeah, that's right!
Body mods are so exciting. I'm not excited at all. Doesn't look like it's been used recently. Probably unrelated to the case. But there's still a marker on this room. Oh hey. I'm supposed to listen to everyone.
You went inside Dr. Wesker's lab before, right?
Yeah, just once. I was forced to help deliver some food to him. I think it was about 3 months ago.
Well, thanks for calling Kirby Yaru.
And he's been shut in there since, right? I'd go insane.
But the doctor was famous for being antisocial. It was probably the perfect environment for him.
Still, this is a bit extreme for the sake of avoiding people.
Anyway, when I brought in the food, He made me check inside those boxes repeatedly to make sure no one was inside. Not that there was any space for someone to hide in. The guy was just paranoid like that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Maybe the killer was in there for 3 months. It's a machine with a space for something to be placed inside. I have no idea what it's used for. If only you weren't in ghost form, you could touch it and find out. Even if I had my body, I wouldn't touch this. I might break it. Oh sweet, the research marker is gone now. Okay, I can leave. Hey, Zopoken! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following me and being a froggy friend. Good to see ya.
Chief Yako was attacked in this hole. The gory bloodstains are still here. They're from Chief Yako. This is where he was attacked by the hitman. Damn it all! If I'd only gotten here earlier, I could have changed his fate.
Yuma, did you see the hitman's face?
No, not clearly.
Then how do you know it was the hitman?
Because Chief Yako said so himself.
The hitman. Think. The slaughter artist.
Also, the knife which was used to stab Chief Yako has an F inscribed in it.
Ah, the murder weapon always used by Fink, the slaughter artist.
You know about it?
I did some research after we got that note from the killer. I am still a detective, I suppose. He uses this knife to prove to his clients that he committed the murder. Setting that aside, don't you think these bloodstains are unnatural?
You're right. There are some strange marks, like something brushed against it. Considering the chaos at the time, I don't think it's odd for a mark like this to be here.
Look closer. This mark appears to have been made with someone's bloody fingertip.
It just occurred to you, you think Yako's suit design is supposed to look like a red blood spatter, but the blood in this game is pink. That's what I'm saying too. Like, you know, in the Mystery Labyrinth, when Shinigami slashes your throat, and then the blood splatters on the walls, and you see the questions, that blood is red. So, like, what are they trying to censor or not censor? I don't understand.
Is it a dying message?
Could the chief have done it? Was he trying to tell us something?
Like, I think his jacket, the splatter on his jacket actually makes a picture. I don't really know what the picture is, but maybe it's not meant to be a blood splatter, but... Yeah, everyone's spilling their grimace shakes everywhere. Come on, guys.
No. It's more like he was trying to reach for something, rather than write out words.
What could he have been reaching for?
Master, maybe it's that house plant over there.
Maybe there's something about this plant. Oh, Vivia! Something's hidden behind the pot! A photo and a map?
Isn't this the map of this lab?
Could it have been taken from that folder in storage? But why would it be here?
As for the photo, I have no idea.
And only Yomi could have obtained this then.
The photo shows a young man and a woman. The woman looks like she's wearing a lab coat. Is she a researcher here? The man is covered with blood. I can't see his face very well.
You keep staring at that photo. Did you fall in love with the woman? You really fall for every girl, huh?
Now's not the time to be jealous, Shinigami.
I'm just checking for clues.
Of a photo.
This is a clue? You don't know the connection between the case and this photo?
It's freaking got blood on it. What are you talking about?
But it has to be a clue.
It's got blood on it. What are you talking about?
This was made by Chief Yako as he tried to hide this behind the pot. He left this clue and made sure the culprit didn't find it.
By using the last of his dying strength?
He's not dead!
Well, maybe he should have mentioned something like that when I found him instead of, you know, saying unnecessary things. Okay, one more room left.
This is the rope.
I mean, the only NPC we've met this chapter that is not dead is this dude, right? So is it gonna be him?
Hey, listen up.
reason Dr. Wesker died is because he deserved it. It's called karma.
Are you talking to Amapal? Wait, I thought you said there was only one working Amapal in the building and the other one's still in the crime scene. You lied to us.
He always insulted my research. Serves him right.
Don't kick Amapal! I thought you liked Amapal. What the hell?
Oh, sorry. That must have hurt. This is also his fault.
What a two-faced bastard.
They still haven't come back with that Amapal I lent them. I'll take a bath with it once it comes back to me. Oh, but that means I need to start research on waterproofing it.
Why do you want to take a bath with it?
I think I've seen something I shouldn't have.
He certainly has a grudge against Dr. Wesker.
I guess it's easy to find out what people are really thinking when you're in ghost form.
My forte exposes anyone's inner life and encourages them to tell the truth. That being said, it's thanks to this ability that no one comes near me anymore, which is what makes you special, Yuma.
You think so?
No, I think it's just because you're weird, Vivia.
You're way too naive, Master. It's pretty much a sickness at this point.
There's a manual for Amapal. I already know most of the controls, but I should read this. Amapal can be controlled via a special tablet device. Watch the camera feed from Amapal's eyes while you use the key buttons to control it. You can also use the mic to communicate via voice. For safety, the ends of the arms are ball-shaped, but can still be used for actions such as pressing buttons. However, while extending or retracting an arm, the controls for the camera and body do not function. This is to prevent the arm's wires from being tangled when children handle it roughly.
Yeah, is taking a bath with a robot like taking a bath with a toaster?
It has a load capacity of 100 kilograms and is durable enough to withstand most falls. The sales pitch does say, withstand play with your rowdiest kids and tough enough for an elephant to stand on.
It's exactly as the researcher told us.
Yeah, there isn't much other information.
The murderer was an elephant. Case closed. See, like, literally... Wait. The research guy isn't even on this page. He doesn't even get a profile. Kiro doesn't even get a profile. He doesn't even get to be a suspect. And this guy weighs 72 kilos. How do we know the weight of Fink the Slaughter Artist? And how do we know the height? Who gave us this information? Wait, it says I'm done investigating in this room. Yeah, his weight is on his business card. I think they might be testing robots in here. How else would you check if they can handle high voltages and toxic gas? I don't think that's what they're testing for. Yeah, CB, thank you so much for coming by. Have a good rest. Oh, I didn't realize when the Kirby bot thanks someone for lurking. Usually if they just do exclamation mark lurk, it'll say their username, but if you write a message afterwards, then it just writes the message. Okay, so am I done? Why doesn't the end investigation thing appear?
I think that's about it.
Well, there we go.
I think I've checked everything I could.
I knew it! You didn't get any clues for the case.
We have learned a lot here.
What?
But what did we learn?
Yeah, see? Playing with the bot. Interesting.
That's all I can do to help. After all, I'm more interested in the story than the truth. I think we should return to our bodies soon. There's not much time left.
Oh, then I'll go back too.
Oh boy, we finally finished that investigation. Is it time for the Mystery Labyrinth? I can't believe I'm actually asking for the Mystery Labyrinth at this point. I usually hate the Mystery Labyrinths, but I just want to get out of here. Also, maybe I should have a look at that map that we got from the solution key. That might actually help. Hey, don't slit my throat when we wake up, Vivia. You promised.
Hey, you're back. How'd the investigation go?
Well, I managed to get a lot more information thanks to Vivia's help.
Whatever, just tell us what you found. We don't have time.
Sure.
Oh, here, let me explain everything again. Only to you, Desahiko. So that I can do another explanation montage to the others.
Nothing you found leads us directly to the culprit. Oh, damn.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I should tell them that Vivia threatened to kill me, honestly.
If only we could get a glimpse of Dr. Weska's computer.
What could we learn from that?
The security logs. They should be saved on the doctor's computer. If we could check the logs, we could clearly see the security system status. With that, we may be able to figure out when and how the culprit entered the lab.
Can't you check the logs with that computer instead?
I can see that the log file exists, but you must log onto the doctor's computer to see what's inside.
You were in the doctor's lab. Why didn't you check his computer?
You cannot touch anything while using spectral projection. So obviously, we couldn't mess with the computer either.
Well, why didn't you possess a peacekeeper in the room and make him order the others to do it?
Don't be unrealistic, please. The ghost form isn't all-powerful like that. It cannot take over someone else's body, nor can it be heard. In fact, you weren't able to hear the conversation between Yuma and me when we were using spectral projection.
In fact, you couldn't hear the conversation where I threatened to end his life.
Master, I think you should carefully remember that spectral projection trait.
Huh? Why do you say that?
No reason. I just have a feeling.
Is Vivia the killer? Ghost form traits, as heard from Vivia, there are several limitations. Like, I don't know, I was suspecting Vivia until he said he was with Halara the whole time. But he didn't directly say he was with Halara the whole time. He just said, I was with Halara. Yeah, say it in red, Vivia, say it in red. Because we don't really have any other suspects. But then again, so him being the culprit makes sense if he was going to silence me and tell me to stop searching for the truth. But then he gave up and decided not to kill me? So, where does that leave us?
Since it can't be done with spectral projection, someone has to go back there and look at the doctor's computer, right? That's basically jumping right into enemy territory!
This is bad. His heartbeat.
Are you serious? Is the chief gonna be alright?
Don't just stand there!
Right.
Chief, please stay with us! It was only a matter of time to begin with, but it looks like that time has come.
No!
Or am I going to use that solution key to disprove that Vivia did it?
It'll be over for everyone.
Like the Phantom in the Labyrinth is going to accuse Vivia.
Fubuki, Tetsuhiko, and even Vivia.
And I have to use that clue to slash that away.
To let it end without saving anyone.
To be honest, even if you want to go to the Mystery Labyrinth, you don't have enough clues.
So you're saying we can't do anything until we check the doctor's computer?
Hey, Master. You've always been relying on others until now. Isn't it time for you to do this yourself?
How do you suggest I do that?
You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Try to save everyone on your own.
On my own?
Nah, I guess you're not the type. Just teasing ya.
Yuma, what's wrong?
How have the Peacekeepers not checked this room?
I'm heading back to check the doctor's computer. We have to find the final clue.
Wow.
Wait, are you heading in there as yourself? Do you know what you're doing, Yuma? It's all over if you go out there and get caught.
Well, it's not my fault you forgot to bring your disguise bag.
Thanks to our investigation while in ghost form, I have an idea where the Peacekeepers are located. Now is our only chance before Yomi comes back with more Peacekeepers.
He's sure taking his
I'll leave
time.
the investigation to you, Yuma.
Hey, are you sure about this?
Well, he left his disguise thing, like, at ground floor. That's what he said. He left it outside the gate. So... But technically, we still had the Peacekeeper disguise, right? Yako was wearing one earlier, and then Desahiko was wearing one earlier. Where'd they put it? We could just put it back on. Like, I don't understand why the logic here is flawed.
Our hands are full just trying to treat the chief. We have no choice but to leave it to Yuma. The doctor's computer should have the security log and other important data hidden inside.
Right, I'll see to it.
I shall join you. That way, if you get caught, I can use my forte.
No, Fubuki. Please save your power for when everyone is in danger.
No, Fubuki, you're just a hindrance to
I'll
me.
be fine.
Reversing time takes a lot of energy, right? It should be saved as a last resort.
All right.
I'll stay here as well.
Why? You should go.
There is nothing for me to do.
But, Vivia, don't you have, like, martial arts powers? You took out a bunch of guards with Alara earlier.
Besides, even if we found the truth, it would not improve the situation here.
So you're just gonna give up? You gotta be kidding! Fine, I won't waste time asking you anything anymore. Just go to sleep or whatever. Yuma, you're our only hope. Show him you're no longer just a rookie.
Right, I'm heading off now.
Master, you're acting pretty cool.
I am a detective after all. Well, a trainee one.
Just stop calling yourself a trainee at this point.
Oh, and Master? Regarding the clumsy girl's time rewinding power, you should probably keep that in mind too.
Huh? Why?
It probably has nothing to do with the case. Just a feeling. You know, just in case.
Like, is it gonna be like a thing where someone's gonna blame Fubuki in the Mystery Labyrinth and I have to use that as a clue to refute it?
Sure. Alright, let's move carefully so the Peacekeepers don't spot us.
Last time I checked, there was a Peacekeeper standing right here. Like, right here, like looking at this door. And there was one guy down this hallway too. Good thing none of the hallways seem to have cameras, even though every room we've gone into has had like a bunch of screens on the screen showing live camera feeds, but apparently no. These guys are so bad at their jobs. Except when Yomi's around, that's like the only time they're good at their jobs. Actually no, that's a lie. Even when Yomi's around, they don't shoot. They don't do anything.
I managed to get here without being seen, but there should be more Peacekeepers up ahead. I better keep moving and stay out of sight.
Wait, what if some toxic gas is still lingering around? Nah, just kidding.
I knew it. There are still some Peacekeepers. But once I'm at the computer, I'll be in their blind spot.
Surely they won't hear me typing on the computer.
How are you going to get past them?
I just need to reach the computer without being seen.
This mission is impossible. Master, you gotta make sure you don't get clumsy.
There's no time. We need to hurry up and check the... All that's left is to check the computer.
Who's there?
Oh no!
Jeez, I told you not to get clumsy!
You're that terrorist detective. How did you get here?
I'll catch you and report to Director Yomi.
Master, you'll have to take a chance in the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, I didn't check the computer yet. I have to do that before going to the mystery labyrinth.
Then what are you gonna do?
What do I do?
Who's gonna run in and save me
Just
this
go
time?
Quietly. Resistance is futile.
What's the map?
Is Vivia stabbing them? Oh.
Vivia!
Sheesh. What a pain. I want to die someday.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but...
Vivia, you came to help me?
I always like to keep this syringe in my pocket.
How many things do you keep in your pocket? Why is the syringe like distorted right now? There's like a weird pattern on it. I think that's a graphical anomaly.
He walks around with a syringe. He's like a walking cop magnet.
I know I should leave you alone, but curiosity got the best of me.
And now I can inject you while no one's around.
You are like death itself.
You said that before, but I'm not the death detective.
I'm like death. You're the one killing everyone, Vivia.
No matter. I will be a witness to the end. Once you obtain the truth, I'll see if you choose to scream or fall silent.
Like again, I'm also very like, every time Yuma gets in trouble, it's always like tense situation, and at the last second, someone comes and saves us. And if that happened like once or twice, I'd be like, whatever. But it's happened like 7, 8 times? Like, it's ridiculous.
I don't get what you mean, but you really saved me. And now I can check the doctor's computer. Vivia really helped us out there. Let's wrap up this investigation.
So he keeps saying that once I figure out the truth, I won't like it. Like, what am I gonna find out? That I did it or something like that? Those got updated. Just want to look at the map that we got, just in case there's like a secret passage on it. That doesn't seem to help me.
It's not locked. Oh, thank goodness.
Who? Okay, I don't get this doctor. He was so paranoid about people finding about his research and stuff, but the door leading to, like, the 3 rooms, the security system, it wasn't locked. And he didn't lock his computer. What kind of idiot is this doctor? He didn't even wear a hearing aid when he needed one? Like, I don't get this guy.
No one could enter this room, so he didn't need to set a password.
Time to check it out. Let's see. Security log, reference folder 1, folder 2, folder 3.
Well, what are you looking at? And what did you find out?
Well, basically, when the security system is turned on or off, it automatically records the date and time in the log. So if someone cut the security and entered this room without permission, it would be recorded in the log.
Uh-huh. I don't really get it. I'm not into modern machines and stuff.
What do you mean you don't get it, Shinigami? Are you trying to be like Fubuki now?
Huh? What's going on here?
What's wrong?
The only instance of the security being switched off was an hour ago. It hasn't been turned back on since.
An hour ago? We've been investigating for like 2 hours. What are you talking about?
That means this must have been when I used Amapal to disable the security.
Right. So what?
Well, the last time security was cut was 90 days ago.
Seriously, was the culprit just living in this room for 3 months?
90 days?
Which means that security was up for at least 90 days before I disarmed it. There wasn't a single moment that security was cut during that time.
This old man was cooped up in here for 90 days? He's a bona fide shut-in!
that's not the problem here. There's no record of anyone coming in and out of this room. There should be a log of the hitman entering before we did.
What if... I mean, I'm just saying, what if the... And I was kind of thinking this earlier, but now that I'm thinking about it out loud, it makes a bit more sense. What if when we were talking to the doctor earlier, those were all pre-recorded? Like, what if the... I mean, how would the killer anticipate that Makoto would talk first and then Yuma? I don't know. But what if he, like, pre-recorded those things? Like, the doctor's been actually dead for a bit longer. Wait, no, never mind. Yuma said his corpse is still warm, so I guess I wouldn't check out. I was gonna say, what if the killer's just been living here the whole time?
Since there isn't, the doctor couldn't have been murdered here. It's the perfect, impossible crime.
From the looks of it, it appears we have strayed further from the truth. The files are formatted to prevent editing. There doesn't appear to be signs that the log was rewritten.
We've checked the data, but it's just made the crime even more impossible.
And thus, the mystery deepens. Mysterious.
It's not over yet. There could be more secret data. Halara even mentioned it. His emails haven't been deleted. He's been communicating a lot with the same person. One message is fairly recent, too.
From X5% and at HKGTA70. It was a GTA thing! He got killed by someone playing GTA. To Doctor. Doctor, we have trouble. Someone has discovered our deal. You should go into hiding for the time being. From Doctor. It appears it's time to call it quits. We've profited enough from this already. It's too dangerous to leak research and confidential information any longer. I shall withdraw from here. With this money, I will fund my new research. Yeah. Oh shit, here we go again. Are the rumors true? You intend to leave Kanai Ward? Doctor, don't tell me you're plotting to take the research and run. I hope you already know this, but you have nowhere to go. What's the matter, Doctor? Are you ignoring me? I will not permit any betrayal. I told you before, but you have nowhere to run. Prepare yourself.
This is...
quite a suspicious exchange. I'm sure Doctor refers to Dr. Huesca, but who is the anonymous person?
The address is just random characters jumbled together. It'd be hard to figure out who the person is just from this.
The doctor spoke to a mysterious person about leaking research and confidential information.
Speaking of which, Makoto mentioned something similar.
Well, this is just a rumor, but someone in Amaterasu Corporation is working behind the scenes with Dr. Huesca. I don't know what they're plotting, but if this rumor is true, they must be dealt with eventually.
So his suspicions were right. Searching through the backlog of the emails, this appears to have been going on for over 5 years. But it seems like the relationship soured about 6 months ago. I guess the doctor wanted to cut ties.
So the doctor plotted to leave Kanai Ward, and this anonymous tried to stop him.
It's more like he directly threatened him, if you ask me.
Could Anonymous be the one who hired the hitman?
The doctor betrayed him, so he sought to kill the doctor. Makes sense.
The doctor didn't shut himself in here just for research. He did it to protect himself.
He felt Anonymous posed a threat, so he barricaded himself in a lab with impenetrable security. It also makes sense.
But he sure didn't act like someone living with a death threat, right?
Either he was that confident in his security, or it was just a facade. Regardless, this Anonymous is very suspicious. If only we could find out who this is.
Impenetrable security, except by a small robot boy.
Even if that person hired the hitman, we still don't know how he got inside.
True. That is the biggest puzzle here. How did the culprit get through such perfect security and murder the doctor? If we don't figure that out, the case can't be solved and our innocence can't be proven.
Huh?
Let me guess, Yomi's here, and we got to open up the labyrinth. Yep. About time you showed up.
You again? What are you, anyway?
Were you born just to get in my way? Or was this all fated from the very beginning? No. Fate is just an excuse for defeatists. Alright, fine. You're not just some shit in my path. You're an obstacle in the way of my ideals. A piece of trash. Trash must be dealt with properly before you rot and start to stink! What's your name?
Yuma Cocohead.
I see. I'll make a path through Kanai Ward's sewers with your name on it. Of course, it'll be named after your bones once they're dumped there.
See, again, I don't understand how solving the mystery is going to save us here. He seems very bent on still killing us.
Hey! Capture these criminals! I'll execute them on the spot!
Unless whatever revelation we get from this mystery labyrinth better be, like, shocking.
Shinigami, can you do it?
Of course, Master! We're finally acting like partners!
Hey, just do it already before I get shot.
Of course, it's all thanks to my patient training!
To the mystery labyrinth!
Mystery labyrinth!
Oh, for a second I thought we'd do it without watching the sequence. I thought she would skip it. You know, the overwhelming time pressure, you know? I guess we'll finally get to see Vivia talk to Shinigami, though. Oh yeah, we can see Yomi's death metal form. It's probably not going to be as exciting as we want. I don't know, all the phantom forms are kind of cool when you first see them, but then they're kind of boring, because they're all kind of the same. They just turn death metal in Pride Month, and then that's it. I want more monstrous-looking phantoms. I want them to look like Persona shadows.
This... I see. So this is your true power.
Hey Valkyria, welcome to the stream.
Yuma, I knew you were dangerous.
Can you not threaten me again?
No matter what you say, it's already way too late!
I want to die someday.
Down the rabbit hole we go!
I like how he keeps saying that we're dangerous, and then Shinigami keeps saying that he's dangerous. It's like there's Spider-Men pointing at each other or something. Man, that was like an even longer investigation than the previous ones. I even started stream early just so we could, you know, get through it on time. I mean, again, I think the biggest problem with this game is the pacing issues. Like, there were definitely, like, parts in this chapter that had potential to be more interesting. Like, the part with the murder was kind of interesting. The part with, like, Vivia threatening us. The part where we found Yako was actually, like, a surprise. But then every time something exciting happens, they never keep the momentum. It's like every time something exciting happens, they immediately de-escalate it. And then they start playing the chill music and the characters start talking for like 10 or 15 minutes on end. We never get a part where it's actually just constantly on an incline. It's like they're afraid for it to become too exciting or something like that. And again, the game keeps repeating everything. We're in chapter 4 out of 5. There's 6 chapters, including chapter 0. But the game is still repeating like all the instructions over and over again. It repeats information like about the murder and the crime scene like a million times. And it just becomes so tiring because it's like, yes, I get it. Yes, I get Yuma's a trainee and whatever, but have some respect for your players. You know, your players aren't all Fubuki. They deserve to be treated with respect so that you can give them a fun experience of solving the mystery instead of hand-holding them through everything. Now, kind of like the previous chapter, I feel like I pieced together most of it. We're just missing one piece of information. Like, in the previous one, it was just the storm drain, and we weren't able to get that until we went into the Mystery Labyrinth anyways. So it might be the case this time where we're missing key information that we won't get until we go into the Labyrinth, which again makes the Labyrinth a little bit more relevant. It'll just really depend on what happens when we come out of the Labyrinth, whether it's still relevant or not. I'm pretty confident I know how the culprit got out with my theory. I'm not sure how he got in, but I keep joking about the culprit was living there for 3 months, but the more they keep saying things, that might not be completely unlikely. But who knows, right? Like, I feel like we're just missing a key piece of information that they haven't told us, or they haven't revealed or pieced together for us. So, at the same time, like, I'm still interested in how this mystery goes. I'm still interested in seeing what the aftermath is, but I still don't think the payoff's gonna be worth me getting all, I won't say losing my patience, but just kind of tired of the game's shenanigans, I guess is the best way to say it. Like, I think if this game was just not that good, I could live with that. But the game actually has potential. Like, there's potential here in the plot. And there's potential in the pacing of the story. And there's potential in the characters. But the game just doesn't make full use of any of these things. Yeah, like, the best generous explanations, maybe they've realized that people would only be, they thought, oh, maybe our game's not that good. People only play it an hour at a time, so we have to constantly remind them about all the story points. Like, I think it's a very generous explanation, and also it just goes back to insulting the players. And it also means that they believe they shipped out a product that wasn't very good. So I don't think that was the reason, but it kind of feels like it's coming across that way. It really does. Anyways, you're reminded of Umineko again. It's like the details are related, but a lot of time it feels like it's overdone. I think that, well, in Umineko it's a little bit different though, because the mystery is so complicated, and you don't always, because it's such a freaking long visual novel, like, you can't just go back and play selected parts unless you made save points, unless you have a mod. So with Umineko, at least the red text is worth kind of repeating, because those are your clues. Everything's about wordplay. So in Umineko, everything's about wordplay, so it's very important the way things are phrased. So I think that's why sometimes they need to go back and, like, reevaluate some things, but they don't do it as often as this game. Yeah. We'll see. You know, we're still gonna keep playing this game. I'm still interested in seeing how it ends. It really doesn't feel like it's the second last chapter. Maybe we'll get some cool revelation from this one that, you know, makes it interesting. But again, who knows? Who knows? Maybe the doctor created a homunculus inside his lab, and then the homunculus grew up and then killed him. I don't know. Yeah, like in Umineko, when they restate things, it's purposeful and it's helpful, and it's very, like, dedicated to, like, when they wrote it, they were very sure about the things they need to say and not say at certain times. Because again, Umineko is all about wordplay, so that's why it's a lot more important here. Like, and here it just feels like there's so much filler dialogue as well. Like, the first half of this stream, Shinigami actually didn't talk that much, which is kind of nice. But then when we started doing the investigation, it was like Vivia and Shinigami they always keep talking and saying things that are a little bit unnecessary, that just kind of drag it out and make you lose the pace of the mystery. So it's like Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 had a little bit more mystery, so it's kind of keeping me still in the game. But it's like I'm barely clinging on there, right? Like, I shouldn't be falling asleep or, like, feeling tired during an investigation, because that should be, like, the exciting part, right? But it's because the characters keep pausing and talking and restating everything. It really makes it drag on. I think that's my biggest complaint. But again, like, if you like this game, if this is your thing, if you like the fan service, you like the characters, you like the level of difficulty of the mystery, I mean, power to you. But if you're going into this, like, expecting another Danganronpa, then that's not happening. That's the disappointment part. But alas, let's have a look and see who is streaming. You know what? We're gonna raid Sugata. He's a mutual of mine, but I haven't really talked to him. But we haven't raided him before, so let's stick around for that. So Yeah, I like Vivia's voice. Vivia's voice is done by Alex Lee, and I really like his voice acting for the characters that he picks, but the fact that Vivia speaks in so much like vague terms, it just makes it's like I'm 15, I'm 12 and this is deep, I'm 10 and this is deep. Heck, I'm like 8 and this is deep or something like that. It's just, I thought Vivia would be cool too. And he's still kind of cool, but his weirdness and his threatening to kill us part is kind of... Anyways. Alright, thank you so much for joining me. And thank you so much for joining me and keeping me entertained and poking fun at the game too. In good fun. Stick around for a raid. We're gonna finish Chapter 4 tomorrow at the same time. Thanks so much, guys. And I'll see you next time. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest. Bye-bye.